It's Spidey's Outback time. It's hot. I'm staying inside, unless I need to go for a smoke, but let's roll that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah, so it's Spidey's Outback time. As I said, it's fucking hot over here at the moment. Supposed to be 39 degrees for all 3 days. For all you Fahrenheit people, that's around 100, 105 Fahrenheit, and it's fucking hot. So I'm inside with the ugly, curtains. We won't say that too loud. But yeah, we do have some people waiting in the background. We do have fellow Aussie. He might not sound fellow Aussie, but he is a fellow Aussie. That's Dave from Still Only 35 Cents. Thank you for joining, sir.
You're most welcome. Great to be here in this very hot. I've got the aircon running full blast.
Oh, it's fucking horrible. We do have probably one of my actually two of my favorite people. Both of them. Fuck it. They're both brothers of mine. First off, Mr. Remy Q Studios.
Oh, it's so hot. Oh, God.
You're not hot.
Burning up.
I'm surprised you haven't got a hoodie on and a freaking jumper and shit and fucking
so
whatever
hot
else.
here right now.
The other one, of course, we all love him. We all know him. It's Mr. Rob Fat Stacks of Comics.
Yes.
Hopefully his internet holds out.
It's on a warming trend here right now, but not hot.
Yeah,
I think we're gonna peak out this week around, for you, like 25, 26.
Oh, fuck off.
Which is what it is year round.
We do have one more person in the background. I was lucky enough to hang out with him for a couple of hours earlier. Awesome time with some fucking big ass books being shown left, right, and center. It was an absolute thrill of a time. Mr. Biggie Shack himself with the henchman t-shirt on, representing.
I'm trying a new wing. I got dry rub. These are very cheap and gross, but I have to do something.
That is awesome. All right, we will also say
like cheap and gross wings.
Yeah, I can't get the ones I like, so here we are.
We'll say hello to the chat. The obligatory. We won't use the words romper room because we know that's Rob's thing, but we'll just do the obligatory. Say hello to the chat. Mr. Las Crucius, 4 hours early, as per normal. Kev from Entropy and Comics, once again another early bird. Thank you very much. Obviously, we all know the woohoo's coming, and also the hello from New Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
See Bizzle, hope you're doing well as well, mate. And yes, definitely RIP Akira Toriyama, the legendary creator of Dragon Ball universe. Yes, another very sad passing of an absolute comic legend, which sucks bad. But anyway, we will move on.
Is he a comic legend?
He is a comic legend. In Japan, he is a comic legend. Might not be. It would be if you know enough about comics and Japanese comics and stuff like that. He is definitely a legend.
Is he a manga legend rather than a comic legend?
Well, manga is still Japanese comics, so
I'm sort of leaning. I'm trying to tease what Rob said out.
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. By
I'm
definition,
splitting hairs.
Japanese
well,
comic
all you
book.
have to do is look at Remy's hat. That is
What's
a
up with
Dragon
my
Ball Z hat. It's a Dragon Ball Z
You
hat.
say so. I can't read it.
It is.
That's a
It
Dragon
could
Ball
say,
Z
it could say the
hat.
Tokyo Tigers for all I know.
I
Dragon
apologize,
Ball-
but I mean to.
Dragon Ball Z hat.
That's disrespectful. I'm so sorry. Ooh.
Oh,
I don't mean to be disrespectful in his passing. My bad. I'm sorry.
there we go. Jack Kirby of manga.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay.
Right. Kenny Bird, hope you're doing well, mate. Yes. So I would like to start with definitely an interesting only slabs this morning.
Yes.
Just because I've never done a single episode where we just had one book,
Oh,
pretty much.
when does it get to the point where it's too repetitive? It was cool. Don't get me wrong. That is
It's
definitely
different,
unique.
and that's.
I missed
And
it.
I
You
think-
had one book.
I think what works well is like, look, I can get some people may not like it because it's a lot of the same cover, but at the same time, the whole purpose of the show is really, if you think about it, it's really a collector's. It's an interview with collectors, right? We're going through. We get to know them through the. This is what he's given up. Everything else he used to collect, and this is he collects now.
This is his thing. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, we lost him a bit.
Rob. Yeah, very. While Rob's frozen, we do have one more person in the background.
You're gonna bring him out?
What's up, everybody?
Okay, I was gonna
ratcheting
say
is
you're gonna have a Wang on the screen here in a second.
I saw the
Alright.
logo. I thought that was close enough.
You never trust a logo, my man. That is just wow. This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro? Never trust a logo. There you go. There's this. It's a beautiful mug.
I have to turn it off for a minute only because I got the kids in the background. I didn't put up the green screen, but it's nice seeing a frozen Rob.
I was going to say, Rob is just literally in perpetuity there.
He's frozen in awe, isn't he?
He's frozen, and it's like an excited. Oh, I was gonna try to show something to excite
All that
you.
stuff, we lost him.
Hey, Rob, check this out.
I'm sure he'll be back.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm sure he has good internet.
He said he was struggling a bit this afternoon. Worked all right for only slabs, but
Yeah, it did. I mean, do you want to carry on chatting about that one, or should we should wait till Rob gets back, right? Because I did enjoy it.
definitely an interesting and unique episode. I will say that.
Yeah.
It was. I don't know whether it was everybody's cup of tea, because I think once a time you've seen it, like, 20 different signature placings or different ways of signing and stuff like that, the same book, or just a variation of the same book, it might get a bit repetitive and a bit boring for people.
I haven't watched it yet. So somebody had just the same book over and over.
So you're referring to only slabs, right?
Yeah.
So it was pretty much as many Spider-Man #1s as you could possibly think of.
Yeah,
He was the guru of Todd McFarlane ASM1.
Yeah, not ASM1, Spider-Man.
Kyle!
Spider-Man one.
Yeah, so
Right.
ASM1. Oh, if it was ASM1, I'd be like, whoa.
That's
that
a
would
good
be really
correction.
impressive.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it pretty much had, like, the normal cover and the silver one and the gold one and the green one and the normal one, but then he'd have, like, number 13, which was, I think number 13. Yeah, the first homage that he did in the same run. And then he'd have different versions of that, but then he'd have different signature versions, be T. McFarlane, Todd McFarlane, running
Gotcha.
signature and all that
Kind of
sort
like
of
my
stuff. So,
Secret Wars book.
a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, it was pretty cool to see all those different versions of it,
Mhm.
and it made the show different. So I'll be the first to say that was cool, right? You always get to see a lot of of different books, and it was like the first time you actually get to see the same book, but in different versions of that same book. So I will openly admit that was cool seeing that. And I had no problem with the show. I didn't get to watch the whole thing from the beginning. I was too busy getting my video ready for 6:00. But one of the things that I thought was interesting was just seeing the different variations of this book. And that's the thing that stood out to me, is like, now that's why that book had millions of copies. You know what I mean? Because there was the way he had it, it was like he had millions of copies of that same book, but in different renditions.
Yeah. I really liked it. The piece that I was really more interested in and would have liked, I think the thing that it suffered from was it just needed a little bit of like additional material. Like I would have loved to have seen the census of each of those books as well. I know he was going through it, but it was fascinating to hear the history of each one. And I think it could have benefited just from having like the census up there as a display, just to give you a sense of some of the rarity of the books, because it sort of started to blend in towards the end. But I loved the history of each individual printing, the different foreign variants.
I agree.
Rabbit hole.
I agree. I think what was really great about it was just the fact that he had, not only that he had the books, but he also understood the history of the book, which I thought was very impressive. I got to give it to him. But at the same time, he could have been BSing us as far as I'm concerned. But the truth is like the guy knew what he was talking about. Ronnie, right? That was his name, Ronnie.
Yeah.
He knew what he was talking about. So I was cool with it. I enjoy watching it because it was like a different version of the show. Which stood out. So
it was what was the other thing that I liked was the way he was actually schooling CGC. Like they had an opinion in terms of what the how many variations of that book there was. And I remember there was one where they're going, CGC says there's 7, but I think there's actually 9.
Yeah.
That sort of stuff was interesting. I tended to, given how knowledgeable he was, I tend to sort of err on his side.
Yeah, you seem to know his shit, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Like usually you can, even if you don't have that knowledge, you can usually tell if somebody's bullshitting. Because like, something that he might have said 10 minutes earlier doesn't marry up with something he says now. You can sort of go, okay, hang on a minute. And the penny starts dropping, but no, he seemed to know what he was talking about. So, but yeah, good luck to, if that's his thing, as a lot of us say, collect how you want.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's something he made a thing out of, and kudos to him, man. Did he reach his goal? I didn't catch that part. He said something about he finished everything on his list was he's not doing any more, but if something pops up, I think
he still said he had a list.
Yeah,
but it was getting very, very small. I think
it's a real trick. What are you going to do when that's all done? Like,
well, you can always get the facsimiles.
Right.
I'm sure they'll throw in another facsimile. I was talking about that book. So I get the list from Shortbox, right? So I get that list, and when I saw on the top 10 list that the Spider-Man #1 facsimile was in the list, not Spider-Man #1, the 2020 facsimile made the list, and I stood there like, yeah, exactly. Trust me, I made a comment on that when I put it on the video. So Mark, I'm with you, but they call it the facsimile edition. So I'm referring it to what they call it, and it just cracked me up. Just saying, people are hunting down reprints. That's the world we've gone to.
As I always say, go original or go home.
Yeah, the reprints are supposed to be the book you couldn't get.
Well, I started reprint collecting when they were $1, and I never stopped. So it's like a rabbit hole you go down. So now, if there's a new one, I want it. So I just tell my shop I want every reprint.
I don't think there's something wrong with getting a reprint, but the purpose of a reprint really was if you couldn't get the book, you get the reprint so you can at least read the book.
Well, you get the reprint, and then if you get the book, you could read the reprint. I know there's a lot of keys I get that you don't get a chance to read some things,
Yeah, but I think the stage we're in now, where every week we're getting a reprint facsimile, I think we've gone to this stage where it's like it's just ridiculous, and I'm done. You get to a point where you just say you stop, and that's where I'm at now.
Well, the problem, I was at Emerald City Comic Con and walking around, and there was a Hulk 181 facsimile a copy, and it was like fetching like $50 or something. I'm like, what is going on?
Just
Like,
to say,
I know
that you
some
have-
like Golden Age books, like you either crack the slab and get in them and look at them, or they're kind of hard to look up and read. So I'd like to get some older facsimiles myself.
Yeah.
But
There was
I
a
think you
book-
also run into the factor of like Ultimate Fallout 4. Most people, before it was brought to light, most people didn't know the difference between the facsimile and the original. You know, until
yeah.
actually,
That one-
until
that one-
actually people.
That one's a
People like-
dreadful. That's a dreadful
Yeah.
example. Like they really messed up on that one. Like that.
Yeah.
That hoodwinked a few people in terms of just like
well, they
it's
did that with the Turtles.
Sorry.
The Turtles had that same problem.
Oh, with that counterfeit number one.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've just bought a third print, and I was nervous because I was checking out because there's three prints, and then the counterfeit, which you can only tell through the sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
The blood, yeah.
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 Yeah, we were just talking about that like an hour ago.
Yeah. Hey, Papa.
I have a feeling there is something going on in another channel, so that's probably. Is it Brian? Actually, there's a couple of things going on. Yeah, Brian has a live stream going on too, so that's where some people are
LCF?
at. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's talking to Exec Collects. You can see it right
Oh,
now.
no.
He's doing the 411. Well, that'll be pre-recorded.
Is that a younger kid? Is he like 20?
No, that's
No.
It's what's his name? Wink. That's Winking.
Oh,
Oh, it's winking.
Yeah, he's rebranded as the Executive Comics or whatever now.
So
Oh.
it does appear to be a recording, but it's also a premiere.
Right.
Oh, actually, it says live. So no, I think this might be live.
Can you? But you can do set StreamYard to just show your video, right?
You could do
yeah,
that too.
pre-record lives. You could do that.
Yeah.
So-
Maybe the that way.
It could be either or. You never know, but I don't see him highlighting the chat. That's how you find out. They're highlight. Even though someone like Freaky Loowee, when he does his recordings, he puts them up and he'll highlight the chat because he's actually watching.
Yeah,
while they're doing
he's
it,
at his
so.
own premiere. Yeah,
Yeah, he's at his own premiere, which sometimes I try my best to get on them, but sometimes I just like this is the reason why I put it out at this time so I could just get it out. And then you guys
I
watch
actually
it.
have preloaded comments as well. Like I save some that are just preloaded, like Remy, you're the best, and then I like pull it up and it's like this is the greatest ever,
Well,
and like I
thank
pull that up and I'm like, oh, thanks a lot, and then I just
Hey,
go to the
thank you.
next one.
I didn't know there was a Remy T Studios. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Get that again. It's like, wow.
So,
I have a question for the group. Who knows Whitman's very well? Hey,
Yes.
what's going on, Mark?
Nothing. Papa was asking where all the dickheads are at, so I wanted to pop in to remind everybody there hasn't been a fucking reprint or facsimile ever made of a comic book. They don't fucking exist. It's a fallacious word. It's a fallacious word. They're all reprints. A facsimile is an
There's a
exact.
difference, man.
There's an exact copy. If they put a modern price tag, a modern UPC, a modern anything, it's not a facsimile. It's a reprint. They've existed forever. Don't know what the craze is with it. But Papa wanted a dickhead, so I just wanted to be a dickhead.
Oh.
It is a fact, though. Congrats on your
Yeah.
third facsimile TMNT, though.
Please, you gotta use-
There's no such thing.
there's no. Oh well, that's the reprint.
I mean, there's a such thing if it's an exact copy, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, if it was an exact copy, 100%, one's never been made.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Biggie. That's the word. That's what facsimile
I'm
means.
not gonna say I have one. I thought I've seen them, but I've only bought
Oh,
the dumbass Marvel one. So
Yeah,
I'm not
but
gonna
the closest you get is that UF4 that y'all mentioned already, and even then, UPC is different. There's the Marvel color thing is different. If you alter the original, it's no longer a facsimile. That's literally
New
the
Mutants
definition
98
of
is
a
close
facsimile.
too. I think. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm just
close don't count though. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Has there
Like
ever
this-
been a comic book?
Like this is not a facsimile because it says $4.99 on the cover
right.
and it has the UPC
No, I agree with
code.
I agree with what you're saying, but there's some on eBay that are like exact fucking copies. Pretty sure.
Yeah, those are called counterfeits, probably. If
Right,
if you have a facsimile, it's a counterfeit.
Right.
So
It's a
here's-
word that shouldn't exist in this hobby because it's mad misleading. And like I mentioned, if a facsimile exists, it's a counterfeit.
It might as well
Well,
be. Yeah.
It's a Cerebus one.
It has to arrive.
He's having some internet problems.
yeah,
at
it
the moment.
looks like he has internet problems.
He's dodging the question from earlier.
What was the question from earlier?
I'm
No,
just
no, I
laughing.
was
Look
just
at
joking.
Rob's serious face right there.
Hey Rob,
That's still the same frozen.
if we just put a photo of Rob up, we'd be good.
Apparently, that's what we seem to have right now.
Nah, lost it again.
Oh yeah, they are live, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Well, I'm a man
Now
of
we're just gonna see a
repetition.
black box.
So
I'm a creature of habit, so I just wanted to stop by and say my Hawk 181 pursuit. I'm at $1,000, and thank you to the last two buyers, Rob, Fat Sacks, and Nauman. And I'm gonna watch later when Rob fills the giveaway bin.
Biggie, hit me up on IG.
Hell yeah, Biggie, you're getting close as shit, my dude. You're in the keep your eyes open area now.
I'm getting
Any
there.
day,
Yeah, is
like,
that
any day you could have one at this point.
yeah? If something comes up, is that Izzy that said hit me up?
Yep, that's me.
All right,
yeah, but
man. I'll hit you
he's
up,
just going to request sexual favors, so don't do it. Don't hit him up.
Really, really.
Put me down. As well.
Don't trust Izzy.
I'm gonna get out y'all's hair though. I'm gonna hop in the chat. I'll see you in a little while. I might hop
All right,
in.
Biggie.
Yeah.
Take it
Later,
easy,
guys.
Greg.
Oh, God.
So talking about reprints, I need advice.
Hmm.
What do I do?
Is that the $1.25 copy? Oh, it's a
Um,
99-cent special.
99 cents 3-pack.
What's printed on the cover though?
I'll tell you. No, I can't see it very clearly.
Did they make a 99-cent version of that book?
Yeah, who knows? It's 99 cents. It's 35 cents.
That's the original.
It's the original, yeah, but it's in a
Oh, it's in one of those.
3-pack.
That's the
Wow.
poly bags from back in the day, man. That's a poly bag,
Bro,
man.
I would just PC that. Are you looking at like turning it into something else, like getting rid of it or what?
Well,
That's
no,
a really
I'm just-
cool item.
I'm going to probably leave it like this, but I was just
Yeah.
wondering if there's any sort of benefit in cracking and, putting
I mean,
its variants.
if it was-
It's not worth anything, right? Or are they
If
There's
it
a
was
level of
high grade-
uniqueness to it.
Well, the number 1 and number 2, if they were like high grade, especially the number 2 would have to be high grade to be worth ruining the uniqueness of that,
Exactly. Well, that's why I'm like needed advice, because I'm like, I don't want to crack them.
No.
I want to just
Like the
leave them.
number 1, if it was like a 9.8, 9.6 contender, it'd be like what, like $200 raw
Yeah.
as a contender.
Whereas this pack is probably worth more in itself.
Dude, that is super cool. I've never seen that in my life. That's really cool.
This
I
is
do. I
all-
remember those bags, but I forgot that they were so strong. Those
They
are
must
heavy duty
be, yeah.
bags, man. Just look at that's like a shower curtain bag.
Yeah.
It's as I said, and I love the logo on it. It's just just
Wow.
If you didn't know there was a Star Wars back then,
Now you do.
now you do, right? All new stories.
not seen in the movie.
Whose smoke detector needs new batteries?
That's cool though.
Yeah,
Very, very cool.
yeah. Okay, you convinced me. I won't crack them now.
Did you
That's
find
a
those
level-
online or did you find those in the wild?
I bought them online through an auction house, and I don't think they realized what they had.
You must have got them for just a couple bucks then.
They weren't super expensive. Like I reckon I paid like £50 for the three packs, which is what, like $80, $70.
That's not bad at all. That's really cool.
So yeah, and I got them from the. Ironically, this is the thing that I'm mostly don't understand. This was a UK auction for US, but bundle pack. So again, how that happened, I don't know.
Did it ship from the US?
No, it was I don't know. It was shipping from the UK. I actually was in the UK and picked them up. So I brought them back with me.
Very cool.
But again, it's probably someone probably moved to the UK, took them with them. Why they'd take them in the sealed pack, I don't know. But yeah,
For safety purposes.
yeah, just in case they catch something.
They don't believe in bagging boards. They only believe in poly bags.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that was a big thing that this guy was saying in the show, right? He was like, their culture doesn't have bags and boards. I was like, okay.
Yeah, that was I did like that. That was really funny. I was trying to work out which places he was referring to as not being a bag and board culture.
Like,
And
I
I'm
think
like,
Brazil was one of them.
Turkey, Czechoslovakia.
Yeah, Czechoslovakia.
Czechoslovakia, because I wanted to say, because I started to type it, but then I'm like, I can't spell Czechoslovakia. I was going to say, I'm shocked to hear that Czechoslovakia is not a bag and board culture.
I've never heard that before. I'm going to use that forever now.
Forever.
Not a bag and board culture. I'm here in
We
Australia.
live in a bag and board culture.
Whenever someone disagrees with me, they apparently don't live in a fill in the blank culture.
Oh, God.
I don't live in a facsimile culture.
There you go. There you go.
I will agree with that.
Facsimile.
Hey, Legion,
Facsimile.
I forgot to bring. I was going to bring it with me, and I don't know if I got a chance to show you. I got a copy of Gorgo #1.
The big monster.
Big monster.
What are you
I've
doing?
got it with me. Don't you put me back down.
Do a tease and then nothing.
I haven't got it with me. But as soon as I saw it,
What's up,
I thought of
Chris?
you, and I had to buy it.
DJ.
And I finally saw Godzilla -1 on IMAX.
Amazing, isn't it?
Such
Yeah.
a great movie, right?
Yeah. My partner loved it as well, which was really nice surprise. So yeah, that was.
I actually
You know,
watched Godzilla versus Kong for the first time last night.
Oh, you made it? You
third
finally
one?
reached to that point?
I've got to that point. So what? So I have to watch Monarch
weeks.
next.
Yeah, Monarch takes place after Godzilla 2014, but it was released. It's the most recent thing released.
Yeah.
Is,
So I'll watch.
is,
I'll have to do a free trial of iTunes,
Yeah.
fucking Apple thing, whatever.
Just
I'll
binge it.
binge Monarch, and then I'll be ready for when it comes out of the movies.
Perfect. Did you get Gorgo while you were in the UK?
Dave?
Yes.
I'm about to say that makes perfect. They probably sell those at gift shops, right? Like
Yeah.
this is our king. This is our Godzilla.
This is our Godzilla. It's the UK Charlton edition as well. So it's
Oh, that's really cool.
okay, that's cool.
it was pretty cool. It's in rough shape. No
That's the
word
way
of
you'd
lie.
want it.
Yeah, it's pretty good though. It's pretty cool. I love, and apparently John Carpenter filmed Gorgo versus Godzilla
I didn't know that.
in university, and it's never going to see the light of day. But it does. It does exist a film of Gorgo versus Godzilla, which was filmed by John Carpenter.
That's insane.
That's nuts.
I wonder if it predates the King Kong one. You know, because I mean, like that's just the equivalent of like our King Kong versus Godzilla that Toho did. So that's
Yeah.
like the British equivalent.
I don't know. I tell you what, if I ever got a chance to interview John Carpenter, I'd be like, "What can you show us? Can you at least get that out? Can you tell us what it was about? Can you tell us?"
Yeah, like invite me to a space where you can show me and know that I can't share it. Like I just want to see it.
Yeah, it would be fascinating.
Just give me a little sneak peek. You don't have to show me the whole thing, just a little sneak peek.
But
That'd
yeah, it's
be pretty
fascinating to hear he did that.
Timestamp Outback 30 minutes.
This is true.
That's Remy thinking of things he can clip to use as ammunition for later. He has about 20 terabytes of stuff we could probably use as ammunition.
Who has the smoke detector that needs new batteries? I know I'm not the only one that can hear the chirp.
No,
I have fans and air conditioning going and all that sort
I
of stuff.
threw my
can't hear any
smoke
chirping.
detector out about 6 months ago.
it's not mine.
Okay,
In the pursuit to save batteries.
here's
yeah.
the test. Let's see.
Yeah.
I don't hear anything about you guys, so.
Okay, I hit mute. Did it disappear?
I mean, I feel like you would, whoever it is would know it was them. They have a beeping happening in their house.
I can't even hear it.
Oh wait,
Right
is it? It sounds more like a chirp than a beep.
Yes,
Doesn't-
it's a smoke. Am I the only person who knows what a smoke detector sounds like? What the fuck?
No, when my smoke detector goes off, it goes off. It's not like beep beep beep.
No, like a replace the battery beep, I think is what he's
No.
talking about.
Yes,
Mine says fire, fire, fire. Mine's
No, that's a
speaking to me.
replace. That's a replace battery beep.
Yeah, you have a
Yeah.
child. You have a child-proof smoke detector.
You probably do.
No,
Annoying.
it's
I
not
hate
me
it.
because I went on mute. So it's one of you.
I know it's not me because I'm in the room, and like if it was happening in the room with me, I would be like, ah, fuck that.
Get the broom.
Yeah, it's just
Fucking broom.
Ugh.
See, my
Yeah.
smoke detector's right there. And it's not doing anything, so it's not me.
Nope.
I don't know.
Last time I checked it, it needed AAA's, and I was like, the hell with this. And I threw that thing outside. And I told the kids, I was like, listen, I'm your new fire detector. If
Oh
I
my
see
god.
smoke, I'm going to yell, get out the house, and you jump out a window.
Comic Vet's comment.
Well,
Canada became a back and board culture under Trudeau.
This is a small 2-bedroom apartment. If there's a fire, I don't think I need a smoke alarm to tell me there's a fire. All I have to do is look.
I was
And
going to say, all you have
chances
to do
are-
is just die.
Unless you're asleep, in that case, you just wouldn't wake up.
Yeah, so okay.
Yeah,
I don't mind. I'm not afraid of
fires
that.
are scary. Fuck that. I don't want to burn to death, man. That would be horrible.
Yeah, I agree.
I gather nobody heard that though.
I heard it.
That's
What was this comedian one time I heard say, I want to die peacefully in my sleep, surrounded by my friends in a house fire. Like, what the fuck?
In a house fire, where he wants everybody to go along with him or
I think
something.
I think it was Anthony Jeselnik who's just like shock humor, and he's got like the flattest delivery ever, and he just does these little short jokes that just set up for like a very terrible radical twist into all of them.
My one request I have is that I wanna go out before my wife. That's my request.
That's a bit selfish.
Yeah, because I know I can't.
You know, I'm gonna be
I'm
the
not gonna be
better
able
man.
to. I can't.
I'm
I won't
gonna be a
able to
better
handle myself.
man here. I'm gonna be the better man and say I wouldn't want my wife hurting, so I'd rather her go first.
There we go.
Spare her the pain. You go ahead.
I know she can handle it.
She's
Is
probably
he like-
praying for it if
is
it
he
really
like,
brings
fuck
it up.
it?
Well, she
Oh, yeah.
she knows a little bit about the insurance. You know what I'm saying? She'll ask me all the time. You know, it's like, so what will happen if you?
That's
die?
never a good sign, bro.
What do you know about the insurance?
You might
So
want
what
to start
happened?
apologizing
What's the-
for her. Just
what would I
What's the
get?
scenario, though? What's the scenario? Is it like zombies? Is it like
That's a
terrorist
good point.
attack?
Zombie
Like,
apocalypse.
depending on what the scenario is, like I might leave her
That's
and
better.
the kids behind,
Crossed
or it
my
might just be
fingers.
the kids.
You just need the kids.
Yeah, because a lot of scenarios, people don't underestimate. I mean, like they overestimate. I mean, the family unit, like the kids, you get a lot of times you got to leave them behind
Mhm.
for survival.
You can make more.
Because I mean, if you all die, then there's no point, right?
You can
Okay.
always make more, Remy.
But it's also dependent if you want to.
Grab the grails and run.
Oh, yes.
It's also dependent if you care enough, or you want your legacy to continue. Where I couldn't care less about my legacy. If it stops with me, I'm fine with that.
You have no legacy.
I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say I've seen a preview of my legacy. It's not looking
That
good.
was like the coldest statement I've ever heard on YouTube. It wasn't mean. There's no cuss words. Just a simple, "You have no legacy." Damn, bro.
My name must live on.
Oh,
Carve your name into a tree.
Trees don't last. We were just talking about fires earlier.
Last
They
longer
last
than
longer
kids.
than us.
Not all of them.
so the question is, what happens to all the Warlock comics? Does it go to the kids, or does the wife just sell them?
So we already have that discussion already exists. So the discussion is they belong to her, and then they get passed down to the kids, and whatever they want to do with it, it's they'll probably just get rid of them.
We have a contingency plan. Obviously, I'm blessed that I have Pops. Like, if something happens to me, Pops is here. But if it's later in life, she has instructions on to not have to be stuck with a problem. You know what I mean? An overwhelming amount of stuff.
It all belongs to the estate. And I said, please just don't sell them for $1 at the garage sale.
Just don't give them to Billy from the corner. Please don't.
You need a spreadsheet with a reserve price for everything.
Well, there's an inventory system that's tied. That's the great thing about CLZ, right? It's all just log into the computer. There it is. It's all there, along with the pricing from cover price.
I was going to say, Rob's rolling in his grave when Mary sells his Startling Comics 49 for $1 to somebody around the corner.
Mary wouldn't do that. Mary understands value on some of this stuff because she remember there's long boxes in the storeroom that's hers. Yeah, but the kids, that's a different ball of wax. We had to go over some of the values, and some of them just they understood. Don't put them out at the garage sale for $1 a piece.
Can you imagine?
Do some research.
That's the dream right there. Some people are like honest about it. That's my dream right there. I need to find one of these kids that just like dad was collecting for like 40 years, and they're just like, I'm trying to dump this stuff off. It's like, you need a couple $100. Let me help you out. You don't want to move all this.
It's like the Fantastic collection, right? Like I didn't realize. So the way they've marketed that whole collection is this. I felt that it was all high grade, stored impeccably, beautiful books, right? But apparently, there's this whole plethora of mid grade books, right? That are just, and I think they're like a couple of dealers are selling them, so they're not all as high grade as it makes out, which I was surprised about because I thought they were all high grade from the way it's marketed. Anyone like seen them? Like I was at Emerald City and it was literally walked past and there was this dealer that had, I kid you not, like 10 long boxes of Fantastic collection from like 6 to 9.
No, never heard.
So that's one of those collections. But again, he knows exactly what he had, right? Like Superman 1 through to you name it.
I don't know if I've ever actually heard of the collection.
Yeah, go check it out. It's an impressive story, but
the guy who has the Superman Action Comics and
the finding selling Superman story.
Oh yeah, I know the one.
He was estranged to his family.
Yeah, correct. But it
wasn't just comics. It wasn't just comics.
Oh right,
that was the crazy things. It was he had cards, he had action figures, he was collecting a lot of stuff, and just storing it away. What's more impressive is that he was doing it secretly, like no one knew he was doing it. That's what's more impressive.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
he was going to go through a divorce and everything as a result because he wasn't. His wife thought that he was cheating on her. Instead, he was buying comics. I'll just say, you know what I mean. but they're making they're actually making the movie. There is some stuff on YouTube, but I understand they're supposed to be making an actual long, feature length documentary.
And it's a fascinating one as well. It's like, why is that not a pedigree? Like,
they haven't.
And I don't think, they haven't gotten to that point yet. They're still cataloging pricing. I think they started selling off some of it too because Rage Theo and someone else that's just prominent in YouTube were attached with and tasked with helping move some of the product. I mean, the vast majority of that stuff is just back issues. The overwhelming majority of it is. What's crazy is how the dude bought multiple copies of everything, not just keys. It isn't like you knew these were keys back when they were coming out on shelves, but he bought multiple copies of everything. He had problems, like he had issues, and that's what caused the rift in his family. It wasn't she thought he was cheating on him. She's like, dude, like you're prioritizing this over your family, and we're not living like this. We're done.
Yeah.
That's interesting. There you go. They had to buy him off the stand.
Okay. Not for collectors' buyback.
So is that what qualifies you as a pedigree?
Well, I thought he was buying off the stand. That was the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
How would they even know?
Well, he had like multiple copies of a lot of the books.
That's what I'm saying. He bought multiples of everything as it came out.
And he would like 10, 15 copies of one book.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm gonna hop back off here for a little bit. I'll hop back on after a while. Remember, facsimile don't exist.
There's only reprints.
What's this? He bought Superman 1. That's not off the stand. Many of his books were golden APEC issues. Okay.
Right. Okay. What's golden APAC?
I have absolutely no idea.
Well, APAC.
I sent
APAC would be is where you guys live. In the APAC.
Oh, Australia Pacific.
But I've never heard that in terms of comic books.
Yeah, no. Unless it's a different APAC. APAC means something other than what I'm used to APAC meaning.
Me too.
All right. It looks like my internet is stabilized. So I'm watching Ping Plotter for the last bit.
Yeah, you were playing the game?
No, I wasn't playing the game.
Oh, okay.
I've been having issues with the internet today. And so it cut out again. So I fired up Ping Plotter and I was trying to figure out where the signal was dropping. And it was hitting very early up, like here. And so I just rebooted all the equipment again to see. Oh, he did voice recognition from the car. So it fucked up. Okay. Fair enough. A pack, 1 pack. Got it. 2 packs, 1 pack. Got it. That makes sense. Yeah. So anyways, I've been watching Ping Plotter and my latency and whatnot as it's spitting out. It seems to be stabilized.
Oh, okay. You can go.
All right, I'm going to turn that off because that just eats up internet bandwidth for now, and I'll turn it back on if I have issues again.
Yeah, because usually you just reset your VPN or whatever, then you're fine.
Well, I've got tired of that VPN doing that all the time. Like if I was on for more than 2 hours, so I freaking just deleted that VPN. I mean, it was okay, and I don't. But at the end of the day, the government already knows everything about me, where I'm at, what I'm doing. Who do I care?
Yep.
Yeah,
that's what I did.
In 5 minutes, they can get past my firewalls if they want. They're it's just not that interesting. Sorry.
100%. It's only the googly eyes watching now.
Yeah, but no. This is just usually I have really good connection and everything, but for some reason I'm just watching it, and it was because I don't know if you've ever run Ping Plotter, but it basically you pick destination. So I'm checking to Google, and it's running a signal every so often, and it's giving you latency at all the different hops that all the connection points between your house and getting to that spot. So so for example, there's like 5 different cable. The first 5 spots after I get out of my house here belong to Comcast, and then it goes to some other spots before it gets to the final destination. And it can tell you what your latency is at each point, if you're where the break in the internet signals occurring, if it's happening repeatedly from the same place, all these different types of things. So it's a useful tool for trying to determine where your signal issues are.
Yeah, I think we have something. Yeah, like we have. I think something called like signal strength or it's something. It's a similar sort of.
Well, there's things like that and speed test and all those other things, but those don't give you a break. This is an actual software program that gives you the breakdown of the path each step of the way, what that latency, what that packet loss is at each
so it
location.
actually goes in deeper.
Yeah, it's diving down stop by stop as opposed to just simply going, okay, I'm connecting to this node. What's my bandwidth in this flash of a second? That's a completely different ball of wax.
Hey, so, Rob, what happens when you find the source of the problem? Can you then reroute traffic or not?
I don't have the ability to do rerouting directly on my end, but when I do, if I'm having particular issues, then I can contact the provider, especially if it's on my provider's network, then I can provide them in network information with the specifics as to which IP address is having the issue. Now, it doesn't help you very much with the tier 1 agent who answers the phone, but if you can get past the tier 1 agent, then it starts becoming useful information to them that they can reroute traffic or whatever, or at least send somebody to look at.
Oh, that was
I think that's similar to the like they were talking about the American obesity issue, and like over here we have calories, and in Australia they have energy. So it's like the more stuff that you eat where you're not consuming calories, but you're just consuming energy, it makes sense that you wouldn't gain the weight like you would here in America.
We have fat people here too, Remy.
Well, no, like that's what I've noticed. Like the more Australian chocolate I eat, like I'm losing more weight. So I think it's just because I'm getting more energy as opposed to consuming calories.
Oh, that's right. So it's just keep sending them Australian chocolate.
Yeah.
Get Ozempic.
At this point, I've figured out a line to import it myself because it's
forget the Ozempic. It's all about Australian Cadbury.
I move around, I'm making noises, and then they're like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "I'm old, I'm fat." I was like, "I just need to eat more Australian goodies,
need some energy,
consume energy versus calories." It makes sense.
Don't. I won't let Beck hear that because otherwise she'll start working on the next box.
No. We don't need any more boxes. No, you guys are good.
Oh shit! She had a name mentioned. Nothing. No more boxes. Remy said.
I've just realised, Spidey, you're outside now. Are you sure you're going to be okay? Like
I'm literally going out for a smoke. Then going straight back inside.
It's like don't go outside.
Oh.
While you're out there, we want you to just put a stake on the deck, and
literally, I could put an egg on the concrete, and it would I can feel my feet, even though I'm under a bit of cover. I'm trying to put it in the shadows because it's literally that hot. That's horrible.
And it's a dry heat.
Buddy, simple question.
At least it's the dry heat.
You guys have daylight. You guys have daylight savings, no, or is that just us?
Yeah, but it's not. It's not yet for them.
Yeah, I was literally talking about that like about 20 minutes before the show started with Beck. I was like, so next week, I know Rob mentioned something this morning. So I'm like, oh crap. So that means next weekend I'll have to check what time I need to schedule this to start. But it also means I'll be waking up at 5:30 in the morning for only slabs, not 6:30 in the morning. So it's starting to do the digress.
Yeah, it's for the next 6 weeks. You're screwed up.
Spring forward.
Yeah, I didn't think about that when I was scheduling my time with you, Rob.
You're gonna be when we're out of daylight savings. Yes, you're gonna be at 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
he's at the end of April.
Yeah, it's gonna be painful.
4:30 in the morning.
4:30 in the morning.
I'm gonna hop off for a bit, y'all. I'll check back in later.
Well, don't worry about it, man. I will wake up with you.
Okay, I want to know where you get all these special effects from.
You have to have an Apple.
You have to have a MacBook.
It's some
Oh,
kind
it's a MacBook thing.
It's some
Yeah,
kind of
it's a
stupid Mac thing.
Mm. The final countdown.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, no, it's the weird thing where I don't know why the United States decided we have to have our own different time than the rest of the world for doing our daylight savings, but we did that a few years back and dragged Canada with us just because that would have really been confusing.
They're
But
the
is it the
tag-along
whole
kids.
country, or is it like
So
side of it?
most states observe daylight savings time. There's so Hawaii does not. There's parts of Arizona that do not, and I think there's a part of Alaska that doesn't. But for the most part, yeah, the U.S. Follows it. Now the irony is that California passed a law. I don't know.
Oh, there it
Every
goes.
time he gets the point, he freezes.
Fine.
Oh,
Okay.
Rob, you're going in and out again.
Oh no!
We got the whole explanation and the bullet
always-
point at the end.
Every moment, it's like, so what happens is,
Nah. God damn it.
he's going through daylight savings right now as we speak.
We welcome.
Oh,
hey, I got something to show you all, right? Which is this is the saddest thing. Look at this. I got the 14, not the 15.
oh.
Now, is there something in there that's letting people know? And here's funny thing about 14. All the other books were called Amazing Adult Fantasy, and then they decided that the last one's let's just get rid of adult.
Yeah,
but
before that it was Amazing Adventures, same series, right? I picked this one up, but what I didn't realize when I read it is there's a like prototype for Professor X in there, and the mutants are first mentioned.
Oh, really?
Book.
So that's pretty cool.
So,
but there's no mention of Spider-Man at all.
Let's have a look. I'll have a look.
Because sometimes they'll do that, coming next issue.
Oh God! Look what she's done.
Why not?
Nice.
There's the old when I used to live stream from like the home computer here at Beck's. We used to just put that over like a rail or something like that to be able to do that as the background. But now I'm doing it from a laptop. Look at you tricky bugger.
I'm just looking through it now.
Hey, Rich. Caroline.
No mention of Spider-Man in the next issue. But I can see.
Because that would have been cool.
Yeah. I don't think I would have got it for the price if that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
What are you doing?
So you got it for a pretty good price?
A reasonable price, yeah. I sort of bought a batch load of these, but I wanted them just to be able to go, oh,
yeah,
I have got an Amazing Fantasy 14.
I got AF 14, guys.
I've got an Amazing Fantasy, but it isn't the one you want. That, I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, I see it.
So that's like this mutant, and he's being talked to by this elderly figure who's explaining that he's a special mutant and, very similar to the sort of X-Men storyline. So I'm doing a bit of digging in terms of what we are. We are the next great stage of the development of man. We are telepaths, teleporters, mind readers. We are the future. Because people fear those who are different, and humans try to destroy those whom they fear. So it's real sort of prototype stuff for X-Men.
Yeah.
So I didn't know about that, so I'll be doing a bit of digging and finding a bit more out. See if, but it seems like that's the first non-canon mutants mention in Marvel.
You just stand on the cat.
Is Rob still frozen, or is he back?
I think he froze again.
Hang on, I'm trying to. There we go.
Yep, he's froze again.
Things I tell my wife are an amazing fanny is the one you want.
But it is the one you want.
Oh god. Oh.
All right. I'm going to go and grab some lunch, Spidey. Good to see you. Good to see the
All
rest
right.
of you.
Thank you
Nice
for joining.
Always a pleasure.
If you're free later and I'm still on, feel
Yeah.
free to jump back on.
Yep. Cool. We'll do. Take care, everyone.
Hey, Dave. Oh, no, don't like that for 3 people. That's better.
So I'm looking through the database and it doesn't say anything.
Oh, through the to see whether it's got like or
Yeah, 'cause Marvel
like
has a database. They have-
prototype or
Yeah, Marvel has a What's funny is that they take the quote though. We can do so much for mankind. We can lead humanity to a new golden era. Why can't they understand? So that's pretty much all they're saying. But yeah, it doesn't say anything else here.
because they've done a lot of the like early Tales to Astonish and stuff like that. It's like this is the prototype Hulk and this is the prototype this and this is the prototype that, but obviously not in this sort of instance.
So there was a lot of prototypes where they're testing the waters on certain things, but were they really testing the waters, or they just couldn't? They just had the idea and they just continue to repeat it until it hit.
Yeah,
because I don't know if it was a prototype as much as it was just we'll just keep using the same thing until it hits the marker.
Because the only one that really stuck was Hulk. Like
exactly
out of all the prototypes, because they did.
But like the Groot one.
Or the Groot he was still called Groot, and he still basically looked the same. Obviously, you had Fing Fang Foom, wasn't really a prototype. That was the actual character itself. But the Hulk looked totally different, but he was still called Hulk. And then they just changed his look and continued it. But they tried other ones. Like, they had like, there was a Goop and Foom and this and that and whatever else.
Goop, Boob, Shoot,
Grogu and or whatever.
They just came up whatever names they could say. It's like, what's a good name? Vroop. Okay, let's just call him Vroop.
Yeah. Oh, Bloop. Oh, yeah, let's call it the next. Yeah, exactly.
Bloop, the living monster. It's like, what the hell that means? You know what I mean? When they'll say things like the living vampire, it's like, okay. What? Oh man.
Same as concept prototype.
I miss Norrin Rad. I know he got rad arts and comics, but I like
I literally just put 2 and 2 together, even though he was commenting on when I was on Biggie's stream earlier.
Yeah.
I'm only literally just putting 2 and 2 together now. I'm like, it's so hot, my brain is on fire and it's not working very well.
The only thing I did in my channel that I changed my name was I only added or removed the word comics. So at one time it was Izzy versus NYC, and then I was like, okay, I need more comic people to come to the channel, so I added the word comic into it, right? And then more people came in, and it was like, you know what? Let's drop the comics. It's too long. I don't want it to be that damn long. So now it's just Izzy versus NYC.
Yeah,
and I keep the NYC because there are other Izzyverse out there, but the NYC works because it's NYC, man. It's center of the universe, or what we claim to be. Yeah. So Ooh.
That's all right.
Man. So I'm testing out this microphone I picked up. How does it sound? I can't tell.
Yeah, it sounds fine. There's no echo. There's no sort of muffled or anything like that. So
it's a Rhodes. It's actually a really good microphone. These are top of the line microphone. This is what your channel membership dollars get.
Listening to you drone on a lot clearer.
Oh yeah, and I hate this because sometimes when I use my regular microphone, I have to clean the audio. So I use different types of filters, and then sometimes it just mess things up, and that's the part that really irritates me.
Yeah, I think if not that it'll happen any day soon, or not that it will ever happen, but if I ever actually set up a permanent spot, I probably would do that, like, get the arm and the proper mic and all that sort of stuff. But other than that, just use the headset, or if there's nobody around, I'll just use the computer bloody microphone speakers, without the headset. So
Nah, man.
But I notice that sometimes though people sometimes have the stand mic where they'll actually get up and sort of move over here, and then it's like it's gone from
yeah. So what I'm trying to say is,
yeah. Where yours is actually still, even though you did that,
oh
still
really?
picking it up perfectly fine.
You can still hear me?
Yeah. See, it
Wow.
drops a little bit in volume,
Mhm.
but not a massive drop where you're like, oh, I can't quite hear what he said, sort of thing. Whereas some people, it literally sounds like they've walked into the next building almost, and they're still shouting, but you can only just hear them.
Yeah. No, this is specifically targeted for live streaming and podcasting. So
Yeah.
that's its purpose.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect way to do it.
So I got that. The boom, the arm. I'm gonna get a new one because this is just flimsy. You know what I mean? So it's like it just moves where you could get like a more sturdier arm. But you got to do that. You got to do it.
It almost looks like you've sort of, taken one of those like lamps that have got like the bendy sort of thing. It's like, oh, it's like a $10 lamp. I'll just rip the bloody head off it and the wiring, and I'll just put a mic on the top.
So tomorrow, I'm getting a shipment from a new table, and it will be my third table in the last 2 years because I'm I want a table where I could put these arms in the corners, but all the tables I've had beforehand, they have like the lip is like this thick, but you want to have a thin one so that you could put the clamps.
Yeah.
So I ended up I told my wife, like, I want this table. I was like, this is the last table you're buying. And I was like, yeah. This is the last table. So we'll see if it is the last table, because I also like the idea of the moving table that has wheels and you can just turn around, because that's the thing. I have the green screen thing going on because, as you could see, you could pretty much see my entire living room if the lights weren't on. And I don't like that, especially the kids. The kids don't. My one daughter, she really doesn't want to come out on screen at all, so she'll do absolutely everything possible not to show up. The other one's not so much, but
that's the same with
like she does not want to show up on screen
at all. No, I will literally get punched in the face if I get her.
Yeah, she's like, no. Like I had a picture. I took a photo of her, and she had like a whole bunch of we bought a big 20-pack toilet paper, and she had them all. She put them all in her arms. You couldn't see her face. You couldn't see her anything, right? And I was like, I'm gonna post that picture up, right? And she was like, no. It's like, but they don't even know it's you. No. And then finally, I got her to like, look, but they don't see you, and it's funny. And she's like, fine. You know what I mean? So like, I was like, okay. So she's very paranoid and things like that. But I'm the only one that doesn't mind being on camera. My wife doesn't like to be on camera. Nobody else does. So
and it's kind of weird because before all this, I was exactly that same way too. Like I was very like, if I'd had a few drinks, different story. I'd be fingers up and tongue out and doing all the stupid shit you do when you're drunk. But if I'm sober, like I'm one of those ones, I will like, let's get a group shot or whatever like that. I'll be like hiding behind people, like doing bunny ears or something like that. But you will never see me in photos or in videos, stuff like that. But then this has sort of brought me out of my shell a little, a little bit more. Like I still have awkwardness towards it and things like that. Like obviously everybody knows that I struggle doing live streams by myself unless I physically have a lot of stuff to talk about. I can keep it going, but if I was to run Spidey's Outback on my own, I'd be screwed. Literally.
I see Taylor's on the Taylor. How you doing? I want to know how things going, man. I know you were down and out talking about being on camera.
He said he's been sick as well. I think he said.
Yeah. He posted a photo.
I know Papa's been in hospital, so we hope you both are doing well, or at least a lot better than you were, and getting on the mend.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm not gonna be long. Just got thirsty. I thirst. So talk to the crowd.
It's all right. What's going on, Kyle?
I'm right. How about you?
Yeah, doing all right. Besides, like as I mentioned before, it's very, very hot over here, and I do not like the heat.
Yeah.
It's as long as the inside, we have what we call evaporative cooling over at the missus' house, so it takes the edge off it, but it's not a full like refrigerated air conditioning, so it's better than nothing, but it's still a bit hot in here.
Yeah.
So it's about 105 degrees Fahrenheit at the moment.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's very hot. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not pleasant at all. So have you picked up any new cool books or anything lately, Kyle, or
Sorry?
any new cool comic books or anything you've picked up lately?
No.
Yeah, you've been going easy on it.
I'm keep waiting to read what I got.
Yeah. And I think that's probably why I haven't been a reader for a long time. I've just become a collector, because if I was to read everything I had, it would take me like a decade.
That's all the comic books I got in a box.
Oh God. So you got a lot of reading to do, a lot of catching up to do.
Like Sister said, if I don't read those, I don't get any more comics. So,
It's probably not a bad way to be, actually, because you're not becoming like me, as I said, becoming a collector where you've got, thousands of comics that you haven't even read yet, and getting to that point where you're like, I want to start reading. Where do I even start?
Well, that's the problem. That's the same problem I think most of us get, right? Where we week by week we buy maybe 5 to 10 books, or maybe even more, and then we can't find the time to read them. Like, I don't have the time to read them. I don't have the time to read all the books. There's certain books I will absolutely have to read right on the spot, but then there's other books that I'll get, and it's just like it'll just sit there and they start piling up. You know what I mean? And you know how some people are like, "Oh, just read it when it comes out in trade." I'm not that guy. I'm a floppy reader.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the thing is, it's like here in New York, when you take the subway, I could read in the train on occasion, but sometimes you can't because it's so crowded, or you have to be standing up or something like that.
You literally be like,
you're reading your book, and you don't want to get it messed up, right? So you're there like, you know what I mean? And then you have that one idiot. It's like, I'm sorry, mess up your old book, man. It's like, do you know how much this book is worth? That kind of crap. So it becomes challenging.
For me, it compares all but and the words are so tiny, and you can't hardly read it.
Yeah.
So you start getting out the magnifying glass to try and read a comic book.
Or have you ever tried reading it on a phone?
I can personally say I have never tried doing digital at all. Obviously, because of not being much of a reader anymore. But I at least with that though, you can sort of do it, and then you'd be able to like zoom in to certain word bubbles and stuff if you wanted to.
So I bought a tablet. I got an iPad years ago for that reason. So I could read the comic book in the tablet, right? Which was cool. It was actually really cool because I got to read books that normally I wouldn't be able to get, right? Because it's just too hard to get, or you have to get the collection or something like that. And it was fun. The only thing I didn't like is that there was times I had to download it, and then it's just you wouldn't be able to get it. Not yet. So but on the phone it's terrible. It's awful. Especially if you have these artists that have like a style that's like they're out of the panel artists, you know what I mean? Where they just go crazy with it. It's terrible to read it or even to follow it, because sometimes you'll get like a panel is like, you normally read it, left to right, and then it's just like left to right, and then it just goes this way and it goes that way, to the point that even the app doesn't even know where to go. So you're like, because I like reading it as the full page rather than panel to panel. I'm not a fan of the panel to panel way. I like seeing the full page as it was intended. Cool. Yeah, and I don't like the panel to panel look. It doesn't work.
I suppose to be the same sort of aspect where like some of the old school way they used to do like the old speech bubbles was like you'd have like one character on one side, one character on the other side, but you'd have like 2 or 3 bubbles and then they'd say something which would be in a bubble over this side, and then they'd have another couple of bubbles on this side, sort of thing. And you're like, you're trying to do it on your phone, you'd be like, oh, so do I read all these bubbles first and then go over here?
And then you miss the image, right? And then that's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of subtitles. I do not like watching movies with subtitles. I took Godzilla, I made an exception because I kept hearing everybody talking about it, right? And to be honest, there's parts of Godzilla that you don't have to worry about the subtitle. You know what's going on, right?
Yeah.
But it's like I don't want to watch something with subtitles. I just don't. I don't like having to read a movie because I'm focused on the words rather than the image.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that
I know where you can, because like, and I know no word of a lie, like obviously over exaggeration, but I've watched like tens of thousands of movies, anime series, all that sort of stuff in Japanese or Chinese or other languages, and I'm used to subtitles, and you sort of learn to be able to sort of split your focus between, you can sort of, sometimes you can skim the words and still sort of get the general gist of what they're saying without having to read it specifically in your head, but still concentrate on the image. Like it is a very hard skill to actually try and muster, to try and get both worlds.
Yeah.
But some of them, the translation hits so quickly. Like they'll say something and it's like, boom, and you don't even get it. It's like
you don't
under a second, and then the next line's there.
I
have
to do it with somehow because I'm hard of hearing.
Yeah.
But there will be some words that they say, but somehow they don't say what they say. So like, that's not what they said.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like sometimes, like even different languages, sometimes translations can be very rough translations. They could be like I don't know a lot of Japanese. I know an odd word or an odd phrase here or there. When when you watch enough of the stuff, you sort of pick up on things. But like there's some things where like, it might be a famous scene in a famous episode or a movie or whatever, and they go, I know exactly what he says in English, even though he's saying it in Japanese. And you look at the subtitles and goes, that's about half of what he's actually literally saying. But I can see what Kyle's saying, whereas like I know, because I know sometimes he might be watching something that's like, okay, yeah, I've got a bit of a bad hearing. I'll just put, I'm watching an English movie, but with English subtitles so I can follow it a bit easier. But sometimes they might, change words that are a little bit easier or shorter typed on the bottom. Instead of putting a big, long technical word, they might put a very shortened, dumbed down version of it so it fits on the screen.
Yeah, it will be a true translation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going to Papa Wheelie's question, the most crazy thing you've seen on the subway in New York City. Okay.
Where does it start?
Well, it depends on what you call crazy, right? Just the other day, about 2 days ago, a fight broke out in the train, right? That was interesting. And you see people gravitating towards it. But at that same, no, not like that. It was more like, like people trying to get away from it because they never know what's gonna happen. But then there was this other guy at the same train, exact same train. He was screaming like, I don't need this crap, but that's the problem. You see, I've got 7 kids and I got 7 daughters and 35 grandchildren. I don't need this crap. And I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, who the hell are you talking to that you have to tell the whole world the story? So you have that. A couple of weeks ago, I mentioned where there was a homeless woman. She was sleeping in the train and she had her, her shopping cart, and she wakes up and she's like, oh, I'm in the wrong train. Oh my goodness. And then she's about to get out, and another guy just about to get in. He just screamed in her face. He went, Rah! And she's like, ah! She walks out. He comes in there. He starts screaming. But the one thing I'm going to say that it's not going to be a popular answer, I think. But one of the craziest is a narcoleptic woman was on the train.
Oh God.
And it was rush hour, so the train was crowded. So she's standing there and she just knocks out.
Yeah, he just falls asleep straight away.
Right? Yeah. She knocks out, but when she knocks out, she hits her head into the wall. So she hits her head. Now it's plexiglass that she hits, So she didn't, she thankfully she didn't hurt, but she just knocked out, like just like that, like boom, and you could hear the pound
impact. Yeah,
yeah, you can hear the impact. So she was down, and everybody's like, "What just happened?" And then she got up herself, and she's like, "Oh, I'm fine. What happened? She passed out. She, of course, she was like, "Oh, thank you. People helped her out." So, what's funny? You don't when it happens, it happens, but it's not as crazy as people say it is. Even though there are some insane stories, I think I see more things on the platform than I do on the actual train. So on the platform, you see some nutty stuff like the rats. Yeah, they're real. I don't care. You can say what you want to say, but they're real, and they just all over the train track. So there's that kind of stuff. So,
but have you seen the alligators from the sewers?
No.
That's a myth. That's a fallacy.
That's definitely a myth. Alligators are from Florida, man. They don't come to New York. Yeah. The other day I saw like 7 rats, like a family of rats. And I'm like, what, why? And in my head, I'm like, I was telling my friend, I was also telling my friends, like, what's crazy is like, I've taken this whole rat thing and made it a thing. Like I took ownership of it now, right? So it's like, screw it. Go for it. Now we're part of the rat pack. You know what I mean? Take ownership of it.
People are going to want to start wanting proof soon.
You get to proof. Didn't you see the last video?
I used to work with a narcoleptic woman working nights. Apparently, they didn't seem to care. She could fall asleep at any time when the one thing she can't do is fall asleep.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Well, anytime I think of narcoleptic thing, I'm thinking of that. What was it? Was it Juice Bigelow? I think it was Juice Bigelow.
What, with Rob Schneider?
Yeah, I think because he was dating all those.
Oh yeah.
Different types of women and stuff, and one of them was the narcoleptic.
No, it was Deuce Bigelow. It was Deuce Bigelow. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. I was like, every time I just think of that movie. I haven't watched it in a long time, but yeah.
Was that the one that she had like a ponytail and she went bowling
with
him?
He ended up like tying it to a pole or something. So every time she just sit there.
That's so bad. That did not age well.
Hey, well, Bull. Oh God.
Oh my goodness, it's so funny. Yeah, so like right now, I normally I would be in the car, but
I was going to say it's a bit weird for you not to be in the car.
Well, the thing is, she came out of work early for Saturday, so she normally comes out of work and it's New York time. She'll come out like around 10:15. So if she comes out at 10:15, I'll drive out there to pick her up. Right? She came out at 8, so she'll be here in about another 30 minutes, I'll say. So it's that time is not so bad. It was at 10 o'clock because it becomes late at night at the point, and you really don't want her to be out there, all alone on the train. So that's one thing.
Better to go and
So, but now we have this. Now they're gonna start this new thing where if you go past 60th Street, into the city, they're gonna charge you a congestion fee.
Oh God!
Which is $15
per time, or just like
so it's gonna be a one charge per day type of thing. But still, $15 is still that's 2 comic books, maybe 3.
That's fucked.
Yeah, and it's like I was like, this congestion thing does not sound good. If anything, take the train to 60th and meet me there, and I'll pick you up from there.
I know they've talked about it here because, like, out of the whole country, like Melbourne and Sydney, obviously the main 2 cities, the main most highly populated cities. But I know here in Melbourne they've talked about congestion tax for a long time because there are certain, like, obviously freeways, highways, arterials, things like that. That you might be 10-15 minute drive and it takes you like an hour and a half, to sort of thing, in peak hour, get to work times and home and stuff like that. They've also talked about maybe getting rid of all the tolls on the specific toll highways and roads, things that already have them, and do like how far distance you drive. How they're going to monitor that, I don't know. But, like, okay, well, I only drive once a week to work, to and from, and that's it. Okay, they won't get fees as much.
Mhm.
Whereas if I, drive every day, obviously I'm going to get charged for every day sort of thing. So like a drive as you go sort of thing. And I'm
Yeah.
like, how are they going to do that?
Yeah, and all this stuff that they're
Here we go again.
Hey, Rob.
Different internet connection now.
Oh, cool. Great. So the
Right.
problem we have is that we know what they're doing. They're not doing it because of congestion, right? They're doing it because they want more money for the city.
Revenue raising.
Yeah, and the truth is, the way they're saying it, they say, "Oh, watch, traffic's gonna be a lot easier." No, it's not. The people that need to go to the city are gonna be the people that need to go to the city, and the money is not gonna be the issue. In fact, a lot of the people that drive into the city, with the exception of the commercials, trucks and things like that, the people that drive into the city, they are high rollers. So in other words, it doesn't matter. They're gonna still come because that money means nothing to them. You know what I mean? So they're saying it's something. It's for those that the middle class and below and the low class that are like, we're screwed because now when we need to get to the city, we gotta pay $15. Now off peak hours, they're gonna lower the price to I think like $6 or something like that. But it's still $6.
You talk about congestion charges?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
They do that in London, though.
Yeah,
it actually worked. It actually has helped them somewhat.
It's not going to help here. It's not because
you think
people
so, but it adds up.
Yeah, it adds up. But like I said, the people that drive into the city, they have that kind of money already.
You start adding
really
that combined with the bridge tolls, combined with the
well, think about how much they pay in parking because you can't park in the city. If you're in the city, there's no such thing as street parking. You have to pay a garage, and the garage prices are insane. So we're talking about $400, $500, $600 a month in garage prices, and they do that because they don't care. They have that kind of money. So what's $15 a day to them? It's nothing. It's not going to change anything. It's
all of a sudden when you add that on top of your parking. If you're talking about that $15 a day times 20 days a week, and all of a sudden you're talking about another. Now you're paying $1,000 a month to get into the city and to park.
I promise you, it's not going to change. Because what's happening here, they're losing money because not enough people are actually coming to the city. So the subway system is lighter because people are hybrid now. So they're not coming in every day of the week like they used to. So so that money is being lost. And people don't want to go on the trains either because the homelessness is taking over the trains. So New York living.
Yeah, whose smoke detector is that? That's annoying.
I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea.
It's not mine. I can tell you that much.
Okay, I keep sort of looking out because I've literally got a smoke detector right above me, and I keep looking at it, going, I don't see, it's not hear anything. I don't see anything flashing. I've got no idea.
Because
there it was.
Yeah, there it is.
Because we'd literally all stopped at the same time.
It's almost like a cricket, right?
I have no idea.
You're on mute one person at a time.
But we don't know how long we need to know the intermittent rate. What is $600? Obviously not, Papa. That's what the downfall of living in big cities is.
And that's modest price too. They're higher in some spots.
Oh, I could imagine. Like, obviously, they would take advantage of like is Manhattan like the expensive area in the city, or
so
wherever?
Midtown? You have Midtown and downtown. Those are the two biggest, spots. But
so I'm assuming
downtown
they would pay probably more for parking
So downtown has the least amount of parking. Downtown Manhattan has the least amount. That's Wall Street and things like that. And there is no parking in those areas because, first of all, the streets are narrow in Lower Manhattan. There it goes again. The streets are narrow in Lower Manhattan, so there's rarely any parking. And if there is parking, it's meter parking. And meter parking is about $1.25 for 15 minutes. So Yeah, like I said, they drive, they go right into a parking lot, and a parking lot, like I said, it could be $400 to $600 or more a month. In some cases, you could pay like $50 for 1 hour for some of those spots. So that's why I say it's like they're still gonna come. It's not gonna stop them.
How's it going, Caroline?
Hey, Carolyn.
It's good. I'm gonna stop here for a little bit. In an hour, I'm gonna go live. Kirk has been away forever, and he's gonna do a stream with us. Comics on the Mind.
Oh, I love. Oh, why do I get to miss out on the goods? I haven't seen Kirk since.
Oh,
like
you can
me.
end your stream at any
You
time.
could
MadSpidey.
end your stream.
That's-
Yeah.
That is the funny part.
I'll send you a link if you want a link.
I know, but the thing is, though, I have a public holiday tomorrow, so I can run a lot longer if I need to.
Okay, gotcha.
So what's the public holiday tomorrow?
Labor Day.
Is your Labor Day tomorrow?
Yeah, Labor Day.
Well, your Labor Day is Monday.
For our state only. Like they do, like different states do it at different times during the year.
That's sweet.
So I get a 3-day weekend, but it's fucking hot regardless for all 3 days.
All right, I'm going to show you. I got my first comic card in a slab, or graded, whatever.
Oh, you're a heathen. No,
yeah,
sorry.
it's a 1996 Julie
Marvel
Bell
Masterpiece.
Marvel Masterpieces. Yeah, I found this for a killer deal on eBay, and so I jumped.
It's very interesting how she did his eyes.
Chirp. I forgot she actually took over from Joe Jusko because he did the first 2.
No, Jisco did the first one, and then in the
I thought
second
he
one,
did
it was
the third.
Boris and Julie started doing it because they were doing
And
some.
Sienkiewicz had a couple of cards in the
Yeah.
93. I know he did.
Yeah, so the masterpieces, the first masterpiece was only
It's all
one
Jusko.
artist. Yeah, it's the second masterpiece is when they got it. They got all these.
Let me go grab my card notebook. I can show you some fucking nuggets. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Tomorrow is lose an hour sleep day. Yep. Yeah, well, technically, if you sleep it in, it doesn't really matter.
Just you'll wake up and look at your clock and go, "Oh shit!" It's or like if you've got an old school watch and then your phone, like I do, and then you like look at your watch and go, "Oh, it's 7 a.m." and then you look at your phone and like, "No, it's actually 8 a.m."
So I have something really awesome I didn't even realize I had. I was like, this is a 1992 Marvel Masterpieces.
Yes.
It's
Jean Grey.
signed by Joe Jusko.
Oh,
Nice.
that is awesome.
Did you see that?
That is awesome.
He's fucking signed it. For real, for real.
And you never noticed that.
No. I'll show you. Here's the other 96 Marvel Masterpieces that I have. It's the hardest set to get, period.
I thought you already had the set.
I love that one.
No. Fuck no. I had the entire 95, 94, 93, 92. 96 is the hardest.
That's funny because I collected those when they came out, but I never
you-
bothered to finish the set. I have a lot of them.
You need to get them all for me. I am the one that matter.
You
This
bet
is
your brain
95 Marvel Masterpieces.
I'll look into them. I'll see
96,
what's out there.
This is 1996 Marvel Masterpiece,
Yeah.
not Fleer Ultra 95. But I have the Fleer Ultra 95 set. And this is from the gallery one. And this is a
That's nice. I like the gold border.
staple tooth.
Yeah, that's wicked.
Yeah. So, anyways, and then okay, here's some. I posted this on my IG. It's original art that I pulled, sketch art, and I found out who the artist was. It's Jason Adams. But
Oh wow!
yeah,
I think you've shown me that before. I think.
yeah,
It takes a minute to
About
see it.
Hangout, guys.
yeah. This is Thanos.
Sorry, what'd you say, Kyle?
I've never seen those cards before.
Oh, you're gonna head out? All right. Thanks, Kyle.
Bye, Kyle.
Take care,
Well, be
Uh,
safe. And then I also pulled this one. This one's from 20 or 2007 Marvel masterpieces. Yeah. This is Colleen Doran sketch.
Oh, those are the sketch cards, right?
Yeah, of Captain America. Pulled that. And then I also pulled, I think her name's Jen Wilkinson. Pulled a Mistake.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
So that's all the original art, but I also have these. These are cards that I pulled 2015 Marvel Retro. That's a Mike Zeck signature right there on a Captain America. Fuck yes. I love Mike Zeck Captain America. But like I have an entire page like of just they're all signatures. And on the back it says it's signed by
I like that Juggernaut.
Yeah. So
they only really started doing like signature and like sketch card inserts a lot later.
Yeah, this is 2015.
Yeah. They came in much later.
Yeah, here, let me pull this page.
I think it was because people were not getting into them anymore, so they were trying to figure out ways to get more people to buy them.
Yeah, get them hooked.
But then there's my original.
Yeah, I saw a Jim Chung's signature there too.
Yeah, it's right here. This one,
right in the middle.
Yep.
That's cool.
But you know, this is kind of my thing. I have a sickness. Anyways, that's my little thing. I can show you guys. I've got back from McKay's today. I got 7 books at McKay's, and this is my 4th copy of this book.
Oh God!
It's Captain America 164.
And so do you have 4 copies, or you've had 4 copies?
No, I have 4 copies.
You
of my
have 4
right
Oh
now.
my God!
So like, well, one I need to get to Bubs, but like this is first Nightshade or whatever, and she's a female scientist, and this is what every female scientist wears to the lab.
No, it's you know, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, for maximum comfort and research abilities. So yeah, but it's just the campiest, most hilarious. And so she's got her own lab, and the Yellow Claw funds it. But then Yellow Claw's mad at her, so they withdraw funding, and she gets depressed about not being funded, and she thinks the world's not fair, and so she throws herself off a cliff.
Lovely,
most hilarious,
very heartfelt story.
But secretly, she built a headband, and her headband was like a little helicopter thing that flew her to safety, so she didn't actually die. But you don't find that out until like issues much later, where they needed her again.
So they went for shock factor first, and then everybody got let down when she came back.
Oh, this is just the best. I actually gave it to a female professor that I work with at Vanderbilt because it's the most. I tend to give this to my female buddies that are grad students or at the university because it is so terrible that it's good. So yeah,
hopefully with a warning at the end saying don't do what she does at the end.
No. I want a lab that makes werewolves.
What was that? That was the 70s, right?
This is 164, so early 70s, maybe 72.
Yeah, they didn't say a damn thing. Yeah. There's no warning disclaimers.
I know. I'm thinking more of if Caroline gives it to somebody now.
I'm freaking muted the whole time I'm talking. No wonder.
I'm sorry, Rob. What did you say?
I was saying it was 1973, and I was saying earlier. So yeah, I just unboxed one of those recently. I got a 8.5.
I love
poor Rob, man. Rob's having the worst day today with his internet. Now he was muted.
Technology is hard.
Man, they had this for 75 cents.
Ooh,
issue 13, Kelly Sue DeConnick. This is before Miss Marvel appears, but this is the first appearance of Miss Marvel, or Kamala Khan is in. Well, in this title, I guess point 1 is really, blah blah blah.
The point 1
found this there. Oh my God!
Small Captain Marvel goodness.
Yeah, like at my LCS, this is like a $20 book. I found it for $7.
Nice.
I was going to say that sounds like Australian prices, $20 for that.
Yeah, well, they had it, and it looked really nice. Yeah, but I found it for $7. I needed
Marvel,
this
the one book that people collect less than Captain America.
for
Ooh, that's a nice cover.
Doctor Strange. This is part of that, the vampiric versus, the one that has that Amy Grant cover
Yeah.
was part of that little mini. So this is issue 17.
That is such an underrated series. That series of Doctor Strange.
No, I know. Don't tell people.
Not until you get them all.
Barbarians. This is Atlas comic featuring Iron Jaw #1. This was $2.75. I was like, "Yep, I'm getting it. Love it."
Iron Jaw.
Are we getting the chirping again?
They had this for $4. Star Wars Darkness newsstand. Look at that art.
That looks wicked.
I know. Probably going to give this to Tacoma if he doesn't have it, but I had to get this because it just blew me away. And I'm just
It's not Stephanie Hans though.
No, it's not. But I don't. It's Star Wars, and he's a Star Wars nerd.
So is Rob.
Oh, are you Rob? Well, if Tacoma has it, then do you have this, Rob?
No, I don't. I have very little Dark Horse comics.
Oh, okay. Is that something you collect, Star Wars Dark Horse?
Passively, just passively. As they fall into my lap, I retain them, but I don't go seeking them out.
And then I found this.
That one's cool.
I love that. It's like very pop art to me.
Yeah.
That looks like a Michael Cho cover.
Yeah. It does, very much.
I think I have that in a 9/8 slapped.
It's a beautiful
because I
cover.
just loved it so much, yeah.
Yeah, it's an iconic cover. So, and this is not from my haul, but that's all I got today from the thing. But I was putting some stuff in Mylar, and I can show you what I have. This is my this is one of the first ads for Hulk 181. It appears in this book, Thor 229.
That's such an awesome cover.
It's also a good book. So there's that. Here is a promotional Spider-Man from AIM toothpaste. Yeah. Crisis at Cape Canaveral.
Everybody knows the Crest toothpaste ones were better.
Then we've got this The Miracle in Your Gas Tank.
Yes.
Well,
This is from like 1955. It's like a promotional, and it talks about like the magic of combustibles and hydrocarbons. I'm not even fucking with you.
That's so awesome.
And then, a major impact.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is for like
If everybody in America doesn't end up with a copy of this at some point, then we're doing it wrong.
Yeah, it's hot cocoa. And then or like chocolate drink, whatever. Rails Across America with this little kid and Uncle Sam. It's like a transportation promotional from like the Transportation Commission of America. I don't even know. And then there's this electronic.
I remember those. Are those like the Radio Shack magazines?
Yes.
I love those.
This one's from 1978. And then this one here.
I have a Superman one.
It actually shows Radio Shack,
Radio Shack.
of Radio Shack.
Oh man, the kids don't know what they're missing with Radio Shack, man.
And
Radio Shack was
then
awesome.
I got this one. This is WizKids Tandy Computer, a community action program. Radio Shack. That was a great one.
We need that now with all the AI stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I know. So, anyways, that's all I got to show for now.
That is cool.
Yeah.
What's this? That Star Wars might be first
Alias Secure. Someone said it was first Tau or something. I can't remember. Let me look out again. Check my notes. First Zhao.
Zhao.
I don't know who Zhao is.
if Rob's given that face, I got no clue.
There's so many characters that creep up in the in the Dark Horse expanded universe stuff that's like they're at first appearances and all these things, but it's like okay, but it's much like today with the High Republic run. There's a ton of first appearances every time you turn around. But unless they actually do something with them at some point, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So Rob, I have a question for you regarding Star Wars first appearances.
Just first Darth Gleave.
Dr. Aphra.
Daphra.
Is she ever coming live action, do you think? Will that ever happen?
I hope so. It makes sense that they would at some point, but then again, it's Disney. So who knows?
But at the same time, doesn't she like fit all the characteristics you want in today's
yeah, she's LGBTQ.
Yeah,
it's a female. She's a scientist. She's smart. She doesn't necessarily have to use guns and stuff to do what she does. She's manipulative. She's got archaeology. She's sci-fi. There's
why
a
do you
lot
think
of
they
things
haven't tapped that character yet?
Well, maybe because that's not what Disney does with their characters. It's more a YouPorn thing. But as far as why they haven't used her, and made a show out of it, I don't know. They got their.
I don't know so much making a show, like having her debut somewhere.
Well, I mean, other than carrying her own title for multiple volumes now, no, she's just a comic book character right now. She's a completely original character to the comics, and eventually, will she creep in? I don't know. She exists right now, though. The thing is, they're using what their shows and stuff that they're doing have either been Clone Wars era stuff with or it's been post movie stuff. Dr. Aphra occurs during the original trilogy stuff after the battle of Yavin and such. So for her to do much with her, she's got to interact with a lot of times some of the normal people. Although you don't have to, just because the main characters exist in that timeline. In her book, for example, she doesn't, aside from Vader, who's when she interacts with the most. Although recently she did interact with Luke some, but she can exist on her own. I hope they do someday, because I think she'd be great, be a fun show.
I thought they'd scheduled, like, when they do those big, we're going to do this stuff, in the next.
She was never part of that plan, or at least
I thought she was
never
at
mentioned.
No, everybody she's been complete spec the whole time. That everybody says that we'd like to see it, but
it's going to eventually happen. I think.
Maybe. I hope so.
I think my personal thought is they'll probably introduce her in like Visions or something like that, where it could be an anthology series where it could just do one story. It's like, there you have it. You know what I mean? That's an easy way to get her in.
That's a test audience.
Yeah, exactly.
The reason I think that DVH people find interesting is because she can stand alone. You can tell complete stories with her and within her universe without having to interact necessarily with the Galactic War, because she's where she's operating within the stuff. She's ambivalent to Empire and Rebels, and so it allows you to tell stories within a universe that don't necessarily get bogged down by the mythology of what's been established thus far.
Well, The Mandalorian was kind of like that at first, where it was still had the same looks and feels, but they were kind of all to themselves.
Until but then they brought it all. They brought it and tied it hard.
They brought it all in. Yeah, they brought it in afterwards. But the first season of The Mandalorian these are new characters. Yeah, they all look the same. Like the Mandalorian looks like Boba Fett, and you got the Baby Yoda.
Well, we wearing Mandalorian armor.
Yeah. So, but that was the connection, right? The connection to get people to watch it, and then it was its own thing.
Right.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to head out. My thing is in 45 minutes, but if we get done and y'all are still on, I'll stop by, or vice versa.
I'll be gone soon.
All right,
I gotta heat up food for someone.
Bye.
Bye,
Kayla.
Oh no, I don't like that for 3 people.
No, nobody does.
Nobody wants that look.
I picked up.
So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful she'll make her appearance sooner rather than later. I got a nice 9.8 waiting for it. So
yeah, we actually, Beck and I actually bought a copy of First Dr. Aphra for Simple Simon's Sarah, his girlfriend, because she wanted a copy. We went to a con and it's like, oh, it's my birthday. And I'm like, you want that book, don't you? There you go.
I got a raw copy at an amazing price, and I got it recently. I got it slabbed, and it came back a 9.8. So
I knew the dealer, so I think I got it. He wanted $200 for it in a raw, and I think we ended up paying about a $125 or $130 or something.
Yeah,
for
$200 is way too much right now.
Prices come down dramatically on it.
Oh, this was last year for a birthday. I think it was actually might have been a little bit more than a year ago.
I was just actually looking the other day. I saw that my first print's like goes for the same price as like my third print.
Yeah. The cost of the book is not as expensive, but it's one of those. It's a spec book. It's a book to hold on to until the time comes where eventually she's going to show up live action.
No, it's just a book to have in my collection because it's a key to have in my collection. I don't care about I mean, yes, it is a spec book, but I mean,
well, in my case, I told you, I'm not a big Star Wars guy. In fact, I have that book to do a trade for something, but I'm waiting for it to ramp up to do it.
I just keep it in my collection. The reason I have multiple printings on it is originally when we were picking it up at the LCS off the shelf. I think it was maybe it was the second print that I have. I don't know. It was one of the first printings were already sold out when I first started picking up this book for my son. And later on, I got a first print for us to have, and then the second print or third print, whatever it is, I ended up sending it into an Addy Granoff signing. So it's signed by Addy Granoff.
Nice. Did he do the full signature or just the AG reverse signature? Yeah, I still like that. It still looks cool, but yeah, he's an because that book got hot for a longest of time. And then obviously, like as you said, like spec and
it has a low right now, but I think it'll go up. I'm more than certain.
It was I think at one point it was as high as $500, and then that 1 in 25 was just still continues to be ridiculous. But
was it a bit like bloody UF4, but not that kind of extreme?
Yeah, it was multiple thousands of dollars at one point. It was like 5 to 6x the 9.8 first print. Even the fourth print got either the third or I think I must have the second print. And like the third or the fourth print got really stupid as well. And I really can't stand when subsequent printings are worth more than the original because it's like, damn, it's not. It's like that's your consolation prize, damn it.
We talked about that earlier too, where certain books are like that. So, like right now, I just ordered a New Mutants 87. I got it for like super cheap, right? Really good quality book. But I remember at one time that book was so hot that because Cable there was I don't if you remember, Cable was like huge at one time, like really big deal, and that book was super hot. And then they made the gold reprint, and no one cared about the gold reprint. Nobody cared about the gold reprint.
It was bigger than New Mutants 98.
Yeah, it was huge because everybody wanted Cable. Everybody
cared about Deadpool.
No one cared. Yeah, I mentioned this before. My New Mutants 98, I got it for a quarter.
Yeah.
Purchased it for a quarter.
I still need that freaking book. 98 drives me insane. But I did buy an 87 during C3.
Oh,
yeah,
from DJ.
Sometimes you get stuck with certain subsequent printings for a while. I mean, like I got my ASM 101 is a second printing for right now.
It's got the silver bloody.
Yeah, I'll grab a first print, but I've been waiting to find one at the right price, and for some reason, there's some people who have them to list still think that Morbius is going to be a great movie someday. And...
it's the same people that they're waiting for Madam Web to gain some legs.
Well, she actually just did a press release on saying that apparently she is never going to do anything like that again because of what'd she say?
Yeah,
Something
well,
to do with like they chopped and changed the movie
yeah,
so
it was
much.
done by committee or something, but it was funny because before all the movie came out, she was saying how excited she was to be a part of the franchise and to be able to do the sequels and everything. And then it came out and started getting lambasted, and she immediately switched and turned into I'm never doing.
Well, that's what they always do, right? So before the movie's out, they're gonna promote the living crap out of it with the hope that people are gonna go see it and make the money. And then when the movie's finally out and they could actually openly, freely say what they really want to say, and that's exactly what she did.
Or he thought it was gonna be great and found out it flopped and went, oh.
Yeah, they know it's bad when they're doing it. You know a movie's bad when you're making it. You know, there's certain times that you're like, oh, that's not the movie I made. It's like that's BS. The other book that I missed out the original and I got the second printing that I'm actually gonna pick up sooner or later is 361, The First Carnage. I remember when that came out.
I got both of those,
Yeah.
I missed. I actually bought that off the shelf.
Well,
off the rack.
That was the week I didn't go to the shop. You know what I'm saying? We all have that moment, right? Where we're like, oh man, I didn't go to the shop today. I'll just pick it up next week. And then next week comes, it's like, what do you mean it's gone?
Through the weird scenarios with mystery boxes or whatever else, I mean, I actually I have 2 first prints and a second print on that book. And it's like,
I have a second print. I don't have the first print.
The first print I have, one is a 9.8 PGX, though. And I just, matter of fact, it's at CGC right now to be reholdered. And then I have one that's like that's got something like that. I think it's signed, but it's like a 7.5 or something, or an 8.0 or something. And then the second print is raw somewhere.
Yeah. Well, I get, and that's what I say about like New Mutant. Like I've said it a million times. New Mutants '98, Ultimate Fallout 4, and NYX3 is the 3 modern books that that I want on on my list. That was in the lull where I was like I wasn't really collecting at that time, so I missed the boat entirely. And then when I've gone full circle, come back to it, I'm like I need to pick up those books, and then they're stupid expensive. Like obviously, I've crossed off UF4 now. That's probably the 3. That's probably
did you get a UF4 yet, or at least a second print on it?
I was then able to get a first print. I was looking at buying a second print because there was no way I could afford a first print, especially over here. But I've eventually got a first print at we'll say a semi-reasonable price for over here. But New Mutants '98 and NYX3 are still 2 books that I'm still chasing.
NYX3. That's another book for me. That I had that book, and I had that book signed by Quesada, and I sold it before the hype.
Oh,
so it was New York Comic Con. I remember it was New York Comic Con, and I got rid of a couple of my books. Not a large stack, just maybe a box worth of books. Right among those books was NYX3. Old Man Logan series was part of that as well. And some other books here and there, but those were the books I was like, the Old Man Logans I don't feel bad about. I'm like, okay. Origin was the other one.
Well, Origin got hot for a minute, and then
and it's easy. You could grab them cheap now. But NYX, who back then you had no idea. You had no idea about about this book until it's like months later, and then years later, it was like, oh yeah, and it wasn't until she was recognized that it mattered. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So it was like, oh, I can't believe I gave that book away. I still have the issue before and I have the issue after. So I have 2
and 4.
I have 1, 2, and 4 and 5. But the one I'm missing is the one that's going for it's in the thousands now.
Well, if you want a 9.8.
Yeah,
because 9.6 is not $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I got a 9. That's why I got a 9.6.
Yeah, I can see it right there.
Yep. That's why I shifted my chair. It was funny. It was a book. When I got mine, it was because Loowee was Freaky Loowee was doing a whole thing on it, and
Mm.
you know, I was like, oh, why don't I own that book?
Mhm.
I meant to have it. And so it's like because of like some video he did about Laura Kinney and stuff. I was like, I ended up like going out to go pick it up, and then had him come on when I unboxed it. So then he turned around and he because he didn't have an original,
Mhm.
so he ended up picking one up for himself. I think he ended up getting like a 9.2 or 9.4, and it was like super reasonable.
Yeah, you got it.
I mean, well, I mean, I should say that super reasonable is relative,
Mhm.
depending upon everybody's individual budgets. I mean,
Yeah.
it was less than I think you can get a 9.4 or a 9.2 somewhere around $250 or something.
So a 9.6 here on eBay is going for $650.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad.
No, not that I care about, like obviously slabbed or grades or whatever like that, but it's still a pricey-ish sort of book.
No, it absolutely is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got some people here that are selling. They're trying to sell it raw for like $500, $600, $700.
Those are the ones that are
I would never buy it. I would never buy a book like that raw unless I'm in a show. If I'm at a convention,
I can see it
where I
you
could
can look at
feel
it.
and touch it.
Yeah,
then I'll spend that kind of money. But to buy it on eBay, I don't know what I'm getting.
Yeah, because it's fair that the book is a raw. You know, the book's value is the book's value, whether it's individual, graded or whatnot, or by a third party or whatever. But if you the whole thing with it is when you're buying it online and you're subject to photos. I mean, no matter how many good photos they give you, and most times you don't get a lot of good photos. It's still there's still a lot of stuff that can be done, whether or not they're taking it out of the plastic bag, whether how they position the lighting or take the camera angle and stuff that can either make things look better or worse than they really are.
My rule of thumb is if a book is 500 and above, I'm not buying on it. I'm not buying online raw. I'm just not.
Or request more photos, because a lot of people
even with the request
photos too, and it's like, no, I want to see the book. I don't want to see a stock photo that anybody can look at. I need to look at a picture of the actual book.
No. I'm trying to think if I have or not. I generally agree with you. I might have bent that one time though. I just can't remember off the top of my head. But if I did, it was because either I knew what
it was
I
a
was
trusted seller,
or it was, or a combination of it was enough of a discount off of what the equivalent would cost that or they were grading as X, but the value that what I was paying for it was fine. If it took a couple grade hits, I'd still be good, type of thing. You know what I mean?
It was negligible, sort of the
so like the Dr. Afra, like I said, the Dr. Afra from earlier, I picked up that book up from an eBay sale. The seller called it good, like good as in that was the grade, right? So I saw the price. It was a very substantial price. And I got it back, and when I saw it, I was like, "This is better than good. this is
usually
near mint." Right?
Most people like to actually try to undergrade, but then there's a question of there's always a question when you get good: is it somebody who knows comic good, or is just saying no, it's in good condition, no problem, like a car's in good condition type of thing. But no, I mean, like honestly, I mean, if I think like Biggie says, it's a good rule, but he's broken it. Yeah, rules are good to be there. I mean, you can break them and stuff when it says, but generally,
I don't know about that.
With raws, you're taking that risk of what you're getting. If you're a person that just wants that book, then I always say go raw and then slap it yourself because that grade doesn't matter to you.
But for example, now even not like right now on an ASM3 that I need, right? If I can pick one up for $900 to $1,000, and it's as long, especially if I know I have a way to, like on eBay, for example, where I can get recourse. I have buyer's recourse protections. It's supposed to be complete. It's intact. Whatever else. Right now, that book's going to cost you graded $1,300 plus. So there's a value savings there
Yeah.
that that you can sit there and you go, hey, okay, it makes sense. Let me go ahead and do that type of thing. So,
well, here's a question I have for you, Rob. Since I know you do a lot of buying,
yeah.
Would you buy a
Thanks.
book at a discounted rate if the sale is that if it's a slab that's cracked, that they're telling you it's a cracked slab, they show you that's cracked? Will you buy it at that discounted rate?
Sometimes,
if it's a book that you want.
If it's a book to want, and I'm saving significant money on it. Yeah, because I mean, there is. I mean, granted, what the fee is to have it reholdered, but that's more of it's also there's a hassle element that goes along with that.
Yeah.
But I've bought a couple slabs in the past that I have one in my collection right now that I never even bothered to send it in because I was just like, the guy gave me a big enough discount, and I was just like, oh, you take it, and it just hasn't been. It's not that big of a deal of a book to be bothered with it. I mean, it's a modern book, everything else, and it's like just sitting in my boxes. If I ever decide to try to do anything with it, sure. But I think it's like first Venom in the Ultimate Universe or something. It's not a.
Now, the first Venom and the first Ultimates Venom.
Yeah.
Give me a second, guys. I'll be back. I have to heat up some food for somebody.
Meanwhile, MadSpidey with the popsicle.
Ice cream.
There you are.
It's a Magnum.
Oh, really?
Is
it ribbed for her pleasure?
I was waiting for either the gun reference or the condom reference. You went the latter.
Yeah. Play to my audience. eBay has a new feature coming that tracks valued friends of what you're searching. Oh, that's cool. Now, I haven't really been disappointed with eBay lately. They changed their search, the way that their search responds for stuff. It's like if I'm trying to search for a particular book, like before, you used to be like, if I type in Amazing Spider-Man #3, you would return Amazing Spider-Man #3, but now it'll turn back anything that's got Amazing Spider-Man and the number 3 in it, even if it's 300, 333, 37, whatever. And it doesn't necessarily group them by bus matching. You have to like start using quotes plus, Amazing Spider-Man quoted plus number 3 quoted, and then when you do that, you don't get the option to filter by CGC grades or whatever. Like if I want to search for it's really become annoying. When I'm trying to find for like my high grade caps or something, or because I don't want to filter through pages of stuff that doesn't matter. It's just
I've noticed because I still have an eBay gift card that Simon and Sarah gave me like a year ago or 2 years ago that I still haven't used.
Why haven't you used an eBay card? That's an easy one to get to use.
I know, but like I'm always looking for that, that big score or whatever like that. And I'm like, oh, that book's like, if I, it's a $50 voucher. And I'm like, you'd think I'd be able to find something, wouldn't you? But it's like, I'll try and look at Australian eBay first. Because obviously it's negligible if I'm buying something from overseas and I've got to worry about like shipping costs or currency conversions and stuff like that. And it's like, well, that sort of pays for the currency conversion. It's that's almost pointless. So I look in the Australian one, and then I'm like, that's too expensive. That's too expensive. Nah, don't worry about it. I'll try again another time, and then I give up again. I'll find something eventually, but hopefully before it expires. But that's what I was. Yeah, sorry, that's what I was going to try and get to. I noticed what Rob's sort of saying. I'll be like, I'll type in Invaders or Defenders or Tomb of Dracula or Werewolf by Night or something like that, and I'll look for a specific issue, and it'll come up with like volume 5 of something or a reprint of something or something that's like not even, it's got like the number in it, not even the same name. And it's like, what the hell is going on with these search engines now?
Yeah,
they got all stupid and wacky.
Trying to help you find other things, I guess, instead of what you actually want.
Yeah, they've screwed up the algorithms. Something's shocking.
Algorithms. They're terrible. They're the worst.
They're get blamed for everything.
Damn algorithms.
YouTube algorithms, eBay algorithms. I'll be interested to see. Not that I'd ever, because I know they've only just. I want to try and have a look at Shortbox, but obviously I can't because there's no international access yet. Not that I
it's.
I know Jane said he was looking like he was trying.
Yeah, there's things about it that are cool, but you know what? I tell you, it's not 100% better because there's an awful lot of books up there that people have posted and post and ghost, right?
Yeah.
And the pricing that they posted them at way back when or whatever, where they look at, even though it's really nice, is when you're searching at a book and you find a book and you look at it, it has like the recent sales history there, including eBay sales and whatnot. So you can have an idea where it fits, but you'll see books like, oh, this one here is, I think, $400, and then you go and you look and like, oh, but the last 3 sales were like $200.
Okay, well, I'll give you one example right now since you got me looking at Shortbox. Adventures of Superman 500, $125 raw.
I don't know the significance of that book.
It's the return of the Superman after the death of Superman, the white poly bag, which is a $1 bin book.
Right? Yeah, but even when you're looking at slabs, so I mean, there's a lot of books that are up there that are high. I mean, there's some that are up there that are good. That people do list at relatively reasonable prices. But what happens is they set it up where you're making an offer like can only be like 75% of what the asking price is. Well, if somebody's asking $500 on a book that sells for $200, you can't make an offer that's even that you'd want to pay still. And there's no ability to message sellers.
Okay.
Yeah, it's strictly an anonymous platform. You don't know who the seller is. You only know once the transaction's actually done. Then the seller knows who the buyer is, but the buyer still doesn't know who the seller is because all the labels, the print labels, all say Shortboxed as a return address. Yeah. They don't have your personal address or nothing not like on eBay. So it's a completely anonymous platform. There's no messaging capability, so you have no ability to reach out to somebody and try to negotiate a price on something if they're overpriced. All you can do is put heart hit so it becomes one of your favorites and hope that somebody comes around, sees that you're on there and sends an offer, and then you can potentially counter offer their offer. And hopefully it's but I've had some where their offer, even when I went to counter offer it, I still couldn't counter offer it down to the price, and it was there, and they can see what those sale prices are. They're just like ludicrous. And I'm like, forget it. But so
people are selling Shortbox. Do they send it to Shortbox and then they send it out?
So it depends. Any book under $1,000 is direct shipped. Any book over $1,000 gets shipped to Shortboxed first, and then they inspect it and value it, and then they ship it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you if they're direct shipping it, you'd see like their details, obviously.
No, because
unless they put something in there.
So on Shortbox, when somebody buys from me and I go to print the label, the label's return address is Shortbox return address.
Okay.
Yeah,
I get you.
So that way, if you go to return it to them or there's some kind of issue, they get it and they'll try to help figure it out.
They're like a mediator.
Why did it come back or whatever?
So the only way you'll find out is if the seller decides to put their personal stuff inside the packaging. So one of the things I'll do is I'll put like my stickers or something like that inside the packaging, right? Because it's branding, as we all do, right? But it's a double-edged sword, right? Because there's pros to it in the sense that it's anonymous. So if you haven't sold a lot of stuff and someone buys it, there's a little bit of a as a seller that doesn't sell that much, it's not bad, right? But the other side of it is, if you're a seller that does sell a lot of stuff, you're not getting that recognition so that people could come back to you. And that
I thought they
becomes
didn't send international. Or they started in the UK.
maybe not Australia. Maybe that's the case.
Yeah. I didn't realize that actually started it because I remember when you
So there's a
were
beta.
interviewing Gene,
So
Rob,
it looks like there's a
and I
beta.
asked that question.
So right now they're saying there's an international beta. But I don't see where they're selling to. But UK is definitely, they definitely go to UK.
Yeah,
I think it's just the UK. UK and Canada right now. Sorry.
Yeah, I
sorry,
think Canada was like the big one for them to start doing just because it's so close. And
I suppose
got my daughter waving her hand. You could probably you see it.
I see the hand going behind the mirror.
She's the
hello
one that
from
doesn't
Australia.
mind me. So Phoenix, they're saying hello from Australia. Now she's creeping in.
That's
right. Give her a nip.
That's
She's
the one that likes the camera.
It's not that she likes the camera; she just likes having fun.
Hey, Callie.
Yeah,
Callie is telling me that the con that I'm going to tomorrow, he was there today, so he said that he got all the good books already. So I'll have to see.
I saw your post, Rob, and it looks like you're a guest.
I know, right? Like that. I'm appearing on Sunday, man. That's how.
I was when I saw it, I was like, he's doing that and Only Slabs on the same day because it's just him. Like he's just posing.
That's right. I'll be appearing.
I'll be showing up.
What's this one?
Sacramento Comic Con.
Oh, okay.
You can set up a table for me, yeah. That's right.
I know people that done that. So when you go to one of those, there's some smaller cons around here because we do a lot of cons around here. And if there's like an empty table, I've seen people set up on those empty tables before like the promoter comes and like kicks them out. But they'll do their thing. They'll put their like whatever their flyers are, things like that, or they'll just put some comic books and like
that's right. As seen on YouTube. That's right.
As seen on YouTube. There you go.
Well, if anybody could do that, Rob could definitely do that with all the merch that he has.
He had the Only Slabs jersey on in the picture.
I've used that before, like when I was going to Fan Expo. It's the same picture. I just change whatever con it is in the background.
Now appearing Rob Fat Stacks.
That's right. Find me and score some swag. I got new con swag.
Don't forget about C3 as well. Here's a flyer now.
Okay, wait up. I got the image. I got the image now. Let me see if I can share it. So you can see it. There it is. Go see Rob. Who will I see at SACCON?
Oh, that's awesome.
It's so perfect too. He got his logo in the corner too. Like I love it.
Yep. Merchandising.
What it's about. That is awesome. Oh god.
Oh my goodness, too funny.
But yeah, no, I have new stuff that's exclusive for when I'm at meet and greets when I'm walking around to cons and stuff. Yeah. International copies of Spidey one today has got me hunted down and do a power bomb 7 Turkish variant.
Oh, I hate wow. You know what? But it's funny. As we were talking about Only Slabs earlier. What's the deal with these Turkish variants that everybody keeps trying to sell off it and no one cares about them? Why is the Turkish variant such a?
They make so many of them. I don't know.
It's like ridiculous.
Yeah, like I know, like not all books do obviously international variants, and there's certain time frames for certain. Like I know over here it was like peak was the 90s that they did an Australian price variant. Obviously there were like reprints under different banners. Like obviously like Rob's got the Buck Rogers stuff and things like that.
It's for sale now.
I did notice that too. But they did it under like Newton Comics or Yaffa Comics or whatever it happened to be as an Australian company doing that story, but not an actual priced variant, whereas they did actual Marvel DC Australian price variants in the 90s. But like a lot of these other ones, because like the headers are in their own language sometimes. So I think that's the draw of like it's a different variant of the original, not a Mexican foil reprint, which is literally just because it's 10 years later. We'll put La Mole Comic Con on it, and and then it's it's something totally different and something good to collect. But
yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
No, we were talking about that earlier before when I had my internet cut out issues. Was that the show? This was just a great example today of somebody who's got a very niche collection, but how crazy. I was talking to him backstage about some of the. Obviously, we couldn't play guess that value on a lot of those books because when you talk about there's 2 or 3 of them that exist that are that grade and signed and all this stuff. There's no way to deter. It's like some of these golden age books, right? It's what somebody will pay when if they want it type of thing. And but some of them were very, very pricey. I mean, you go like that's just Spider-Man 1, but it don't matter. It's like super, super pricey, and you're just like,
well, wow. Spider-Man 1 was one of those books that it just went crazy with the different versions that existed when it came out. In today's standards, Spider-Man 1 would have been like any other book, right? But then was like there was so many variants of it when it first came out, and then now to top it off, you have these other variants that came along with it. It's
so
just
take cash, Rob.
So quick question, Rob, because I didn't catch the beginning of it because I was busy. The whole show was Spider-Man #1.
He had a couple of spawns, but everything was that Spider-Man 1 cover done by McFarlane. So
everything was Spider-Man 1 or homage or something like that.
A McFarlane homage. So he wasn't showing just generic Spider-Man 1 homages because obviously there's a billion of them.
Yeah, of course.
So it's #1 and 13 pretty much.
Yeah. So there was a couple Spawn ones that he showed, right? And other than that, it was mostly #1. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't catch the beginning of it. I was out. But
and preview of a preview.
Yeah. Yeah. Previews and
a preview of a preview.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing that's funny now. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like all these artists that keep doing these homages. Obviously, there's a group of people that really want them, but they have no value afterwards. I've yet to see many homages that actually have value to them.
They're just like some stupidly short limited edition run.
And even so, that's only for a limited time. That when the craze is gone, like the 500 copies, no one cares anymore after a while.
I don't know. There are some where the homage has more value than most of the rest of the stuff. But I mean, even longer term. But I mean, it's not like it's going to become like super pricey. But they are. I don't know. I think sometimes just an homage is much like this idea of making sequels and remaking the same movies again, right? It's like it has a built-in audience. Let's go. We'll take quick cash and run and be done.
Oh no, the retailers. I give it to the retailers. They found something that works, a formula that works that's going to get them their money, right? Because that's
for a limited time.
But even so, that's all that matters to them. That's why they have 1,000 in existence, or whatever number they want to throw at you, because once they're gone, they got what they want from it, and then they're moved to the next one, which will be the next homage. Like we're gonna get Mighty Mouse do Spider-Man pose or some crap like that. You know what I mean? Which I'm waiting for that one to happen.
Are we talking about only slabs?
Yes,
a little related to it. But the homage, this is the homage section of it.
Yeah, I know, Joe.
So,
yeah, we're just saying, Chris, it was a very interesting episode this morning. Very unique, very niche episode. It was still cool for what it is. Very cool, but it's like, when does it get to that point too, where it's like, is enough? I did like the preview of a preview, but you know.
Yeah, and to be honest, we got to see two tens
Rob's going
today.
in.
Yes, I saw the 10s.
Yeah, we saw two 10s, and that's incredible. Like the comic book is. These weren't foil cut. They weren't anything out of the ordinary. They were two Spider-Man 10s, and that's pretty impressive. But yeah, it's some collectors go down rabbit holes. Let's be honest. Like when some people just go hardcore, and he told his story that he sold a lot of big books in his life to get his hands on this, and
collect what you want.
You know what?
That's
it.
it.
You collect what you want. You know what? I admire that because that's goal centered.
Yeah.
You have a goal and you're sticking to that goal.
Yeah, and the flip side of that though is you don't get to enjoy other parts of the hobby though, right? Because he has taken that dive down Spider-Man 1 and Todd McFarlane, where he was homaging himself down that rabbit hole. But if he's not reading Spawn or the Spawn universe or other Spider-Man titles, he could be like missing out. Like there's been so many good stories since that point. But I'm not here to crap on it because I felt like it was an interesting show. But again,
It was
a preview of a preview, and we had two 10s show up.
Well, double 99s. And
Shut the front door. We had two.
No,
double
those are beyond shut the front door. We need to find something for our number 10 because shut the front door is 9.9.
Send him my 5 copies. Yeah. I mean, look, he's I love that it was something completely different than what we've had as far as, and it shows the different ways that you can collect books, right? And hey, out of the end of it, this guy's he's doing selling high-end copies of these books, right? Variants, or that obviously there's more people that are really into this as well, that he's tracking all this stuff, that because some of the people that were in the chat were people that follow him over in the Facebook groups and stuff, and we're like, oh yeah, well, I mean, they're like super into this stuff, and it's like, hey,
well, Bo.
He's at the end of this, he comes out of there and he's going. Not only did we got some decent money from the super chats, but then on top of that, he's pledged to do 10% of his sales of some of his back extra books that he's going to then donate to Comics Curing Cancer. So,
that's
awesome,
cool,
man. Yeah,
that's really cool.
Yeah, he's gonna do a sale in a couple weeks on the Facebook group, and he's gonna share the information with me so we can promote it. And then he'll people can check that out. Whatever he sells the books for, he'll give us donate part of it, and that's awesome, man.
And we'll just add a little clause in there when you mean it was something different. We're not talking Tyler different. We're just talking normal different.
Right. This was still comic books, right? So I mean, we had a slap video game in there, but
well versed in the product today.
But in all fairness, it's what the show, based on what you said, it's what the show is about, right?
Yeah,
it's not
about getting to know the collectors.
Yes, the show has the theme of bring a slab, but it's not about the slab as much as the story behind the slab. And this is a perfect example of the story
getting to know the collector
behind the slabs.
Yeah, and it's more than just the slabs. Rob's right, it's a collector. But again, today, like as a guy that looks at the history of the show, we had two 10s. First time we've ever had two 10s on a show, and we had a graded video game show up for the first time ever on the show as well. A slab video game.
First time.
Yeah, we've had graded
Nerdy girl
cards.
didn't bring a video game at all.
No, she didn't bring a video game.
Just
everything else but a video game.
Yeah.
Oh, so the biggest part now, my big challenge is I got to start figuring out what I'm going to do for this new countdown, because I deleted the
dancing Chris.
I
deleted the
start
standard
from 10 and have
Dancing
like
Chris.
people hold up, like people that we've had on the show, just still shots. Like the guy we had today, Big Ronnie, hold a 10, and then someone can have a 9.0 and someone can have an 8.0.
or maybe I could just go 10, 9.9, 9.8, 9.6.
How about just 0.5? Can't you just have a show where it's just 0.5s?
Somebody brought nothing but 0.5s, sure.
0.5s.
It's 0.5s.
Yeah.
Yeah. If somebody had them and that's what they brought, it could be. mean, Mark would frown on them unless it was all like,
or just reprints.
I don't.
No.
but no, I'm just
And we'll
teasing.
get we'll get Jigger Jim to do the show.
No, you know what? Actually, we had. So if you think about it, actually, if you go back to Nazbeth, whatever
Yep. Mhm.
his name was, he had a lot of really low grade books, but But he had a fucking deck
But they were-
27 and an Superman 1.
Mhm.
So
Oh, that was
you
the
know-
guy with the married covers.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So he had like
Yeah.
0.3.
Yeah, I remember
Oh,
that.
the
The
Alan
homemade
Scott
covers.
and the Solomon Grundy.
Mhm.
Maybe. No. I think you're thinking of Things and Things.
I don't know, but that was the best guest y'all had on, like bar none, for variety, shock value, books you don't ever see. Like
Things and Things had some really amazing shit, and then this Nazbeth, whatever his name was, he had the really low grade stuff, but a lot of mixed married covers and whatnot. But it was, I don't care. You know, you can say all you want about it being a 0.3 or whatever. The fact of the matter is I don't have a deck 27. I don't have a Superman 1. I don't have multiple. I don't have multiple Batman number 1s, but he does.
There you go. CJ could do all 0.5.
Yeah, you know, like we've had a few shows where Rob and I weren't in sync, but honestly, like all of them, they've all been solid. Like Mark's been on, like those were even CJ's episode was a whole lot of fun. Like I really enjoyed CJ's. And that was just like just a little while ago.
For obvious reasons.
You gotta admit that openly.
What, me?
No, Chris.
Yeah. Hey, you know, I like CJ. He's a good guy. But yeah, I enjoyed his stuff. Like he brought on stuff that I didn't even know existed.
It's because no one wants it. And we all wonder why CJ wanted it.
Damn it, Mark.
Here's my first giveaway slab. Here's my second giveaway slab.
Trying
You just do a show on giveaway slabs. And I got this one from Legion of Comics.
I've never seen before.
CJ's a hell of a guy when he's not around.
Rob and Spidey tell Rob, hey.
Daddy,
What?
if he doesn't know how to get on,
Hey, monkey.
from next to it.
Tell him to use the back arrow or hit the home button. Back arrow or home button.
Yep.
Oh,
You could have done that.
They're learning to communicate.
That's right. Without using a phone.
Mm-hmm.
you guys want to see something cool?
Always.
Is it an ice cube?
Does it involve keeping your pants on?
It's shiny like an ice cube, and I'm not going to talk about my pants. So, can you guys remember these?
Superman 78 trading cards?
The foil, and then the
Nice.
From the trading card set?
yeah.
Looks like
This
it's a little bit
was a
wider.
little bit more of a. This was a little bit more of a cheese pose. I got.
Now, I don't have any of the foil ones, but I have a bunch of random ones just in my, like, the binders you have as a kid where you just have random cards where you get a pack here, a pack there.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any of the foil ones. Those are beautiful.
Why does it look wider than a normal card? Is that just my optical illusion?
Chris's hands are shaped funny. Don't bring it up.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a Canadian.
he's
It's a
got small
Canadian
hands.
thing. Yeah.
Small hands. Oh, it's because it's metric. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, these cards. These cards were metric. That's what makes them look different.
Yeah, the cards are.
And this is what the back for all of them look like.
Bold corner under the line.
Oh, so they're stickers.
Oh, it's sticker cards.
Yeah, they're the hollow foil stickers from
So all this-
1978.
Don't peel them off, but I do recommend is clipping them to the wheels, spokes of your bicycle.
Yeah,
It'll make it sound real fucking cool.
So I guess since we're showing off our cards, let me show you some I have.
We're
some
not.
I have.
We're not. That's not what we're doing. That
Oh, wait,
wasn't
but
what was happening.
You don't like Lady Death,
No.
but it's signed.
Only if it's done by who's that girl? Miranda's Comics, Melinda's Comics.
Oh
No,
no,
this comics.
I don't
no,
like
this is
that via
no, this
Melinda's
is signed.
Comics.
This is signed by the late Steve Hughes.
doesn't she have like an OnlyFans page?
I'm a bigger fan of the early Steve Hughes.
I don't know, Chris. Does she?
I don't know.
So you
I'm
got
just
that
saying.
I
one.
was making a reference to her getting a cease and desist order from the people who own Lady Death. I
How
don't
about
know about
remember?
her
You
OF.
guys remember
Chris.
Hell
That's
Shock?
you, bud.
You guys remember Hell Shock?
No,
Jay Lee.
I don't actually.
I see
And
Magnus rocking the mini skirt.
yeah, so there's Magnus. That's Magnus versus Predator. These are all of these are promotional cards or prototypes. And there's
Well,
Wetworks.
Magnus versus Predator is not a good for Magnus because he only fights robots, so
Yeah.
he's gonna lose when he
It
fights.
didn't
the
make
Predator.
sense for him, right? So let's see what else is in this pack. We got some. You gotta like this one. There goes. Remember the Barbie twins?
Oh God.
Now you're talking there. You look at that X-Men 29. You got Skullfire.
Yeah. Look at that.
I can see a Spidey card there.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah,
You
horizontal.
should send me that card right now, and I'll go get it signed tomorrow by Ron Lim for you.
Oh, which one? The Spidey?
Just overnight it from New York to
No, the Skullfire.
I would send it to you if you want it.
It's all.
And I got these.
all week.
By tomorrow.
These are the.
Hey, we got Beaver and Butter.
Yeah.
I may pull out one of my X-Men 2099s.
There you go. They got some.
Ron Lim to sign the cover.
We got some holofoils. These are the.
Although I don't think I have any 9/8s left.
Those are
Ooh,
those are
Punisher
pretty
one.
cool.
Punisher
Yeah, the
one.
Punisher one. You got Punisher. Yeah, the Punisher ones. Those are the Hildebrand brothers, I believe. Yeah, you got
On
Venom.
for my bunghole.
Fire. These are the promotional cards, the DC promotional cards. So these are the prototypes. The only difference is that they're like a different shade of gray. So that
There's only 50 shades of gray, though.
Yeah, it's one of those shades. We got those.
Oh God, what's Mark got now?
You can,
And
you can win those cards every Tuesday on the new DC day.
Yeah.
Are those
Or-
Skybox?
I got the X-Men ones too.
Got all of them, yeah.
Yeah, but these are
They're
the
all-
prototypes. These are the prototypes.
All right, in that case, these are the pre-prototypes. There you go.
Those are the no, those are the post types.
This is the preview of the preview.
I have the Afghan cards.
What else I got here? Because I
This
haven't
is the
seen
promo of the prototype.
Hey, Chris, did you see Dune 2 yet?
Negative.
Look
Man,
at
go
that! Look
see
at that
it.
Thanos and
Go see it.
Silver Surfer.
It's sold out.
That's cool.
I'm sure it's not sold out now.
Look
Go
at
check it
that.
out when you get a chance.
Okay.
Let's see
You've
here.
been told, Chris.
I got
I
some
would
Frank
ask Spidey,
Miller.
but he'd rather
Frank
go
Miller.
on Madam Web.
Shadow Man, Frank Miller.
That's right. I went and saw Madam Web instead.
Yeah, I try to support all Denis Villeneuve's films.
Yeah. It's a safe
Oh, look.
bet. You know,
I
you're
got
not
a
gonna waste
Warlock
your money
card.
doing it. Hey, there's me.
There you go.
Arthur Adams did the best New Mutants Warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
And I can't say the second one because I haven't even seen the first one. And to be perfectly honest, it doesn't super interest me.
What, the Dune movies?
Yeah, I'm not a massive like. I've seen the original, but yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't really.
Bro, if you
grab me.
can sit through the original, you'll love the new ones. The original one is terrible.
I didn't say I loved the original. I said
No,
I've
but
seen
you
the
sat
original.
through it. I didn't say you. No, if you can sit through it,
It's a good movie. It's a really, really good movie.
Yeah,
But I
maybe.
could understand people not being into it.
Hmm.
There are a group of people that won't be into it.
hmm if what you eat up is just like fast paced, like easy watching movies, it's not one of those. It's like it's a full on slice of cinema.
I've noticed my tolerance level for long, dragged out movies is getting less and less as I get older. I do sometimes prefer the turn your brain off and just dumb fun type movies
Mhm.
a lot more lately. But I can still occasionally, if it gets me, I will still watch a long, drawn out movie. But I am finding I'm struggling a lot more to watch those kind of movies
So
now.
how do you feel about the Tarantino stuff then? Or is that a different slice of pie?
That's a good point.
That's sort of a lot. Yeah, that's a different sort of genre altogether, I think.
Yeah, you have to like. It's not a kind of it falls under the stuff like you don't want to be tired when you watch it. You want to be like
Yeah.
kind of in the mood or excited to see it.
attentive as well. More
Yeah,
than anything.
attentive. If you because Tarantino movies is just like fast-paced dialogue. You're gonna miss all the wit and all the intent of the film being out to lunch when you watch it. There you go. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda was #1 at the box office Friday.
It's gonna be #1 this weekend, I'm sure.
Oh, poor! I was just marked poor things on my list of things to watch. I saw watched the trailer for it yesterday and said, "Oh, well, that's interesting. I'll come back to that."
Dude, I was ready
Kung Fu
to say
Panda?
overrated, but it
No,
is
poor
very-
things.
Oh,
I saw on Twitter today that Roadhouse has debuted with 100%.
90% right now. It's in
Is
at
that 90 now on
Yeah.
Rotten Tomatoes? I
Dude,
was like, that's
insanely
impressive.
awesome. Yes.
that movie was supposed to be in theaters, and then they worked out an agreement that they were gonna put it on streaming services, and now the director was complaining about that, even though he took the money.
So what's it coming to? Is it Amazon Prime?
Well, he probably
It's
took
Amazon
the
Prime.
money from the studio to make the movie. He doesn't have distribution stuff with the
No,
film.
there was a
Yeah,
deal
Spidey,
in
it's
place
time
where
worldwide.
they took extra money
Awesome.
for it to go streaming.
Wow.
Wearing a wig. He looks exceptionally floppy today.
Let us see your bald. Oh, no, there it is.
You mean this thing?
Yeah, I
I'm
saw the
wearing a wig.
helicopter pad back there. He's not wearing a wig.
The crown.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer for it, and I'm like, even though I'm a big fan of the original, I am actually looking forward to seeing how this plays out, this new one.
Just be nice. Just be nice.
Had makeup on. Yeah, I have makeup. No, I have rosy
Did
teeth.
anything, Rob? Did you get anything? Show us your fingers.
Does he say pain don't hurt? Because that's what I want to hear.
Bear
Pain
fell
don't
on
hurt.
me.
Does it have monster truck, Bigfoot?
I have to see the first 3 first, Comic Journey.
Yeah.
You
No,
haven't
I'm
seen
not gonna
Kung Fu
do that.
Panda?
No.
Neither have I.
My kids, my oldest is about to be 17, and then my next child is 6. So like I missed Kung Fu Panda.
I think I've
And I
seen
don't
the,
know
I've
about,
seen
I
the
don't
first
understand
two,
these
but I haven't seen
other
the third
adults
one.
that watch these movies that don't have kids watching them with them. I don't understand that at all.
I love
I've
cartoons.
never seen.
They're going
I've
there
never
to hope
seen
they
Kung Fu
can
Panda.
pick up a date.
Like I'm not calling you a pedophile. I'm just saying
Easy,
it's weird.
easy, Rob. Freak.
Mark's not calling you a pedophile, but I am.
There you go.
I haven't seen any of them.
Yeah,
Well, I'm going to take you.
I've
off
seen all the
second
Shrek,
hard drive
though.
list.
I've seen all the Shrek movies.
I don't have kids, and I've seen a lot of that sort of stuff, and I don't
I
give
saw
a
the first Shrek movie. 'Cause
Second
I
one's
was
better.
younger. And then
The second one's good.
What's funny is like since like down at the Miller Theater we have here in Augusta, it's like a theater from like the early 1900s. It's been renovated, and they do like free family day on Sundays, where like a local bank sponsors the event and buys out the theater. So like if you get tickets, you go free. They buy all the tickets, so parents can take their kids, and they show like pretty much back issue movies. The first Beetlejuice, first Ghostbusters, Shrek, stuff like that. So my kids have seen Shrek in theaters, but it was the first one. So they watched the same one that I saw, but it was cool going and seeing it.
Shrek is a cool movie. I like Shrek. 3
Yeah.
is the one I'm not too great, but 1 and 2 are great. 2
I
is
heard
hilarious.
Eddie Murphy say that he made more money from those movies than all his other movies combined.
Makes
It was a
sense.
different. It was a different time period too.
Yeah. Well, he was producing or had his hand in the pot for the Beverly Hills Cops movies.
Yeah, but they gradually just declined. Like the first one was great. The second one was fine. Third one's awful.
Probably made his killing on the residuals because those movies, those kids' movies, the residuals on them
They
can
don't
be
stop.
pretty damn lucrative. Yeah, because
They just keep watching.
Kids, yeah, you watch them over and over again. And plus, the networks stream them all because they're family movies. They don't have to.
That's what Dak Shepard. He I don't know if he still does, but he's doing that podcast, and his wife was one of the actresses
Kristen
in
Bell?
Frozen. Yeah, in Frozen, and he said, "Yeah, neither one of us have to work, nor do our children have to work from the residuals from the Frozen movies."
No, that's why they do a lot of animated movies. A lot of
They're
actors
probably
do a lot of-
making more of those too, aren't they? Because I know they made 2 of them.
They're making
But-
2 more Frozen movies.
Like the first
Really?
Frozen
2
movie
more?
was Emma. That was her.
Why
that
would it?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't? That's like you're printing money out right there.
The first Frozen movie was Emma, my oldest. That was her childhood movie. You know, that was the big one when she was little. And I remember when they made the second one, like it wasn't like so many years later, but it wasn't a quick sequel. There was definitely
No, it
years
wasn't.
between it. She was like a teenager, and she's like, I want to go. She wanted to see it, so we watched that one too.
I fell asleep to the second one.
And I can't tell you what happened, but I can tell you that she was excited about it. Like she felt like they made it for the viewers of the first one as well, kind of thing, is what she said.
The first one when it came out, what ended up happening is that they re-released a karaoke version, like a sing-along version of it, and all it was subtitles. It just included subtitles when they sang, so that people could sing. So that made even more money to the movie.
I think I've seen all the Toy Story movies because like my kids like Finn and Monkey like those, and gone back and
great
those.
movies.
I like the first one. That was like when that was in my childhood, and I never saw the second or third or fourth until Finn and Monkey.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wasn't into all that.
They're
shit
making
when
another one now.
I was doing superhero shit when I was a kid already. You know, like Batman, X-Men stuff, like whatever that was out there. Like that's what I was watching.
Yeah, but the third one, man, that movie's rough towards the end when they're going down the furnace.
Yeah.
You feel that. You're like, no. Oh my goodness.
I probably consume as much cartoon content or animated content as I do live action content. Like obviously I watch a lot of anime, of course, so that sort of encompasses that as well. But you know, I'll watch anything from superhero stuff to Disney stuff to Ghibli stuff to anime stuff to like I'll watch a lot of that stuff as much as I would live action movies.
I watched My Neighbor Totoro growing up. We had that on like clamshell VHS,
Yeah.
but it wasn't until I like 2009 to 2011 in that era that I learned about Studio Ghibli and actually like had the ability to get a hold of other projects of his and appreciate it for what it was, kind of thing.
Yeah, we went to see the last one a few weeks ago. Heron and the
that's the one that only just released.
Yeah,
I don't think we haven't actually got it yet. We haven't actually got it yet.
Toy Story 3 is the Schindler's List of
It really is, dude. Man, that scene
it was dark.
That was rough, man.
Is that the one with the antique shop?
No, that's 4.
No, yeah.
That's 4. This
fourth
is the
is
one,
like the conveyor
where
they're
go,
going over into the furnace.
Yeah. So the third one, the third one is where the owner, the boy, he's now growing up and going to college, and he ends up donating the toys to a local what is it? A kids
I thought that was the 4th one.
The daycare center.
Okay, I've seen some of that.
The daycare center. They get donated to the daycare center. That's what the third one is. They get donated to the daycare center.
They all just blend together in my head except for the first one, I think.
Oh my god, I'm getting flashbacks to Delirious. I can hear an ice cream truck.
What's with the sounds? You keep
I got ice cream in your pour.
No, earlier on we had the chirping sound. I think it was Kyle. Kyle had the chirping sound.
I think it was Kyle. I think it might have been Kyle. Because a few people chipped and changed.
We just kept on like, what's that chirping sound?
I know. But no, I can hear an old school ice cream trucker who like must be driving around the streets.
Who saved the day in Toy Story 3 when they were on that conveyor belt?
It was
I can't even remember.
the deformed baby, wasn't it?
With the missing eye?
Yeah.
Hit the stop button?
Yeah, something like that. That they ended up because they turned on Lotso. Because Lotso was the villain.
Right. Yeah.
He was a villain, man.
Yeah.
I think it was John Goodman. Was it John Goodman doing Lotso? Because I know
Kelsey Grammer was good.
Really
Kelsey Grammer was Prospector Pete.
Right.
Right. So that was.
I thought Will Ferrell was the old prospector.
No, it was Kelsey Grammer.
Y'all don't remember that SNL skit?
Oh right,
yeah. And
with, like,
you ever seen the deleted scenes?
To go out and go out on recon. They're all sitting there in their BDUs and stuff, and Will Ferrell's in there like an 1800s old prospector with a beard and his pots and pans and stuff.
No,
yeah.
But have you ever seen the deleted scenes of Toy Story? The deleted scenes that they made?
No.
When
The
Prospect,
outtakes?
yeah, when Prospect with TP
Right, where
is
he
talking to the
he
two
farts
brothers, like,
inside
hey,
the box.
yeah, he's like, hey, you want to come inside? Like all doing Weinstein. That's what that was. That was a play on Weinstein.
Oh god,
Yeah, so it was like they took. I
that's
think they
pretty
took it out of
dark for
Disney.
that kind of thing.
They took it out for Disney Plus, from what I know.
That's real dark.
Oh my god. Yeah, the Toy Story movies are awesome, man. I love those movies.
I feel
The
like
fourth
watching
one I'm not too
Spidey,
crazy about, but it was okay. Yeah, but what's 2 and 3? Those are my two favorites. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, Totoro is awesome. DVH. I'm
Totoro's
more of a
great.
I'm more of a
Ponyo.
Spirited Away or Howl's Moving Castle.
Howl's Moving Castle, Ponyo.
Yeah. Roscoe
Just
Pete.
whatever I say, if you're going to get into that and you've never seen any of them before, do not watch Grave of the Fireflies if you do not have a box of tissues. That shit will make you cry. Something chronic. That is a very depressing cartoon. Or animated feature, whatever you want to call it.
Film. That's a film.
It's a film.
That's a film.
Is it a film or a film?
Pure
Film.
cinema.
Saying it's the theater or theater.
Oh man. All right. I gotta go to bed because of daylight savings. I don't want to miss daylight savings is tonight.
What,
means I
you
would
feel
lose
like
an
you're
hour.
missing out on that hour?
Dude, I have to wake up in the morning. That's the problem.
Okay.
So I'm definitely gonna miss out on that hour.
Make sure you put your clock the right way if you've got anything that has
You know,
to be
that's the
reset.
worst part. That's the worst part. Everything changes except for 2 clocks in this place. The microwave clock and the car. Those are the two, and those are the two I forget about all the time. And I look and I'm like, oh, I'm driving, like, oh my goodness, I'm running late. No, I'm not. or yes, I am. So depending on how you look at it. Anyway, guys.
Stay easy. Thanks for coming on, mate.
Is it like bedtime?
I can remember going to the Transformers movie. I think I was 10
Tim,
or
will you take
11.
this to Monkey?
And when I got to school the next day, everyone was
we don't
rushing
know.
around me like, is it true? Is it true? Did they kill Optimus Prime?
Oh,
That was a hard day.
What was that? Was it 84, 85?
Yeah, it was 84, 85, 86. One of those 3 years.
Yeah, I think we might have got it because I remember going to the movies as well, but I was only maybe 7 or 8 or something like that at the time. So it might have been 86 over here, possibly. I think it might have been 7 or 8 or something like that. But I remember, Dad actually taking me to the movies to see that, and like I bawled my eyes out when that happened.
Yeah, it was
right during the movies. I was so embarrassed as a little kid, buddy, bawling your eyes out in the movies.
I couldn't remember the massacre I couldn't get over the massacre in the beginning of the movie with Megatron and the Decepticons just wiping out all the Autobots in that ship, and then Prime showing up. I'm like, oh, thank God. And then Prime is like dropping Decepticons too. Like he drops Soundwave, like he shoots Soundwave, but I guess he survived. But yeah, it was surprising. And then Prime dies. And I can remember my dad, like, we're 10 minutes in. Do you want to leave?
Yeah, because I'm a very like obviously it's all old school, but I'm a very sort of like Gen 1 Transformers guy. Like I'm not, I don't collect the comics or any of the toys or any of that sort of stuff. But if I do like Transformers, I am the Gen 1 guy, like because I have all the Gen 1 on DVD still in all the box sets. But like I'll look at a lot of these figures that are brought out now, and I'm like, that doesn't look anything like the original one. It looks weird and stuff. And what's all this, new sort of stuff? And of course, shut up, Scott. Go bots.
Go bots.
Michael Bay or bust. I knew as soon as I went down this road, Mark would pop up with Michael Bay. I enjoyed the Michael Bay movies. I didn't like the look of a lot of the characters, the way they portrayed it, but I did like the Michael Bay movies.
Yeah, they're amazing. Both my kids got new Transformer toys today. Monkey got the Tasmanian Kid from Beast Wars.
Tasmanian Kid.
Yeah. It's a Tasmanian devil.
So there's Australian Transformers now?
I thought you
Yeah,
guys tried
yeah.
to separate yourselves from Tasmania. Like,
No, that's New Zealand.
okay.
Don't worry, Spidey. We don't separate y'all. It's just one thing.
We classify you all as one. The first time I ever
Are
lost
they
the
from
movie
Big
theater as a
Australia
kid-
or Little Australia?
They're from that island that got booted off in the like Jurassic.
Northern
that was, like,
Australia or Southern Australia?
real Australia, Eastern Australia. Say I'm Eastern as well.
it's like Americans referring to Mexicans and snow Mexicans.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We're gonna start calling y'all Trudeauvians.
Yeah, he's about to lose.
I think if I started saying anything like calling Americans Trumpians or something like that, I'd probably get booted off every live stream there is. Nah.
I doubt it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The first time I ever lost at movie theater as a kid was The Empire Strikes Back when Luke got his hand cut off. I can remember like screaming in the movie theater, my dad picking me up and literally carrying me out of the theater at the tail end of that scene, and my sisters laughing at me, like pointing their fingers, laughing at me, like he's dying. So
I remember first time I saw that as a kid, I'm like, yo, how's he gonna swing a sword? Like, I didn't think he was gonna die. I'm like, how's he gonna
there was no bone, it was just hollow arm.
Yeah, and before the movie's over, they're already putting a hand back. I'm like, oh, okay. We didn't have to like wonder. We didn't figure that out.
Oh, Biggie's just reminded me of something. Where is it?
He said, I got some Australian jokes, but I'm not going there. That you went there, man. You might as well tell us.
No. It's actually something that John's Comics with Kids sent me during the week. And I'm like, I need to actually play this thing. It's sort of, Spidey's Outback or whatever like that. I thought this might be a good thing to show this. Let me have a share screen. There we go. I don't know how well this is going to play, but we'll see how we go. Is there sound?
Is that down under?
Pulling all these logs up over there.
Guess so.
Having a bit of a hard time here. We've got a little friend that's come and visited us.
Oh my God.
Go away. Can't get any work done. He keeps following us around the flat. How we going, Tommy? Got this sorted?
Yeah, man. Oh, mate, it's handy, but you wouldn't freaking give us a hand.
Are they logging?
Yeah, they're trying to clear a path, I think.
It's having a crocodile around. Well, Art, give it up. While you're trying to get some work done. Hey. Anyway.
As long as they can't get their feet on the ground, you know what you're doing. But as soon as you get some traction, you're fine.
All right. So we got a little pulley system set up there. Tommy's looking at Bay there now. Pulley system, pull the logs out, make a little track for us to get through. As you see, big cyclone come through, taking down this tree. So we're just opening her up a little bit.
That's great. We got a water dog over here.
Just stay put.
Get.
Going now.
Yeah. I was thinking, I'm like, it's got to be like a pet or something. That shit does not really happen. It's like
a pet. Who has a? I'm sorry, you're in Australia. You guys have a fucking pet.
He turns around and just one hands it. Like, back off, man.
Oh God!
Like someone jumping in the ocean with a great white. Just back
well,
off,
I'm sure, like the gators. It's keeping their mouth closed is the easy part. It's once they open it, you don't want them to. You don't want to be.
Who does he's got like a conservation place for gators and stuff, and people think that they're fake or trained or something. He's on social media. He talks about how you can't train them, but he's always like in the water with them, like doing stuff with them for videos, and they'll be like right by his face, and he points out in a lot of videos, like if they're not trained, you can't train them. They're wild. They would kill me in a heartbeat, but I know about alligators. So with their feet off the ground, floating in water, they don't have traction. They don't. So that's one thing. And if I put my hand here in front of them, I can touch them. But if I go beside them where their eyes are, and it snapped at him instantly, like he knows,
like trigger points for him and stuff. He knows the anatomy of the animal that plays to his favor. He's like, it's never safe, but you know how to move around them.
Yeah, it's like a lot of like even Steve Irwin stuff or some of the American stuff that I've seen. Like
You
whenever
call
you
Steve
sort of
Irwin American?
no, Steve Irwin and some of the American stuff.
Oh, okay.
That quite often, like you'll see them jump on their back and like put their hands over their eyes and like stuff like that, and it sort of seems to sort of calm them down or whatever like that. Or
it's like Rob said, they have no opening power; they only have closing power. You can, as long as they don't thrash their heads and stuff, if you grab their snout, they can't open it. But they, if they do this,
How come this is a bad guy?
Pitfall here used to jump on them. Yeah.
that's a very old school reference.
Hello.
Showing your age there, Chris.
he's waving. You show Rob what you got today?
Bumblebee.
How many bumblebees do you have?
I don't know.
If you had to guess, how many bumblebees do you think you have?
8.
8, probably a safe bet.
Wait a minute. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I have 3.
You have at least 5.
No.
Oh, you got a bunch of bumblebees.
Have you gotten any bumblebee tuna?
No.
Oh. Strictly Star Kiss man?
He's more of a chicken nugget kind of guy.
No. Well, Star Kiss is the chicken of the sea.
That's fair.
Sorry, I don't get some of these references.
It's brands that sell tuna.
Yeah, canned tuna. One is bumblebee.
And bag tuna. You get some of it bags.
That's true.
So is it from Canada then? It's like bag of milk, a bag of tuna?
Yeah, we have bags of milk.
I know, that's why I said.
There's a thing even at one point where Starkiss, which is for years has gone by the chicken of the sea, is kind of their slogan. But then there's a whole hullabaloo a while back with Jessica Simpson thinking that they were chickens.
Staged.
Bags of tuna, classy.
Yeah. Well, they're foil pouches essentially. They're soft can.
That changes everything.
It does, because of a paper bag full of tuna fish would not be cool. Whereas essentially a Capri Sun full of tuna, well.
Oh God. So when are you drawing your giveaway, Chris? Or is that already?
That is the last Saturday of the month on Brian's show.
Ah, okay.
Yep. This will find a new home.
Is that a Grimm?
Yeah, it's a Grimm 9.9 Virgin variant signed by McGill Mercado. Signatures down right about here. Sorry about
That's
the
a
glare.
nice looking cover too.
Yep, it's Grimm 6, and it's the
Only a 9.9.
Carnivore Comics.
You couldn't get it.
Go ahead.
You couldn't get a 10.
I got. Shut the front door. Yeah, it's a Carnivore Comics exclusive, and it's a pretty cool giveaway. Yeah,
You're a jet.
I'll start packaging it right now, DVH. Yeah, and I'll show you what the other stuff that I'm giving away for that too. Let's see. The Mike Mayhew variant, or pardon me, exclusive for Moon Knight #1, and the Virgin variant for that cover as well. This awesome exclusive of Predator #1, and the Virgin variant of that as well. And the 1 in 10 of The Last Ronin, and a couple DC Walmart packs featuring the exclusive for Son of Kal-El, and
do you have like
Superman and Robin
packs? You must have
I-
stock in Walmart.
I have.
Painless,
I can't I have. I can't reveal my sources, Spidey. But I'll put it to you this way: I'm good for a couple of years.
You know, somebody in the
DC
warehouse.
No, Walmart doesn't carry them anymore, so I picked up their remaining stock.
It's not what you know; it's who you know.
Right. But yeah, that we're going to be doing 4 prizes. One is obviously the Triple Crown Grand Prize, and then each one of us are going to be doing prizes like that, where it's a nice stack of very cool books, and that'll be on Breakfast with Brian the last Saturday of the month.
Do you have something to do, Rob?
Huh?
Restacking the box, or we don't, or it's not empty enough.
Oh, I haven't pulled anything out yet. We only pulled 12 books out.
Yeah.
So and it was
Tremendous
pretty
lad.
full. It was pretty full. So
Yeah, you did a lot of stuff last week. So
yeah, so I think I'm going to let it ride this week, and then next week we'll restock it with some better books. Because I have lots of books because I've been picking up some. I actually stopped buying books for the giveaway bin for a bit.
I did watch I only literally just watched. You know, I think it was yesterday. I watched the Monday mail call, whatever. Oh yeah, I got all this. Yeah, this is going into the giveaway bin. This is going into the giveaway bin.
Yeah.
I think I might. No, this is going into the giveaway bin. Chris will yell at me if I put this in the giveaway bin. In the giveaway bin it goes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Now, I kept out of Mondays, I kept the Batman #6 out. It's not a 9.8 candidate. It's maybe a 9.6. But there's a little bit of there's a slight color rub on the back, which combined with the non-color breaking spine ticks that are on it would prevent it from hitting a 9.8. So, but I don't have a raw copy of it. I realized that all my copies of that issue are slabbed. So I would probably just slide it in the bin so that way the sequence is complete. And then I kept 2 Spider-Gwen books, but for the most part, I think the rest of that, when I opened on Monday, went in. And of course, everything from Biggie's box was pretty much all earmarked for that. And then I just recorded what'll be Monday's mail call. I still have to edit it and stuff, but it has. In fact, I got to do that tonight because I'm going to be at the con tomorrow. It has some books in there that I was like, oh yeah, I bought duplicates and triplicates of some of these books without thinking. I guess this is going in the, but or not without. It was I was buying some stuff from Unknown. You know, it was they had well, you don't know, but they had a bunch of their buy 3 get 3 free sales or various different things that were going on at various times. And because if you order something, if when you do it, you're not paying attention to when those release dates are, you pick one item that's a release date 2 months in the future, then all those other items all get sit and held. And then a month later or something, you go and order more books or something, and you don't realize, you forget that you had them unless you're going and checking all your other orders that are pending, which I should have done, but I didn't. So you end up with some, you go, oh, that's a really cool cover. Yes, I thought it was so cool. I ordered it again.
You bought 20 copies of it, like X-Force 1. No.
Yeah, no. But it's okay. It works out. It's a bank error in Chris's favor because now he's got a couple books that are set aside to go to him. So
is Chris gonna say what the hell when the first Court of Owls gets pulled?
Wait, what?
No, First Court of Owls is not in the book. I said Batman 6. I kept that one out.
Was that one? Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I'll put the first cameos of Court of Owls and stuff in there, but the first full appearance. If I got another one now, I probably would just for fun. But because I have 3 slabs. Look, I have 3 slabs and I have a raw. That's good. So
that's why I enter the draw, just in case something comes out and my name is pulled and I prize tag. I'm pinching that one for myself. But that Doctor Who book that came today,
that was cool.
I haven't seen that in a long time. But I would have guessed that they would have done a Doctor Who book way before that one, because Doctor Who's been around for a long time.
That was the first regular series.
Yeah, before
Yeah,
that comic
I mean,
drop.
Doctor
wasn't
Who
his
started in the 60s.
yeah, it wasn't his first appearance in comics, but it was his. That's the first ongoing series.
Mm. Yeah, that was Tom Baker,
Yeah.
Doctor Who.
Yep, indeed. So there's some cool stuff in there for sure. The real fun one will be is that when we get the one out from Biggie's box, the first Ego and second Hella.
Isn't there? Did you end up getting the? Because I was asking Biggie to buy it, but I couldn't at the time. Because I still had a copy of Annual 14, X-Men Annual 14.
Oh yeah, that's in there too.
That's in there too. Yeah,
it's in the giveaway bin.
Of course it is. It's like a $10, $20 book over there. It's like a $150, $200 book over here.
It shouldn't be in that. It's I gave it a $20 to $25 price range on it because it's like a 6.5, 7, maybe 7.5. But that's a book that the 9.8. There's a lot of them, so it really drops down in price really fast on that particular book. Much like that Invaders Giant Size. Just once you get outside of a 9.6, it's just inexpensive. But it's a cool book. So I find it would be fun to give it away, X-Men Annual 14, yeah.
Hopefully that'll be my next win then.
Maybe. You never know.
When it eventually goes into the box.
That's right. I mean, the next giveaway I'm getting close enough pretty soon. Now I'll be announcing the 2,000 subscriber giveaway, but I got to figure out. I'm not going to make it complicated. Like,
bless you.
Throw everybody a curveball and just include an audio suggestions. That'd be a great prize.
Audios. Oh, well, no, because what we're doing.
Watch your back, Rob.
Wrong show, but still applicable.
Yeah.
So there's going to be this Stray Dogs will be in there. That's a Amityville horror homage.
What's that?
It's a horror movie.
He knows exactly what it is.
Something's killing the children.
Who's the cover artist for that, Rob?
Jenny
Some lady.
For
some lady.
Frison.
She's apparently
Jenny
cold.
Frison.
There's another Something's Killing the Children.
Claim.
That's awesome.
Austin
Jay Lee, yep.
That does look like Austin's a bit, though.
Right?
I remember Austin did one of those with that little puppet creature thing.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Oh, that's a good book.
Rob, would you mind reading us what's on the right side of that blue?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Legion of Monsters, Morbius, Ghost Rider, Werewolf by Night, and Man-Thing appearance.
That's right. I actually have a copy of that now, so that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So there you go.
I love that book.
That's what I got set aside right now for that giveaway.
Very nice.
I got something set aside for you, DVH. Next time you win something, that's going to slip into your box. Absolutely.
I actually have some a couple of more copies of some books from my Invaders run. Dave actually hit me up again. He goes, "Oh, I found another 8-10 books in my piles
nice.
or whatever like that." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'll have a look through it." I only needed 3, unfortunately, but it's still another 3 off the list.
Right.
I think I'll be down to about 10 books. 10
when you
books,
start getting towards the end there, that's where it's like everything you find is always stuff you already have, and it's like that's how you end up, or you can't remember what you have, so you just buy them, and in the end, that's how you end up with the doubles and triples. And
everybody knows I hate duplicates.
That's why I was sitting there going like, oh. So now, I've been on just the two books remaining for my.
I thought you only needed 31. I thought that was the only.
Nah, two different books. And so it's always just a what? Nope, they don't have it. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it's 31 and like 40.
Because Dave actually said that to me. He's like, damn, I couldn't find a 31 for Rob in this pile.
Let's see, Invaders. $31 and $40. Yeah, those are the. Wow, I still have triplicates of issue 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 6. Triplicates of 6. Triplicates of 7. No.
So
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, 11. Why is it not showing me the issue, man?
Because what's the books that he found? He found a lot of them are Pence variants. Not that really matters.
Yeah.
So what's that? 6, 7, 9. It's very hard to see from this picture. I think that's 18,
shit! Did
I
I wonder if I forgot to mark off which ones I pulled for you. Because I see an awful lot of duplicates and stuff still in my.
Actually, what number is that one? Oh, it's 38.
I'll have to go back and watch your video to see which ones I put in the box. That way I can make sure I.
Yeah, I can't even remember what I put in there. Yeah, because I think you never sent me a list. You just said, "Oh, I found you a stack." Because I think I sent you the list of what I needed, and then you said, "Oh yeah, I found a stack."
Yeah, I know that I had duplicates of several that you didn't need, but I'm like looking through here still, like 16 through like 25. It's like I got duplicates and triplicates of like every issue still. And I'm like, oh no, I thought I pulled some of those out for you. Huh. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, that I can always go back and do inventory.
I think
everybody's favorite thing, inventory.
Oh no, you did send me a list.
Oh, did I?
So 15, 16, 19, 21, 22, 24, 27, 28, 30, and 36. So it'll be in the message history. Plus, obviously, 18 that Chris graciously picked for me out of the box. Perfect timing.
I'm gonna have to check. I'll have to go back and check my box because now I don't want to just delete from here now and find out that no, I actually still have duplicates of these, and it was triplicates I pulled. So I'll have to go. But definitely, I see that there's at least 2 of those listed here for every single one of those ones you just rattled off. So I think I forgot to delete them, which means I should make a note because otherwise I'll forget again. Inventory, invaders, inventory.
Where is it? Volume 1.
I hate that. You pull shit out for various reasons and then you forget the.
Oh, I have a 31. I don't have a 40 though.
Oh, did I mark off the 2 books I just sold?
So I find myself, I have like piles of new comic book day books and some Walmart packs I've opened around me from, say, the last 3 or 4 weeks. And I find myself every so often just looking at them like, but is that book a key that I could use? I'll guess that key. Like I do that all the time now. Like, for example, I have a Five Below pack and it's Batman and Scooby-Doo Mysteries #1. I'm like, would this be considered a key collector? Because this is the kind of stuff that stumps everybody.
I don't think so, because that's not the first time they cross paths, is it?
I don't know.
You'd have to look it up.
I think Batman and Scooby-Doo did a comic in like the early 80s.
I gotta look this up now.
I'd like eventually to try and guess that key at least for one time. I know it's going to be easy for anybody to actually narrow it down because they're going to be like, "Is it a Marvel book?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, of course it is." But yeah, like I'd have to really dive into something really random because everybody's going to go, "Oh, is it a Marvel book? Is it a Spider-Man book?" And I'll purposefully not pick a Spider-Man book, or won't I pick a Spider-Man book? Sort of like that's my reason.
Maybe you'll pick a DC book just for that reason.
I'd have to go and buy one first.
You can borrow one.
Oh, I can borrow one of Simon's. Actually, is the Batman versus Predator 3-part series from the 80s? I wonder if that's a key of any kind. I still actually, for some reason, still have that in my collection. I don't know why I didn't give that to Simon, but that's still sitting in there. I have a whole heap of DC books that I need to get rid of that I've been getting out of, prizes and mystery boxes and all sorts of weird and wacky stuff. I need to do something with them. Nothing of any significance that I know of. How many Walmart packs do you reckon you have left, Chris?
Oh, frig.
It's not gonna be like Berserker 1 with bloody Lee, is it?
That's good. With DC, I have multiple cases.
Oh shit.
With Marvel, I think I'm probably sitting on about half a dozen.
Why do you have so many Walmart packs sitting there?
They cleaned them out.
Back of a truck.
I wiped them out.
I mean, like, this is like you keep picking them up, or you just bought them a while back and you still have them left over?
For the DC ones, I picked them up from their warehouse distributor that when Walmart said we're not going to carry them anymore, the employees had the opportunity to pick them up and take them home. And then someone that I used to work with, her husband was at the warehouse and said that guy that's on YouTube that opens these, does he want some more? And she asked me, and I said, well, what's he got? And she said, well, he's got 2 pallets. And I said, I don't know if I can house 2 pallets, but I'll take one. So yes, that's why I've sent some to Rob. Now I just sent some to DJ, and just every month with the Comic Army box, I always try to stuff. I always say 1 or 2, but then I just stuff the box with a lot more.
This Christmas, his holiday gift cards will be Walmart packs.
Yeah.
Although he's gonna have to ship them all from the U.S.
Gotta cross that border though. Yeah. And I think I'm sitting on 2 Ollie's packs. Like Scotty Vaughn really hooked me up. Like he sent a few stuff, and Brian sent some stuff as well.
Do you legit have a pallet? DVH asks.
Yeah. I got.
Well, he said he has some cases and a half dozen Marvel ones. Did you pick all those up at the start of your little, what was it, the month-long thing that you did? You've got them since then?
I think DVH is asking.
Well, that month.
The
month is when I got them. That I picked them up 2 days before the start of the month, and I'm like, I got to start getting through these quickly. And I'm like, I'll just do one every day. That's gonna wipe them out. It barely wiped out 2 cases.
I think DVH is asking, when you picked them up, were they literally on a pallet that they loaded into your truck or something?
So they were on, they were on a pallet. Forklift came up and put them outside, and the forklift went away, and they're like, have fun. And I was just left standing there as the garage door closed, and I'm like, I got to make all this fit in my Corolla. So
obviously you left the bacon pellet behind.
So I left the empty skid. Yeah, I left.
You can claim that up.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Well, just and put a little thank you note.
I find it kind of funny because I'm seeing the same thing. I got an email from Unknown Comics. That they're selling a pallet of their exclusives and stuff, and you're like, oh, wow. I mean, I guess if I was a store or a serious whatnotter, and I was looking for stuff to put up there, right, it's probably a good value at a pallet. But man, that tells you that they really don't have any kind of limitation on what they print their print runs on their exclusives. that they're got pallets. They're selling them by the pallet now. It's like,
And that's
would you
just
like
one location.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
just
that's
one warehouse.
Yeah.
And like I said, there was because Walmart.
I'm talking about
said-
Unknown Comics.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was talking to Legion about that's what I
Oh
was
no,
talking.
the unknown comic thing. That's just the buildup of their back issues.
Yeah. Well, they're
That's
selling
just
up.
unsold merchandise.
Yeah, the pallets of they're saying you get like in the pallet you'll get this many different issues with like do up to 20 of one issue or
Yeah.
But anyway, sorry, Chris.
I think a big thing with them that causes that buildup, because if you look, a lot of those unknown ones are all their risque covers, and they pull them down off their website. They run the pre-sales and pull a lot of them down, and then just sell them like on their whatnot and stuff. Because you remember what happened with the Barbie cover they did, right? How they got a cease and desist from Margot Robbie, like from her people, and they had to change the cover art. They do the resemblance to these people and these characters, so I think that they don't try to leave it open in the market for too long. I mean, that's just me speculating, but why else wouldn't you just have a massive inventory backlog on your website? Why would, like every other shop? I've never seen another shop pull exclusives off their website that are still for sale.
But yeah, they got a lot of stuff obviously that they print.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sure that if they're doing it, either the guy's not a very smart businessman or he's making money off of them. So
yeah, I'm sure he's still clearing into the green with every release that he drops. You don't have to sell them all to make your money back. You shouldn't even have to sell half of them to make profit.
It's interesting that they're moving again because they had just moved into their facility that only a couple of years ago into a brand new facility that they custom built and designed. Unless they're getting rid of their
right
brick and
back.
mortar. Yep. Unless
My
they're getting rid of
flashlight's on.
All right. And DVH, the market is definitely different. Like I was talking, God, I think it was Friday morning I mentioned it, but Scorpion Comics, like, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, they would used to do that was back when they had Crane, when he only did books for them. He would do an exclusive drop and it would sell out in no more than 5 seconds. Every single book, like that's back when like Del Otto covers were doing that, like when he was hotter than shit with the Jesse James comics or whoever he was with at the time, and like they do those exclusive covers
there's
a lot of times. Like remember Peach Momoko books did it for a short little while there.
Yeah,
right. There's some that still do because like I know that like KRS has done like especially like with this Unlimited Spider-Man to Inyok Lee one that they've done. Each of the printings they've sold out. They've got tomorrow they've got for the 4th printing I think is going on sale tomorrow.
What book is it?
The Ultimate Spider-Man 1. They have an Inyok Lee. Inyok Lee did an homage to the original Unlimited Spider-Man.
So a lot of that has to do with the book, not the artist, though.
Yeah.
Well, but there's a lot of different variants for that are still like I just picked up.
Lee
Carnivore has
nothing out ever.
KRS has some big artists though.
Inyok Lee doesn't sell nothing out like that ever, and it's not because he's not mad talented and highly desirable. It's because he's household now. He's a direct market cover artist.
I think that the cover though it is part of it because like the Ultimate Spider-Man 1 for the Unknown Comics 1, you can pick them up. They're still available. Pick them up, no problem. I just picked up today the Carnivore Comics 1, which is a Del Otto,
amazing,
which looks awesome. With
he
him,
caught the homage, he caught the right book, this and that, and also with KRS Comics, they don't sell out an exclusive ever by themselves because what they do is they always have
an allotment of it. Yeah.
So yeah, if something sells out from KRS Comics, they've sold 1/3 of the
their allotment is sold out.
I love how they do it though because they try to keep the drive for the book, which helps the book sales and it helps their partners as well because they're like, we'll release ours today. And hopefully it'll sell out, and that'll drive some excitement. And then tomorrow you can get a second attempt at the book tomorrow. It makes people excited.
Yeah. So they did the first print was like the regular straight homage, and the second print was the black suit Spider-Man with black bars on the side. And then the third
Those
print,
bars are awesome. That's the OG stuff right there.
yeah, the third print they did was just all white background. And now for the fourth print, they have they have both the red suit and the black suit with the skyline background, but they're just removing the bars from the side.
Yeah, you can
So
get a
it's
2-pack
not
that has
framed.
the classic suit and the black suit for $75. That ain't bad.
I don't think it was that much.
That's the only one I see listing them together.
New books.
Separate, if you
New
get them
books.
separate, you're going to pay more than that.
Mm.
Like it looks like they're
KRS,
for $50 and $60. I'm looking on eBay right now. I'm not on their website.
Okay, well, I'll tell you, tomorrow they go on sale, $39.99 for the set. And then
Let's
if
see
you
what
use
the
the
price
code,
says in
then
the
if you
book.
use the code Ultimate, you get 10% off. So it's going to be less than $39. So the people who are pre-listing those up there, they're figuring I'm going to buy it for $35 tomorrow, and then turn around and sell them to these schmucks for $75.
Let's see if anyone's already pre-bought the pre-sales.
I like KRS. They had a lot of the Natalie Sanders stuff and Warren
wanna see
Loud
the
stuff.
Mr. Outbid is the name of one of the sellers that's pre-selling it.
Because that sounds like a reputable name.
Yeah, he's got a good rating though. He's got 99% rating on here.
So that's what we're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's still pretty cool.
The feet look good.
Yeah,
so the original this one had the red bars.
I don't like
the
the face on them, to be honest with you.
What is that series called?
It's Ultimate Spider-Man number
Oh,
4.
okay. Yeah, I just still
This is-
pull ASM like a goofball.
Yeah, no, it's just Ultimate Spider-Man. So this is going to be the 4th printing now. Because they were
I'm holding out for the 9th printing.
right.
Oh god.
Well, something
I
is
can't
Criminal
get-
Children went to 8, so let's see. If
I can't get a second or third print of the number 1. I've been telling them, okay, I can't get the second, give me the third. So we'll see.
The third just dropped this Wednesday.
Oh well, missed that one too. Then I guess I'll get the fourth.
There you go.
Biggie's like, I just want to read the damn thing.
I just want a copy, please. That's all.
I can get I get the first prints, but the first, of some of the variants still.
Yeah, that's what happened with me. I missed the boat. I only got a couple of the variants. I didn't get the first.
I didn't even miss the boat. You know what's funny is I when I went late on a Wednesday, they had every single cover. They had an A cover left. They had all the different suits, $29.99 black suit. I looked at all of these covers. I'm like, I need this Nick Klein cover. That one looks awesome. It's a nice painted cover. It reminded me of the N60 or the Super Nintendo cartridge with him crouched down real low. And I get it and I read it. I enjoy it. Then I see the book explodes, and that's like the least valuable out of all of them. I'm like, nailed it. We get like $8. I'm like, this is awesome. Go me.
So stupid.
Yeah. But it was the cover that I liked. It was like very green. It was a nice cover.
I ended up with the black suit in my pull list when I walked in.
I can't even remember what I picked up. I think I literally said, "Oh, have you got any A covers left?" Nobody had any in the whole bloody country, just about. And then I'm just like, "Oh, there's a couple of variants on the bottom shelf." And I went, "I'll just take a couple of them. That'll do."
My thing is
that's a nice
like
homage. That cover.
Yeah, I get that one.
Gorgeous.
It don't bother me missing the other titles, but if I miss like an ASM issue, that bothers me. So I just, as long as I pull ASM, all right.
It just felt good to read a book of the second most popular superhero that I enjoyed.
Oh, fuck off, Mark.
Can you pull up those stats again, Chris?
Just Google it. Like most popular superhero.
No, I actually went and looked at what
Just
he was.
saying.
I actually went and looked at the stat that Chris pulled up, and what it was is Spider-Man was the most Googled person that year. That was it said who most popular superhero, and Google pulled up the natural thing. And if you click on their survey, Google ran a survey on the most Googled characters. So I wanted to poke the bear and point out that
those are the
Chris,
covers I have.
Nobody had to Google Superman because they know who
What
he
the
is.
fuck? You got all those?
Those are all mine. Yeah.
What the? Damn, Rob.
So people also ask, who is the most popular superhero in the world? The most popular superhero of all time is Spider-Man.
Well,
there have been a few Spider-Mans, a holy Spider-Verse of them actually, but the first and most famous is Peter Parker.
In all sincerity, Chris, I also went down the list and hit like a bunch of links because there's over the years, everyone does their own little surveys and stuff.
Yeah.
Batman, Spider-Man, and Superman were always in the top 3.
I agree, Mark. Yeah. All joking aside, it's
one was a movie
coin on
poll
whatever
that-
day.
Yeah, one was a movie website source that put Batman at the front end of it, which I think Spider-Man has more movies than Batman now, but maybe not appearances, but movies.
all that matters is what character has the most expensive comic. That's what really matters.
All right, Superman wins again.
By a lot.
By a lot.
AF-15 is still number 1.
No, AF-15 didn't hold the top title for 2 weeks before it got outdone.
Yeah,
by
I got
Superman.
passed.
By what? The rocket ship?
That 9.6 AF-15 held the top spot for less than 2 weeks before the very next Action comic sold and outdid it.
I agree
it
with
was a
Legion.
low-grade Action. But kudos to Spider-Man because that's a Silver Age book going
It's a
up.
big deal. He did that. Yeah.
First book, that's huge. Spider-Man's huge. There's no doubt about it.
This
He's
is
awesome.
the Del Auto Ultimate Comics Spider-Man #1.
Yeah,
I
that's
just picked that up.
fucking awesome.
They still have, like, you can either get the set of them, or the Virgin and the trade, or you can get the
What does
trade.
the trade dress look on it?
So it's actually Superman number 1.
It's not too bad. It's just right here off to the side.
Superman #1 is in the lead. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, Superman number 1.
That's just because nobody sells high grade Action Comics.
Was it a high grade Soups?
It's an 8.0.
Like a 9.2, 8.0. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it's an 8.0 that went for 5.3. And
I
then
don't think there's a lot on the census higher than that too, right?
Yeah, and then the AF-15 9.6 went for 3.6, and but we just haven't had an Action go in a while. The rocket ship went for 3.56,
and that's a low grade. The rocket ship
6.0.
It's a mid, yeah, it's a mid.
But there's just there's not that many Actions, though, right?
That third printing, Greg Land is pretty cool.
Like 300 and something.
Not many Actions being sold and moved around, I guess, at least high grade. I don't know how many are high grade. There's only like 200 on the census. Tech 27 and Action 1 are elite. Like, you only have 200 on census for each of them. Like, really 120 or something, I think.
I think there's more Batman movies right now. Because, just to go back to what we were talking about, what Mark said. So,
Jesus Christ, that's a $5.3 million sale? What the fuck?
Toby has 3. Garfield got 2. And Tom Holland now has 3. So that's.
Don't forget 8. All those 70s movies.
No, we're talking like Silver Screen.
So Michael Keaton got 2.
Don't forget about Nicholas Hammond.
Yeah, the 4 OGs, the 3 Nolans, and that's it for solo Batman. So they're tied up for solo.
No.
Adam West.
Twilight.
And that's 2 more. So 10 Batman, because Adam West counts too, because that was Batman the movie was
released
a legit
in theaters.
Batman film, yeah.
Look at Biggie pulling out the classics.
So that makes sense if he's still pulling that. And that's not counting appearances either.
Oh, that's awesome.
Batman v Superman, Justice League, The Flash.
Yeah. And then with Spider-Man.
Just kind of seeing what we got here.
2 Avengers.
Civil War, Endgame, Infinity War.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're everywhere in superhero stuff. They both have iconic animated series. Iconic.
Great graphic.
All done in most of the highly sorted after and liked one. They're all from the 90s.
What's going on, Norman?
The 90s was a good time for animated superhero stuff, actually.
Yeah, but it was all
Batman
blazed the way first, though. If it wasn't for the Batman animated series, we wouldn't have the excellent Spider-Man. We wouldn't have had the excellent Superman series as well. Like, and then obviously X-Men after that. They were all good.
Justice League was there as well. And
yeah, that was a good time.
You guys remember Submariner cartoon? It was just still photos or something.
Yep. Submariner, Captain America, and then
when Captain America throws his mighty shield.
and then after that, then we got Spider-Man. And Hercules and Rocket Robin Hood.
I haven't watched any of them in years. I've got all that. I've still got all that shit on DVD.
The Marvel Action Hour in the 90s was great. The Fantastic Four series from the 90s was fantastic, and it switched gears like animation style to kind of match up more to Spidey in the second season. But you had the Iron Man show that was good. You had the Hulk show that was good.
Silver
And they were
Surfer.
definitely a lot lower budget than they weren't low budget, but they were lower budget than X-Men. X-Men is kind of look different than the rest of them did. But the other ones kind of have like hard shadows on the muscles and stuff like Spider-Man did.
Yeah, definitely the Batman series from DC, and then Spidey and X-Men from Marvel, and then you obviously had Hulk and Silver Surfer and Fantastic Four and all that sort of
Silver
stuff, which
Surfer
was
was great. The
a
toys,
lower budget, but
the
still
toys that went with the Silver Surfer show, like those were like, bro,
I had
those
a
were
heap
next
of them.
level toys right there.
I had a heap of those, and all gone.
Mask of
I just remember how
Phantasm.
mad I was because Silver Surfer was so cool, but that one arm, it was like fixed in a right angle and only did like this, and it had the flat hand. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, that was probably still is one of the best animated movies.
I think that's the first movie that me and the wife saw in the theater after we got married. Once we were married, they did the what was it, 25 or 30 anniversary? They did a Fathom event, and me, Kyle, and Pops went to go see it.
But not to take away from a lot of the newer. Obviously, it's gone a little bit downhill lately, but a lot of the newer stuff in the last decade, 15 years, even animated stuff from DC especially, was really, really good.
Yep.
Like really good. Like Marvel started that, like because they did the like Hulk versus Wolverine, the Doctor Strange, the Iron Man. They were I saw them personally as really good, but then it just went downhill.
When you say start, you mean they started participating in this?
No, they started strong. And then
they did the Doctor Strange one, which was pretty fun. Iron Man, the Invincible Iron Man was pretty solid because he fought the Mandarin and the supernatural stuff and that. The Hulk versus one was fantastic. They did Planet Hulk as well. They did the Thor where he's the Tales of Young Asgard. That one was kind of weak sauce, but I've got all of those. I loved every bit of them. And then they just stopped. They just stopped for no good reason.
They started going to those animated comic panel ones.
Yeah.
And
they started that with Black Panther because they brought back, like, dude, it happened like that was 10 years ago, and we're doing the Storm wedding. There was that era where that run where they introduced Riri, because what happened in that run is there was some famous, I forget who it was, some famous novelist that came over and started working on writing that Black Panther run at the time, and they were participating in writing the Storm wedding for Black Panther back then in like 2005 or 7, something like that. But I don't know.
Psycho
Nightcrawler was so OP on this game. You could do like the morph stuff.
Bamf.
Yeah, you hit the button and they like go through walls.
He was OP in X-Men too. Oh, it was awesome.
Yeah.
That's good.
Go right through. You can't get through some of the parts unless you use them.
The Capitol.
You guys remember Cool Spot, the 7-Up character? Remember that game?
Yeah.
That was a fun one.
I remember that. Fido Dido.
Yeah, I'm so
Eric
baffled by
Jerome
this
Dickey.
Superman 1 sale.
I'm assuming that's in regards to the Black Panther thing that Mark was talking about.
I don't know. I can look it up. I just didn't want to.
You got FF52, Rob?
First Black Panther.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah.
Good for you, man. It's a great book.
Oh, it's all. Yeah, it used to be over here. So now it's over there. But
I love that book.
That's the one book I left off my top 10 list
There's,
forgets this year.
You got that? You didn't put that in your top 10?
No, I don't have it. I don't have it.
Oh.
I just need that book
I
to
see what
calm
you're saying.
down even more. But it's
I grabbed a 5.5.
Hell yeah. I think I got 2.5.
Yeah, low grades just get gobbled up. Like they're not on eBay for long at all.
Oh, it's about half what I paid for it when the bubble was going. I paid $6.25 for a 2.5. It's probably you can probably get like a 5 now for that or something.
Yeah, it looks like it was this Eric Jerome Dickey person who had a bunch of novels and stuff that they brought over. Because the
That's
cover,
when T'Challa married Storm.
It was during that run where they were like bringing Storm like over there. Like, I'll show you the cover specifically. Like, this was the cover that was like the advertisement for it back in the day. Like, posters were sent to the LCS, and this, and like you'd see it in like your ad pages and stuff.
Yep.
But he's the featured writer on that book, and I just looked up. He's got a massive amount of
art in there by a good
I
friend of
remember
mine.
like on posters and stuff, they had it advertised like novelist, blah blah blah, coming to Black Panther, and as comic readers, and I was working in the LCS at the time, and like everyone's like, who the fuck is that? Like, we read comic books, like we don't.
Who was?
Oh, great! Right, I can't wait to read this comic now that this person's working on it. We're very familiar with their body of work.
David Yarden. He's a good mate of mine.
Did it end up selling well, Mark? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was a popular run. That's the run that Riri popped up in. Like, that was a strong run. It really was. I've got it. Like, I was picking it up.
My buddy has a copy.
Thanks to the hype of it and everything. Like, I think I'll pick up some of this Black Panther, and that's why I have Riri's first appearance.
And Shuri's,
Riri,
right?
Shuri, not Riri, Shuri.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, it's a lot cheaper now, so
Not
I get one for
really on my-
$25.
Not really on my radar. Like, if I find one cheap, I'd buy one, but yeah, not really on my radar.
I think I got like the first 10 issues of that run before I dropped it.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I remember. Getting back to those like animated bloody. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it was a Black Panther one. I think an Inhumans one. I think they did as well, and I think it was about 10 or something that they did of those animated comic panel bloody things.
Oh no, they're called motion comics, and I didn't pick up any of them. I do have the Watchmen one that came out. Like, I got like the ultimate set for Watchmen when it came out. It comes like a limited edition hardback, the ultimate cut of the movie, the motion comic, and it has the animated Tales of the Black Freighter embedded back into the movie where it would go if it was like if you're reading the comic, which Snyder said I didn't intend for that to be in the movie kind of thing, but you know, you're gonna watch the whole thing. There it is. They did do those anime series. I know you remember those, like Blade, Wolverine.
Yeah, they were actually pretty cool for what they
13
were.
episodes. Yeah.
Yeah, I got all those. Yeah, no, they were cool. That's right. Yeah, because Wolverine, Blade, X-Men. Was there another one? I thought there was 4. Can't remember.
Morbius?
No, I don't think there was a Morbius one.
Oh, I thought you were just talking about in general. Okay.
Piss me off. Crappy attempt at being both. Yeah. As I said, T-Dubs, like they were sort of cool for what they were at the time, but yeah, like the phase went over real. They didn't end up sell. Like even over here, you could pick them up for $5-10 in like the bargain bins and stuff like that. You know, after the first 6 months of being released. This is Watchmen. I haven't watched Watchmen in ages.
Well, is it on an app?
Watchmen would be on Max.
Oh, I've got it on Blu-ray or DVD or something like that, but I haven't watched it in a long
Wasn't
time.
Jackie Earle Haley great in that movie though?
Do you know that Zack Snyder's son played young Jackie Earle Haley's character, young Rorschach?
Did you ever watch the was it a HBO the series?
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
Was that? Because they only did it like one season, 2 seasons.
It's one season. It's a follow up to the Watchmen comic book. Like the squid popped up at the end of that story. So like when it starts, there's squid stuff involved in the Watchmen TV show. There you go, dude. How'd you get a picture of yourself on the video game?
Brother.
What are you gonna do, brother?
Jeremy Irons plays Ozymandias, an older Ozymandias, and he's fantastic. He's absolutely fantastic. And Yahya Mateen Abdul plays Dr. Manhattan. He's phenomenal. Like I don't think he's ever done bad in a role. He's supposed to be playing Wonder Man, which I mean, he was slated to play Wonder Man. I doubt it's going to happen, especially after the Disney Red Wedding that just occurred this past weekend. But that was originally slated. I think he would have crushed that role. That'd have been awesome.
I got another mystery box sold. So it'll be around 1,200 in about a couple days.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Oh, was that from Izzy? Was that Izzy or?
Yep, old Izzy. I didn't want to say too much about it till we get her done, but yeah, old Izzy.
Yeah, I really thought he was going to send you dick pics when he said message me.
What's his favorite series? Do you guys give me a little hint?
Warlock is his favorite character, but I say that assuming he has probably all the Warlock.
Okay, Warlock. I like that.
Yeah, I think he's pretty much got every Warlock book there is to get.
High grade Gamora.
Don't know.
Okay.
Don't know, to be perfectly honest.
I kind of don't want him to have it, but. Well, I'm saying like I got one. I'm probably gonna keep, but I don't know. Maybe I'll sell it.
Big. He's also a big Arthur Adams fan. So if you got covers of Arthur Adams,
yeah,
if you're looking to move on from that, he's a big Adams guy.
Interesting. Well, I got rid of my 2 Gambit
books. He also draws on covers, so just fuck him up. Send him nothing but blanks.
Blanks.
Send him nothing but blanks, bro.
I do have a bunch of blanks. Okay.
Shit. Yeah.
Oh, just giving books about rats.
Yeah, and McFarlane covers. He's into those too.
Oh, McFarlane? Oh, good.
McFarlane.
He likes McFarlane.
McFarlane.
Good. Oh, thanks for the tips, guys. Appreciate it. See what I can do.
And now you just have to wonder to yourself, are we giving you truthful information?
I guess so. I don't know. I think that sounds familiar. He does like Warlock.
Yeah. We're being serious.
Rats.
Yeah, anything? Is there like some Turtles books or something like that? With like, isn't there like a rat dude in that? Yeah, I'm not talking about Splinter. I'm talking about the guy that controls rats.
Rat Catcher.
Rat Catcher.
I think so. There's one for Batman and Turtles.
Links and books about rats. That will be hilarious. Any books you're looking for tomorrow,
Rob? I'll look around. I'm not looking for anything I got my regular stuff. That's the big stuff that I'll always look for, but I really just kind of be looking through some back bins, looking for some more of the Bronze Age monster books. I got there's some back issues that I need to fill out. Obviously I'll always be looking for Invaders 31 and 40.
Even after you buy a copy?
No. And then
that's all right. I'll get the duplicate.
I keep an eye out also on some of the first and second runs of Ultimate Spider-Man, or not Ultimate Spider-Man. I'm sorry, the first Miles Morales. So it was
Ultimate Fallout.
No, not the first issue with him, but I mean the first series. So it was
Spider-Man
like it was like Marvel's Ultimates it's Marvel's Ultimates Spider-Man.
Okay.
All new, all different. It's really confusing because it's not Ultimate Spider-Man, but it's like,
it's the all new Spider-Man one with the black borders. I think it was jumping at you.
I have that one, but I mean that run. I'm collecting the run. I've been working on.
Reach out to DJ. You saw where he bought that box. I mean, unless you're just trying to get him in the wild, but DJ got the whole fucking run in that $800 mystery box, and he
got some Nick's kicks.
Oh yeah, I remember he did that.
Yeah. He's like
he got like the first 5 or something.
I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
By the time he pulled up like the 6th or 7th Miles book in a row, he's like, "There better be a UF4 in here. This makes no sense."
Right. That run. That I don't remember what they're calling it this week.
Yeah.
So like last year was the year of the Spider Goat. Rob knows
Spider Goat. Okay.
Yeah, they genetically crossbred a spider and a goat so that a goat could produce spider silk out of its udders. They've used this spider silk for all kinds of things, including repairing tendons in humans because our body doesn't reject it. But we're not getting into Freckles. Freckles the spider goat. Look it up your damn self. I'm looking forward and looking into the future. We're talking woolly mammoths. They're coming back.
Oh yeah, you're waiting for them to make the spider woolly mammoth.
No, just a straight up woolly mammoth. So we have woolly mammoth DNA. You know, we've recovered like whole ass woolly mammoths in ice and stuff like that. And someone, there's a biotech firm that's based out of Texas that's been working on it. Originally, it was slated to make its appearance in 2024, but that was announced years ago. But now we should have a walking, breathing, probably not talking, but who knows, woolly mammoth in 2027 at the latest. So
and I keep thinking to myself, has somebody ever watched fucking Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what could go wrong?
Did they care about it though? Like,
if you
Nick, that's why I moved to Texas. Unfortunately, Nick, the firm is based out of Texas, and the woolly mammoth will be living in Siberia. Like they have the actual places in Siberia where it will be.
They had to go to Russia to get somebody would allow them to do this.
If you watched the Cat Williams Joe Rogan interview last week, they kept talking about people being able to live past 100 years. And I mean, at one point they just started straight up talking about cloning. So I'm under the assumption that they're talking about cloning human bodies and using the organs to stretch out lifetimes. So
yeah, they've mentioned. I think they've already
movie.
started doing that. Well, not talking about Repo Man, Rob, but they've already started like cloning people is illegal on like a global level, but like I don't think anybody, if you think about it for like more than 3 seconds, thanks for 1 second, they're not out there cloning people. If we can clone a woolly mammoth, you know, like we didn't start there. And if it's just like with any kind of government stuff, it's called secrets, you know, like they're not going to not figure out how to do it if it's something that's possible. But if they can just grow organs, they don't have to grow whole people, but growing organs for replacements and stuff like that. You know, like regrowing skin cells they use for like skin grafts and growing organs and stuff.
Mark just wants a Titan to become real life.
I'm cool with a mammoth, bro. We can stop there.
A Titan mammoth or a normal Jaegers,
so yeah.
There you go, T-dubs.
Somebody's trying to get a copyright strike.
Sorry.
Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. All right,
I'm here to
win. Enough of that.
I came to lose. I never came to win.
I actually have seen them in concert. Back in the day, yeah, it was who was it? It was House of Pain, Coolio, and Naughty by Nature. All came out here.
I've seen Naughty by Nature. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got a fucking concert for you.
Arrested Development was playing at
Tennessee.
They're playing at the Lollapalooza, and I'm fucking seeing like hordes of white kids fucking moshing to people every day.
That album was a great album. It was good from front to back. Yeah.
I went to the Up in Smoke tour when Eminem was at his like pinnacle, like Michael Jackson popularity almost. It was pretty weird, but he wasn't that good. It was like who was the best at that concert? It was probably Warren G and Nate Dogg when they did Regulators. And then I went to the Puff Daddy and Family, and Busta Rhymes is my favorite live performer.
Did he do any Leaders of the New School?
No, he did that one song though where he's like, dun 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 dun, take it off, dun 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 dun, dun take it off, and all the girls were getting naked. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's all he remembers.
I feel like that's a cut he does at every show.
No, I think the hypest I got for any song was when as soon as I got to the Up in Smoke tour, Warren G and Nate Dogg were one of the first guys there. I mean, you had Ice Cube, Mac 10, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, everybody's there. And you hear Regulators ready. I was like, yeah. It was fucking great.
This is the movie I was thinking of. So we were talking about that, the clones of. There was a movie in 1979 called Parts, the Clonus Horror, starring Peter Graves, and the whole thing is about them like people being farmed as clones, being farmed and raised so that way the rich people, when they got sick or injured or whatnot, they could go have their clone harvested for parts.
Talking about the island that.
No, I was talking about Parts, the Clonus horror from
When did
1979.
oh wow, it sounded just like the island, that mega hit action extravaganza from director superstar Michael Bay.
An escaped clone
Arnold
tries to.
Schwarzenegger,
So
Scarlett
this is
Johansson,
the over.
Johnny Knoxville.
Oh, I remember. But there's an overview. It says an escaped clone tries to expose a government plot to clone everyone in order to make a perfect society. But Dick Sargent in it. But no, Peter Graves. I remember watching. I remember seeing it on Mystery Science Theater 3000 because, like, you know, Peter Graves would show up knocking on somebody's door and they're called door-to-door biography. It's like, goodness. Well, anyways, it was funny in my head.
I vaguely remember Lawnmower Man. Oh, you going, Chris?
No. Have a good night, guys. Au revoir.
I remember. You remember the Tommy Knockers?
Yeah.
Oh,
that was one of the. That was I wasn't a big fan
Mark
of Tommy.
Helgenberg was in it. Jimmy Smits. I love that movie.
What's Chevy Chase's weird cousin in Christmas Vacation? What's that guy's name?
Cousin Eddie?
Yeah, Cousin Eddie. I don't know his real name, but anyways, he did a movie called Parents, I believe.
Randy Quaid.
Randy Quaid, that's it. Yeah, there's a scary movie Randy Quaid did. It's free on YouTube and it's fantastic. It's about cannibals. And his parents, it's called Parents, and the parents like eat people and shit. It's fucking really good. You should YouTube it if you get a chance. Great movie.
From 1989, Parents.
Really good movie, dude.
I'm adding it to my watch later.
Yeah, let me know, man.
I'm assuming you have a rather large watch later list, Mark.
No.
Like movie-wise.
You wouldn't think Randy Quaid could pull off like a horror movie, but it's pretty good.
Was it Randy Quaid in a space, or is that a different Quaid? Was that Dennis Quaid?
Dennis Quaid in what?
Inner Space.
Inner Space. That was
That'd
be a young
Martin Short and
was that Dennis Quaid or was that?
It'd have to be Dennis Quaid.
I think it was
Dennis Quaid is still a ridiculously good actor.
Mm-hmm. There was a guy I fell in a rabbit hole. It was the
Dennis
first
Quaid, yeah. Dennis Quaid, Martin Short, and Meg Ryan.
Yeah, that's right.
The first Steven Spielberg movie had this guy.
Duel.
It was about a semi truck that chased you down, and he was
Duel.
Oh, Duel, yeah. So I think his name was Dennis something. I don't know, but he was the main actor in it. And I started watching all his movies. He's a fantastic actor.
My dad showed me that when I was a kid. I was hooked on it as a kid.
Yeah, Spielberg killed that for his first movie too,
can't grow a mustache like the driver of that car.
Yeah, that guy is awesome, man. He did a movie called Cocaine, The Ballad of Something, and then there was another movie where he couldn't read. Every movie he did, he's just a great actor.
Just trying to think of who it is now.
I can't remember his name.
Jewel.
Do y'all remember a movie? Has to be mid-late 80s.
Dennis Weaver.
I think it has a young
Dennis
Eric
Weaver.
Roberts in
Yeah,
it.
he's
It's called
fucking
Runaway
fantastic.
Train.
What was that? Sorry, Mark.
A movie from like it has to be like mid 80s ish. Young Eric Roberts, I think, not sure, but it's called Runaway Train, about two escaped prisoners that get on this like nightmarish looking train trying to get away, and it becomes a runaway train kind of deal.
It sounds vaguely familiar.
Oh, I really love that movie.
Eric Roberts, John Voight, and Rebecca De Mornay.
Yes, it was John Voight, and John Voight rides that motherfucker into the sunset. Like that's how it ends. Like they jump off, and he just kind of refuses to get caught or go back, kind of thing. And it ends like with him like standing on top of like the locomotive, like in the snow, like just riding it off to his death.
That was a boring ass movie. Enemy Mine.
Hell yeah, DVH. It's a good ass movie. The train is scary as fuck looking. It looks like some like old school, like almost steampunk some weird era between World War I and II that never really existed.
Runaway Train.
I can't
George
imagine it
Eric
not being
Roberts.
available on one of the services.
Yeah, the movie poster looks vaguely familiar. I wonder if I've seen it.
Yeah, 1985.
I mainly remember Eric Roberts from the Best of the Best series.
Best of the best, baby. Yes, sir. Them shits are next level movies right there.
Fuck you too, T-Dubs.
Enemy Mine is fantastic.
I may need to. I watched that as a kid, and I remember being bored as shit.
What?
But I may have to do a rewatch.
In that Dennis Quaid and Lou Gossett Jr., he's like before he asexually gives birth to the child that Dennis Quaid raises and takes in.
Yeah, all I remember of that movie was I watched it as a kid when it came out, and I was bored shitless. I watched the whole movie, but that's about all I remember. So I may have to do a rewatch to see if I have a second wind with it. Love Best of the Best. Now we're talking.
Yes, it was, Ben. Yes, it was.
Ben.
That's how I felt reading Void Rivals #1. I'm like, bro, this is Enemy Mine with a random transformer and like for 3 seconds in the movie.
That's exactly what T-Dub said earlier. The first issues of Void Rivals.
Yeah.
I love Lou Gossett Jr. Like I grew up on, obviously like the original Punisher movie. Was it
Shining?
Was it Cover Up?
No, that was Scatman Crothers in the Shining one.
What was it? Was it Cover Up or Lock Up or something with Dolph Lundgren as well? Oh, what was that other movie they did together? Was it Cover Up? Fuck, I can't remember now. Iron Eagle, of course. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look it up now.
Did you beat the other games, or you just got a short attention span, Biggie?
Let's have a look. Filmography. Need to go back.
Oh, you can't hear me. No, I was just trying to find games for now because they're titled weird.
What is it, like an emulator or something?
Yeah, it's an emulator. I was looking under Maximum Carnage. It's Spider-Man Maximum Carnage, so I found it.
Where is it? Yeah, Cover Up. Yeah, Dolph Lundgren and Lou Gossett Jr.
Well,
what's this? Biggie should get a better profile pic. Look like he's taking a dump. That's not very nice, Joe.
Oh, Vags has some kind of agenda with me. That's all right, Vags. I love you.
Oh,
Man.
it's all right. He's the same with me as well. He likes to troll.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's just CJ on a different account. Has anyone seen this Joey and CJ in the same place at the same time?
I've seen CJ on a live stream with Joe in the comments.
Not the same.
I've seen both of them individually, and they're not the same.
About to say, you've seen me on live streams with actual Van Helsing in comments.
You know the funny thing about that is I actually learned it was you really early on from an unknown source. And
From Becker, yeah. Becker told me he told you.
Oh, bastard. And when he told me that, I didn't believe. I'm thinking, Mark, no fucking way. And then I laughed my fucking ass off when I found out it was you. I thought it was hilarious.
You should have seen Drax's face. That was like he turned white. Like,
when did you actually disclose it was you?
I staked him in the heart at high noon at HeroesCon, like I said I would.
Ah.
And when I stabbed him in the chest with like the dull end of a knife, he looked down. He looked at me confused, and I just showed him my phone with the profile screen of actual Van Helsing, and he's like, "No." I'm like, got you, fucker.
So who were the other ones? Because there was other ones.
I don't know, just uncreative individuals.
All right. Well, Lady F, tag me in or tag me out. You
All
two
right.
go. Thanks.
See ya.
I'm gonna go do the dishes and put the hour with hour change and having to get up early to go to the con. So
We were losing an hour tonight. Is that what's happening?
yeah, it's bring forward. You lose an hour. Yep.
That's awesome.
And I still have to
That's
edit. I
awesome,
still have to
Laura.
edit
That's
Monday's
fantastic.
video. So all right, talk to you guys later.
Take care.
Thanks,
Bye,
Rob.
Rob.
It's
Catch
1
ya.
in the morning.
I like Rob. He's pretty good.
I'm glad you waited for him to not be around to say that. It would have gone right to his head.
And let it get to his head.
How'd the show go, Caroline? As you saw, I popped in really quickly just to say I wanted to say hello to Kirk. So,
Yeah,
what show were you on?
I had a little live stream, and it was the crew that we did a show every Wednesday, but it's just like a life happens sometimes, and we kind of stopped it during the pandemic, and we got the OG crew together.
Who is the OG crew consist of?
I know Mr. Miracle and Rob.
Oh,
those
not near
two.
Mint.
Yeah, not near Mint,
Yeah.
and Kirk Mindshift. Mr.
Comics
Miracle
on the
wasn't there, so because before even Mr. Miracle and Ace came on, it was me, Rob, and Kirk, and so that's who came on. But also, Madam Blaster joined us. She did some Catwoman cosplay, which was awesome, and also Southern Comic Geek because
Jason's the shit.
Yeah, he was one of the first people I ever met when I came on YouTube, and I've also met him a couple of times in Huntsville, or is it Huntsville or Birmingham? Whatever con that is. There's something coming. I think it's Birmingham.
I think it's Huntsville. Because that's
And
like
there was
where
a
Dustin's
horrible,
at, right?
there's a really bad murder in Birmingham recently. My conspiracy guy was doing videos about it. That's
Yeah, maybe
besides
it's
the point.
Huntsville.
Oh,
I
time
can't
out,
remember.
time out. Wait, we're not going to blow past that like you didn't just say that. I assume there's a bad murder in big cities every day, but the fact you said, but the fact that you identified your source as my conspiracy guy, I want to know. I want one.
You've got Mark started now.
My guy's called
I don't need to
Ratchet
know his
TV.
name, if his
Yeah, it's
anonymity-
Ratchet.
Go on, Biggie.
It's a YouTube channel, Biggie?
Huh? What?
It's a YouTube channel?
Your conspiracy guy.
I know a lot. I go on his panel and shit. And he
we lost
he's
you
talking
for a while there, Biggie.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
audio
What?
cut out on me.
Breaking up.
He had like he's got like 100,000 subs. The story he's working on right now is this girl. What was her name? Her name's Mahogany from Birmingham, Alabama, and a gang.
Oh, we lost you again.
Filmed it on live TV or on live stream like Clubhouse. So he's trying to figure out like all the people that were in the Clubhouse and people were getting in
What's the
trouble
name
with
of the channel?
Ratchet TV, like Ratchet, RATCHET TV.
Like Ratchet and Clank.
Ratchet TV, the Hood's journalist?
Yes. That's my guy, man. I fucking love his show. I was over there watching it earlier, just like an hour ago.
Did he soul his body when the mic went to Cassie? Did he soul? This is
I don't know.
interesting.
No, he did Takeoff's murder. He's working on Young Dolphs. He did MO3s. He does all these. He's was doing all the Puff Daddy stuff. It's like a hip hop conspiracy thing.
It was
something. I
Huntsville.
don't know.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely Huntsville.
It was besides the point. I got off track. Continue on with y'all's story. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, Caroline, that because I used to hang out with Kirk a lot because him and Gorilla Todd used to do Teachers Lounge.
Yeah.
And I used to hop on.
Todd.
I used to hop on there like all the time because I became really good friends with them, and that's how I got introduced. That actually happened after all the YouTube auctions that I used to do and stuff like that back in those days before I had a channel and all that sort of stuff. And surprisingly enough, Todd actually still has a short box full of my boxes that I still have to get off him. That he's had for like 3 years.
Yeah, I'm just glad Kirk, he's got a job now back in the education sector where he's helping kids with special needs or whatever. And he finds it a lot more gratifying. He was working at Target, and he said it just ran him rugged, and that he just feels like he has more purpose and is just in a better headspace now. Because I mean, when he went away, like he was, I mean, it was rough, dude. It was rough for everybody just trying to get through COVID. You know, he was.
He ended up trying to sell a lot of his books that he had because he needed money and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he went
he
through
had
a lot of rough time.
Yeah, he had a shitty roommate situation. He was in Oakland. He ended up moving. Now he's at island, I think, across the bay or something. He said, but he just seems to be in a better place. And so he hit me up a few days ago and was like, "Hey, do you want still do live streams?" He's like, "Because the next time you do, like, I've actually got some books. I miss you. I love you. I've been doing a lot better, and I just love to get together." And I was like, "Fuck yeah, let's do it."
Yeah, that's all. I'm glad to hear, because I was worried about him for the longest time. Like I'd always try and message him and never get any response or anything like that. And I don't know. I think he still talks to Todd, but I would like message Todd and say, "Look, have you heard from Kirk or whatever like that?" And he's like, "I haven't heard from him for months." And it was actually very worrying for the longest time.
Yeah, I didn't either. And so, he had reached out about a few weeks ago and talked to me and said, "Hey, I'm in this better place now. I've got this new job. Things are on the up and up." And then, he hit me up this past week and was like, "Hey, man, somebody sent me an AOK. I finally had some time to actually go and look for a few books. I picked up some, so I'd love to go live." And I was just like, "Fuck yes, man. Anything you say, I'll do it." Just because he's like my family, I love him. I care about him.
Yeah. Because he had a really good collection, and he just started, and when he's selling his books, he was selling all the books that he were his prized possessions and stuff like that, and it was very disheartening seeing somebody go. Like, I know a lot of people have been through that, but he was going through so much other stuff that led to that point that he didn't want it to.
It just sucks because he has like no family support. I think his mom has passed, and like his dad isn't really there, and it's just that he doesn't really have people that he can rely on, and so it gets real isolating. He's got a few friends and stuff, but it's just tough.
This is
Who
Kirk.
is this?
Kirk,
Comics on the Mind.
Comics on the Mind on YouTube, which I'm assuming it's been shut down, his channel. I don't know whether it's still there or not.
Yeah, it also goes by Mind Shift.
But with a Y, not an I.
Mind, yeah, MYND. But he's such a good guy. He's my buddy. He's got great taste in comics, and like I'm just so happy that I got to spend some time
Avengers
with him.
guy.
Yeah, really loves Wonder Man, Giant Man.
He's a bit of a Fantastic Four guy too.
Yeah, he loves Ben Grimm. Big Ben Grimm fan. So, anyways, that was awesome, and we just showed some books.
No, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah. So
always need to have good news, amongst all the shit news that we always hear.
Guess who I got on my stream earlier, lady?
What? Who?
Fucking Knights of Old.
Knights of Old?
Yeah, you know who that is, right? Mike?
That was like a Mike?
Knights of Old.
Knights of Old has been around for a long time, but I don't know if I've ever seen his face.
Oh, okay. I'm a big fan of his. He has, every fucking book.
Hell, the books that were being pulled out on Biggie's channel earlier, like I was just like, I barely could say anything. Just my mouth was just dropped the whole fucking time. Like this guy was almost like Knights of Old was almost showing an entire run of freaking original Captain America series.
That's awesome.
That's
cool, Biggie. Yeah, you've been getting a lot of really strong collectors come on and show some like pieces
Yeah.
of history.
Well, Steppo was on, Man Cave was on, so some big ballers were on, and it was just a free for all. Like Mark would have loved it because there was so much old school DC goodness there, like
It was pretty
real
good.
classic stuff.
It was just fun to get Knights in there with Steppo and Doc because Doc's been with Knights before, but Steppo never met him.
Oh yeah,
And, yeah, and Steppo, he's always,
so they're like
he's
a
been
bunch
on
of
a
big
lot of.
kids, huh?
Oh man, they was having a ball.
Did it make you? Did you make? It makes me
Yes,
feel
that's fun.
good when I see like you get together people like that and you see that
Right.
synergy.
I was wanting to do that for a while. I've been trying to get Knights and Steppo in the same panel, so I
Yeah.
was pretty happy.
That's cool.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to think, like, what are they all? Doc showed his Tech 27.
Yeah. Knight showed his 2 Wonder Woman 1s and his 1 Sensation 1 and all the obscure Captain America Golden Age, like Cap 3,
Steppo showed his
46.
Superman 17, is it? First
Yeah.
Fortress of Solitude.
First Fortress of Solitude. Yeah.
So
he showed a
big,
really
yeah.
cool what was that one, the Spirit Golden Age Eisner? I think.
The Will Eisner, the Will Eisner book. That was gorgeous.
crazy book, yeah.
But yeah, like those old Cap books like blew me away. Like, because I asked the question about like if I wanted to get and like, cause I'd just like to own maybe one day one Golden Age Cap book. Doesn't matter what issue it is, as long as it's complete. I don't give a shit what issue it is. And then like Knights of Old popped on and literally just started popping out all these Golden Age ones. I'm like, fucking hell, this is awesome. This is awesome.
Yeah, there's some people. I mean, I can't hold a flame to some of the stuff, but
I felt like I shouldn't have even been there. Like all these books that were being pulled out, even the books that Biggie was pulling out, I'm like, I shouldn't even be here.
Man.
But I was just loving it. I was loving it. And I've always said, like, I'm a Marvel head, but at the end of the day, I appreciate a good book for a good book, regardless of whether it's DC, Independent, Marvel, whatever.
Yeah, I like learning the history, man. The thing isn't, it's not just about the comics and the characters, it's about learning, and it's just like there's so much information and so many different niches and just so you can't stop learning. And to me, that makes it intriguing and exciting and all that. Here's my 4 copies. I was telling you I had 4 copies.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, damn, you do got 4 of those.
Yeah, I do. I need to send one to Bubs because he's I just haven't.
What's her name? Nightshade or some shit? I forget.
Yeah.
Screw that guy.
No, I know they're not a brand. They're a medium. Exactly. They're fairly uniquely medium.
Taylor's like, no, I'm done. I'm done
Uniquely
learning.
American. No, I'm done learning. I'm full up. Okay.
Well, I haven't had many good hauls this year, so I've just been dipping and dabbing and learning Golden Age. I've been picking up on shit slowly. It's very slow, but I've been recognizing shit more and more, so I'm pretty proud of myself.
Now you're showing stuff that Becca likes.
Oh, Becker likes Nova?
He's a new Warriors guy. He's a new Warriors guy.
Okay, that makes sense. I got some of these funny.
That's where you need to go where Lady Fantastic's at instead of that fucking con Spidey, because it looks like they just pull fucking books left and right out of that fucking place where she goes.
Neil Adams, Lois Lane.
Fuck Heroes Con. Go to Ladies LCS.
Oh, watch out. Mark will have something to say about that.
It's real shit. She's getting this shit for like $1 or $2. I mean, you fucking.
Here's some of my subbies that I really like. This is
Oh, those are great.
I love the Silver Age subbies.
Shout out to Thighs.
Yeah, for real.
Ooh, look at that one. How many of those you got, lady?
Of this one specifically, 1.
Yeah. One more to me.
49. 39.
That's pretty good. I want some more.
I have a decent chunk of like the early run of Submariner, but not a lot of the later ones.
Yeah, I love these framed ones.
They're so good.
Yeah, I know.
Like every fucking one of them are good.
And then this one's a second cover appearance of Sunfire.
Sunfire.
Yeah.
I literally just did a one of my statue episodes on a Sunfire statue.
Man,
That old Sunfire.
The Dragon Lord.
must be nice. Look at that.
And then
Telling you,
I
bro.
love the subby.
Good shit. What was that? Buscema?
Yeah, I can't
Maybe.
remember. I can't fucking remember. It looks
Oh,
like
well.
Kane to me, but I don't know. And then 60.
That's
This one
fucking
was
tremendous.
That
Yeah,
almost looks like
from
that'd be a good Invaders cover almost.
Yeah, but
a lot of them he's like jumping out like that in a lot of Invaders covers.
You never get cool shit like that, man. I gotta get a new spot.
I gotta show you what I found today, Biggie. Look what I found. Fucking Captain Marvel.
Motherfucker.
I know.
Eesh.
I love this shit.
And then I found may have shown it earlier. This one I thought was really cool. This darkness one.
Mm.
I don't know if it means anything, but I think it's beautiful.
I did find an Agent Venom a couple of days ago. I was pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm done. Yeah, a lot of these, it's just random places. There's a few, about 4 or 5 different places that I tend to frequent.
Yeah, if you're lucky. I got like 2. Some people don't have shit, so
I'd rather
I
be
don't bitch
lucky
too
than
much.
good.
Over here.
Okay.
Ain't got
Well,
shit.
I'm just saying you're lucky you got 5 places you can go.
Yeah,
Not
I am
like
very
you're
lucky. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's just, it has nothing to do with me. Basically, it's all to do with the location.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Hey,
you're good at picking
I've got 5 comic shops, but only one of them has back issues anything later than like 5 years, and they're all extremely overpriced. Like I'm talking worse than like my normal Australian prices. They're like extra worse.
Yeah. There's only a couple in Nashville that have appreciable amounts of back issues. And the one is the one Great Escape. And then there's one about 20 miles south of Nashville in Franklin called The Outer Limits. And they're awesome. They have
I saw Dope go on Great Escape today. He said he had $5.55, and then he showed it. Oh man, that store was loaded.
Oh yeah, Great Escapes. Like you can find, man, Biggie, you need to get your ass here.
That's what I'm telling Spidey. I will come, man. If I can get over this anxiety, I'll fucking shoot up there for real.
Yeah, dude. Like you come like Nashville, like go to Great Escape with Dope. Me, like fuck, like yeah, you would die. It's crazy.
I would have to be there for a while.
How far is Biggie from where you are, Caroline?
Oh, where are you in Ohio? What?
I'm at the very southern point. I'm probably about 200 miles away, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, then you're probably
I've
like
been to Tennessee before.
Yeah, 4 to 6 hour drive.
Okay.
No, I think Dope and Biggie would be epic. It's funny because when Dope first met me at Great Escape, we actually both talked about you. So we were like, yeah,
I've heard that story before. Yeah.
We both watched. Yeah. Anyways, it's Biggie brings the people together. Shaq Tunney.
And nobody would believe it unless you told them, but that's all right.
It's true.
Yeah, I think I would get disowned if I made my one and only trip, my first ever international trip to
Tennessee instead of Heroes.
To anything but Heroes Con. I think I'd get disowned, especially by certain people.
Heroes Con is going to be the best opportunity for comic books and for people. It's going to be a smash bang.
Best of both worlds.
Mm-hmm. And you can watch Mark be an absolute dick to get the deals.
I appreciate the fact that one person calls it like it is.
No, I think you could get better deals where ladies at than Heroes Con, but that's just my.
You're absolutely wrong.
Okay.
I don't even know where she's at. I'm going to tell you you're wrong. And then when Lady goes to Heroes Con and comes back, she'll be able to tell you.
Let us know, Lady.
Well, it's a supply and demand is how prices work. You won't find another con that is supply and demand geared toward the con attendees like you will at Heroes. It doesn't exist.
I went to Lexicon.
Nothing comes close
Okay,
to what
Mark.
HeroesCon is.
Okay.
Like, that's why I've been cheerleading for Heroes for years before people started going. Then they started going, and now they just repeat the same shit I'm saying right now. And they've been to all these cons too, and they'll tell you like this is the last true Comic-Con where it's just fucking comic books. It is an ocean of only comic book vendors. No pop culture stuff, no celebrities, no comics. Like comic books. Like there'll probably be at least 10 AF-15s there. You know what I mean? Like if you're looking for X-Men 1, go there and you don't have to like overpay. Like someone will be there with a fair market value, a high price one, a low price one. It's just
But you're paying con prices at the end of the day. You could talk all the shit you want, bro. It's a con.
Dude, no, you're not. I'm I'm talking truth. Like go watch Rob's video from like you saw his video after Heroes last year. He picked up like 10 blue chip mega keys.
I've seen people get good shit. Yeah, Journey got some good shit.
All 10 of them massively under FMV. Everything I picked up massively under FMV. I'm telling you, like this isn't what you're used to with cons. That's why I encourage everybody to go to this one. Not any other one, this one.
I don't know. When I went to the Birmingham con,
Riley, you always disagree with me, bro. Go ahead. What did you say, lady?
He's disagreeing with Mark.
I found insanely good deals.
But not in this case.
He's agreeing with me on this one point. He says he doesn't usually agree with me because he likes being wrong, but he's agreeing with me on this point.
Go ahead, lady. What was you going to say, lady? I'm sorry.
When I went to the Huntsville Fan Expo or the toy whatever, the best deals. I mean, I got so many Mark Jeweler theirs for like $3 a pop.
You went to Lexicon. Isn't that like over comic booked out the fucking world, or am I lying?
I haven't been to that one. I've been to
you haven't been to that one.
I've been to Huntsville
a
couple of times at the Von
I thought you
Braun's.
might have meant to Lexicon too, but I'm sorry.
No. Because Lexington is in North Kentucky, which is closer to you, but it's a few hours from me.
Yeah.
How long did it take
All I
you
know
to
is
get there?
it only took me like a half hour. Dustin went to Heroes. He went to the ones down south. Dustin from Two Bros, and he told me Lexicon was going to be the biggest comic distributor in the history of fucking cons. And I went, and I didn't expect it to be that big. They had like 2 places to get food from, and the rest was just comic books. One dealer of toys, all comic books.
Damn.
It was pretty nuts.
Like
C2E2 was like a 10% of what Lexicon was.
Yeah, with the toy thing, like that's one like a point of contention for me because I try to pick up stuff for my kids while I'm there. I can't even buy stuff for my kids at the con. I have to like stop on the way home at a Target or something to get them a toy or something because it's all comics. So it'll be like one toy vendor there. I think last year there was 2, but the year before that there was only like 1.
No, if you want to haggle,
go. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Yeah, well, usually my con experiences are when I go, I see them, and the books are about what you would see on eBay, and you're just like, oh fuck, I might as well go to eBay. But if you can haggle with people, I guess it's probably all right.
But
I'm not good at haggling.
People price books whatever they price them. I don't like these are vendors. They're hitting shows every weekend of different calibers and sizes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So they have their books priced, but it means nothing. It literally means nothing.
The only reason I'm saying what I'm saying is because in America, I was just trying to describe to him that you could go into like antique shops or LCSs and you can find deals for like $1 to $5 on really good books in some places. Yeah. That was my argument.
Oh yeah, dude, we have a lot of great places here like that. We have a place called Meemaw had one that's an antique shop. We've got a Second and Charles is pretty decent, but Dead Media Collectibles is the fantastic shop we have here. It's like a second time around store. And then we have 2 like regular old LCSs that are really great, both of which are solid. So we got the Transformers for the kids today. Is that Top Dog Comics, which is like the other LCS.
Go say Paul Rogers at ABX Comics.
Mm-hmm.
Small plug there.
Heroes Con could be the best con ever. I don't know.
The best judge for me to see how good Heroes will be from all you guys would be when Sean comes back. Because Sean,
Hmm.
obviously, he knows the Australian scene. He knows what I like. He's going to be at. That's going to be the best indicator for me. Like,
Dude, I'm
from
not
what
saying
all
it's
you
the
guys have
best con ever. Like it just like if you're going wanting to meet celebrities and do like those experience things like that, they won't have that for you. They're like creator panels over the years have kind of gone down a little bit. But if you're just trying to go like long box
Digging in
type,
boxes.
yeah, that's like that or like what Dustin's talking about. There aren't many cons like that at all, and I haven't been to Lexicon.
I was
That's like
disappointed in
private-
C2E2. I went to Lexicon, it was a half hour away, and I was like overwhelmed. And then I went to C2E2 and I was like, shit, is this it? Because people said that was a good con. I'm like,
I feel
that's
like
fucking trash.
NYCC, like everyone's saying the same thing about NYCC this last year. Like there's barely any comic vendors. MegaCon's gotten like that, where you have some like retailers setting up to do con exclusives, but you don't have any like classic comic vendors. When I went to Dragon Con, like I didn't go last year. I think it was the year before last was when I went.
Oh, to meet John.
Like I don't know, like dude, I was so aggravated. Like when I got there, just like the ratio of stuff and the way it was spread out, and like it was absolutely horrible. Like that's when I met Southern Comic Geek in person. Is when last time I went to Dragon Con.
He's such a good guy.
Yeah, he's A1.
And he's like a valiant dictionary. It's like almost photographic. But yeah, we have an X-Men bond and a Hulk bond, I would say. We've got some overlapping tastes. Get on here, Beckerman, and take my place. I'm getting tired.
I have sent him.
Yeah, he's at. Is it WonderCon that he's at this weekend?
Yeah, he went to a con today. That's right.
Him and Marcus. Sorry,
Marcus and Burke. They're at A-Con. I think it's WonderCon. I'm pretty sure that's the one they said.
So it's not Terrific Con.
He did the John Bernthal meet and greet.
Did you see Rock get smacked, Mark?
What's up, bro?
Did you see The Rock get smacked by Cody? Or whatever fucking, yeah.
Was that
You didn't see that yet? It was on SmackDown. I think, yeah. Cody smacked the shit out of The Rock, and then I was watching on YouTube, so I didn't get to see the aftermath, but it looked like he just ate it. Like, Rock was like, yeah, I deserve that one.
Really, just keep up with clips on social media, because that's all WWE does is just entertaining little spots, you know? But they've been fantastic just keeping up with him on that. I mean, I've been having a blast. There's some funny stuff since The Rock's come back. I still enjoy watching AEW just for like the actual wrestling, man. I don't know if you ever catch any of the highlights or anything from the matches, but last Wednesday, Will Ospreay like put on a fucking show, dude. That guy is next level. He is so good.
Who'd he wrestle?
I don't even know the guy's name. It was Kyle something from somewhere else.
I saw Darby do that Santom bomb onto the fucking chairs and the glass. That was pretty gnarly.
Yeah, he's a freak of nature. Yeah, that Sting's whole goodbye was absolutely amazing. He's been my favorite wrestler since I was a kid. That's
awesome, man.
Took me to WWF live here in Augusta back in the day, like. And WWF and WCW would come through. I remember high-fiving Bret Hart. Dude, it's just always been Sting. Don't know why. I don't know what it is. That's why I'm like a diehard WCW fan.
Kyle Fletcher?
NWO era and all that. Kyle Fletcher, there it is.
Dude, he's underappreciated, bro. Sting's a goat, dude. I like how you don't like fucking Bret Hart. Yeah, Bret Hart copied Sting. Sting had that pink leather suit shit before fucking Bret Hart did, actually. And the Scorpion Deathlock was before.
Like a sharpshooter.
I thought Bret Hart was before Sting.
No. Nope. Sting had the Scorpion Deathlock way before Bret Hart. Bret Hart was just doing bullshit.
Guys,
Bye, Lydia.
My eyes are glazing over. I love you guys. I have no idea what you're saying.
When did Sting hit pro? Biggie, was it was it 84?
Maybe 86, because Hogan was out a little bit before Warrior and Sting, I'd imagine.
Well, Sting started in WCW. He didn't start in WWF.
No, but you got to remember, Warrior went straight to WWF, and he
Yeah.
was about a year or two after Hogan. So
Where was Sting and where was Sting and Warrior tag teaming before they went solo
they
separate?
might have been in Memphis, but I'm not sure.
I don't remember what territory they were in.
Yeah, I really don't understand why WWE didn't take fucking Sting instead of Warrior. Like they really dropped the ball on that one, in my
I
opinion.
think
But
the
whatever.
biggest ball they dropped is when they got Sting for that brief period of time, and they didn't put him immediately against the Undertaker.
Yeah, fucking what's his name hurt him? Seth Rollins hurt him. I fucking hate Seth Rollins for that, man. You fuck
Yeah, they
Sting's
put him in a
comeback
match
back.
for him to lose, like his big WrestleMania moment. Like, go lose to this guy, and the guy hurts him.
Yeah, it was pretty dumb. Seth Rollins hurts people. So does Drew McIntyre. I don't like either
It's
one of them that
crazy to
much.
think that he got hurt over there, but he hasn't got like significantly hurt
Right.
with the stuff that he was doing anywhere else. Anywhere else.
Right. Right.
He's never
I know,
hurt
dude.
anybody significantly. He's never been
No.
like he's a total pro, dude. He hasn't had any crazy controversies. He hasn't had any.
Well, he actually did hurt one guy. That was kind of shitty. You know who I'm talking about? I was just going to see if you could guess, but in Japan.
It says Bret Hart started in 1978 professionally, and Sting.
No, he wrestled before.
Bret Hart was wrestling at the age of 2, dude, in his house.
Yeah, he wrestled before him, but he stole Sting's gimmick, is what I'm telling you.
Sorry, the move. Sorry, I thought you meant like professional.
Yeah, we're talking about like getting onto like the TV and into like that pro level. You know what I mean?
Well, he was a part of a tag team for a while, but he really didn't do the I'm by myself in the pink and leather jacket and the death or the sharpshooter until a little bit further into his career.
And don't get me wrong, I love me some Bret Hart, dude. I legitimately love me some Bret Hart. The Hitman's the man.
So back to my injury thing, Sting did hurt Rick Rude in Japan once. He did a big dive from the ring outside the ring, and Rick Rude landed on like an entrance ramp, and it took Rude out his career.
That ended his career?
Ended his career, yep.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty
It had
crazy.
to be like early 90s at the latest.
And Rude's a fucking tough dude, bro. Like you almost have to hit him with the truck.
Is that ravishing Rick Rude?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the dude that would wear his own face on his pants before it was popular.
Yeah. Because believe it or not, I actually did used to watch wrestling when it was WWF, but only from like hiring the VHS from the stores because we didn't get it on TV. But my favorite was always Royal Rumbles. Always loved Royal Rumbles.
That's dope.
But I was my favorites were Jake the Snake and the Barber Beefcake. They were my two favorites.
Oh man, fucking Beefcake, dude! Holy shit!
Yeah, they were my two favorites.
Okay.
Because everybody was like Hogan or Ultimate Warrior or like
yeah,
those sort of guys.
true.
I wanted to pick people that were different, you know, and like not as mainstream.
You believe it or not, my friends didn't really like Hogan, and they were all Ric Flair fans, and it pissed me off. Like I never liked Flair when I was a kid. I was like,
I've never liked.
He's always been a good heel. Like he's always in my mind been the heel, like the egotistical heel. I always assumed I wasn't supposed to like him. I liked disliking him, you know. Then as I got older, I appreciated him more. Like as he stopped being like a main character in any of the stories or matches, I definitely appreciated him more.
I definitely appreciated him as I got older. Like the shit where he would come out to a match and then halfway down the entrance, he'd turn back around like, piss on this. I'm not even wrestling. I really love that shit. That's like my favorite Flair shit. It's like, I don't even feel like wrestling you.
Yeah, I was in the sort of the realm of like Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, like the guys that I mentioned, obviously like the Rockers and Legion of Doom and like all that sort of era is when I was watching.
Legion of Doom was great. My brother was a big fan of them. I like the Bushwhackers though. Butch and Luke. Yeah.
They're from New Zealand or something.
The souvenir I got when we went one time was the Bushwhackers hat. I think I probably still have it somewhere in my stuff. Box up my kids' stuff out there.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan with
hell
the 2x4.
And the American flag.
Yeah, Axel Jim Duggan actually did a little clip. What are those things called where you pay people $5 or whatever to do a clip? You know what I'm talking about?
Cameo.
Cameo. Yeah, he did a cameo when I got my Hawk 2, and he was like, "Hey, Biggie Shaq," and talked to me. It was really neat.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Becker bought a cameo for Burke Family 54 Comics from JD Robb because we're messing with Burke about how JD Robb looks like one of the workhorsemen, looks like he could be Burke's long lost relative kind of deal. And Steve didn't like that and everything. So Becker quietly paid JD Robb to cut a cameo for Steve to tell him to get back on his horse and keep pushing at YouTube. Who cares if you were JD Drake? I'm sorry. Yeah, JD Robb is like Nora Jones's pen name or something. But he was telling Steve to get back on his horse and keep trucking with YouTube. Who cares that you're demonetized? You can do it. You can get it back.
You monetize fucking Becker, you fucking animal.
Oh, Mike is hilarious.
He's one of the guys I got to meet that I'm really glad I got to meet because, of course, I got to meet all my NWO homies and shit from the old school, like, community shit. But, like, from the little, like, the circle y'all fuck with, like, Becker's the only one I got to meet. So I'm glad I got to meet him.
I
Yeah,
try
no,
to fuck with as many people as I can, but there's only so much time in the day.
Yeah, all my friends are gone, so don't feel bad about missing out on them. But Legion's right about going to Heroes Con. It's more about, oh yeah, this is it. It's more about meeting the people than getting books, honestly. Like the books will be there and come and go, but the people is like the cool thing.
Yeah, I
Yeah, he
think this
tells
is
them
going to
like,
be the biggest year ever. Like, I don't picture next year getting bigger than the amount of people. There could be a different variety and all that, but I can't imagine, like, just seeing how many people are coming. It's hard to even fathom that this many people are coming. I'm excited.
yeah, he smacked him while he's wearing his little fucking monkey suit. Is what's funny. Here it comes.
This will be me seeing it for the first time too. Boom.
Yeah, and you don't get to see what happens after this. He's just like, oh, it's okay.
Your spatial awareness when there's food is non-existent.
Did you run into
Yeah, that was
something?
it. You see how they don't show you what happened after it? They must have just not done nothing. Weird.
Make you watch the actual pay-per-view or show or whatever it was on.
Yeah, if you could find it on YouTube, that's like all that I've found so far is just that little clip till the end of the slap. Oh well. I'm sure Becker watched the whole show. You can let me know later.
He might have, I don't know, he might have recorded or something because he was at the con. So
yeah, he watches them all.
Unless it was on later.
I think it was Thursday night, so it was probably the day before. I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't even know if I turned on wrestling now. I would never know who the fuck anybody is.
Do you fuck with boxing, Legion?
Not really. Every now and then, if something like exceptionally exciting happens, it gets extra traction. I'll go look up something and check it out.
So Anthony Joshua knocked out the Nagano dude, that fucking freak from Africa that was just mauling people, and it was pretty cool.
All right, Biggie, check this out. This is the JD Drake guy who looks like Burke's long lost.
Looks like Burke.
It's like a chunky version of Burke.
It absolutely is.
Tell me that's not Burke. It's literally Steve.
Yeah, you didn't even have to say it to me. Like I already seen it. Yeah.
Oh, that's
I love fucking Burke. I think he's the funniest guy in the community, man. I got a story about him, but I can't say it.
All the time.
Like Burke. I've met a lot of you guys through Burke, man.
I wouldn't know any of y'all if it wasn't for Steve.
Ain't that the truth, dude?
I was my comic YouTube journey starts with comic tropes and then goes to the comic jabroni and then to Steve, and from Steve it goes to getting on camera.
Did you start your channel as No Face Mark, or did you start your channel as straight on the camera?
No, like YouTube is a video platform. The whole no face thing that makes sense to me. The
Mm.
first
It
video I did, I
was
just had like my phone set up, pointed out what I was trying to do, like because
Mm.
I just had a phone. And then I think the second video I had it where I had it turned around, where I had it set up differently. Trying to figure out how to do the thing.
Mm.
when I started, it was very much no face. Like most channels would just show the books and talk while they showed them.
A lot of
So,
people do start with no face. There's a lot
well,
of
I
people.
would
back in
argue
the
they
day,
definitely have faces.
now they do. They talk with their face in front of the camera, but back in the day, they didn't a lot. I don't know. A lot of channels that don't do it now.
Mm. I'm just trying to think if there is anybody. Beauty Comics. I don't know whether you know Beauty Comics. He only
Yep,
does
I
like,
do.
yeah, he still does no face.
Mm. Okay.
Um,
No, yeah, you're right. You're right.
fuck that guy is fucking hilarious. Absolutely
Mercenot
hilarious.
used to be no face for a long time, but now he's on in front of the camera. I don't know if y'all fuck with Mercenot. That guy's a fucking legend, dude. Like
I
he
haven't
knows
haven't
a
heard of
lot
him,
about.
to be perfectly honest.
Oh yeah. I learned a lot from Mercenot when I first started collecting. He knew all these obscure keys and shit that you wouldn't think
Mm.
of pulling, and it helped me out a lot.
Mm. Yeah, I was just trying to think. I think, yeah, probably Simple Simon and Carvey were probably my
Oh,
two introductions.
NYC.
Yeah, it was they were my two introductions into the YouTube world, and actually like
Yeah,
those two were the instrumental guys into me actually starting a channel.
I think I remember that. Yeah, I think I seen you first on Kavi's. He actually bought a $150 mystery box from me last week. So shout outs to
Oh,
Kavi.
awesome,
Nice.
awesome. No, Carvey's like he is like top tier, one of the nicest guys
Oh, dude.
that I've met. Like super thing, and he's had some fucking fire books, fire original art. He's had a lot
Dude.
of like awesome stuff over the years.
He's still the only guy I know with two AF-15s, bro.
Yeah,
He's a bad motherfucker, bro.
he's a big what I would classify as a baller.
Oh yeah. He's got books. Like I didn't know anybody that had a timely before I met Kavi. Like I saw
Mm.
him, I was like, oh fuck, Golden Age Captain America, that's beautiful. You know, I don't even know if he still has any, but he was one of the first guys I saw with like
I
real
know
big
he
books.
did. Yeah, he did downsize a lot because I think he had to move apartments or something like that, and he downsized. And I know he changed. I think he changed jobs as well.
Mhm.
So I don't know whether he got rid of a lot of stuff or only a little bit.
I don't
I'm not
think so.
sure.
Did you know he had the fucking the 35-cent Star Wars 1 or 30-cent, the variant that's like a ghost? You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about because I know there's multiple priced versions of that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know specifically because I know he's a big Star Wars guy.
Yeah. He has the number one that's stupid hard to get, bro. It's probably like a fucking $6,000 or $8,000 book, I guess.
What's this? What do we know about Absolute Power, Mark? I've seen a pic with a Watchman clock in the trade dress.
I don't know. We're asking Mark. Is Mark thinking right now?
What? Me?
There's
Yeah.
there's a question in the chat from
Oh, sorry.
DVH.
Hold on. Let me get back over here where I can see. I was on a different tab. I'm sorry. What do we know about Absolute Power? It's DC Summer Event, Amanda Waller's big thing leading to a head here. You have a failsafe with the Zuranob Batman mind in it. You got Queen Brainiac that's gonna be spinning at the page of the Superman stuff. Amanda Waller behind all of it. Don't know much more to that. What's going on with it?
More than I know. That Knights of Old guy also collects those Kojin monsters, like the Godzilla shit, Mark. And he's been doing it for like 6 or 8 years now. So he has all them like Ultraman and all the fucking Japan toys. So he's like ahead of a curve guy, and guess what? Fucking Godzilla's popular again. So all that shit went up. So toys that were $1,000 a few years ago are now like $5,000 to $10,000. So
yeah, they do Godzilla stuff, especially those foreign figures, are ridiculously expensive.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, a lot of them.
I would even recommend people to go check out the Super 7 website because they just put up the -1 figure back up for pre-sale. It was up for pre-sale at the beginning of the year, They took it down at the end of January, but they put it back up. It retails at $85. I imagine it's going to sell out. I don't know if it's still up for pre-sale, but that's going to go. And yeah, K-pop's point, Godzilla never went away, like never. But I know it's like, I know what you mean though. It's hitting different right now. It's definitely hitting different. It's bringing in a lot of new fans right now.
It's way more mainstream than it seemed to be, and from what I'm seeing. But I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
this
on
next one
fire.
that's coming out,
This year belongs
yeah,
to the Monsterverse. You know, they ended strong. They did Monarch Legacy of the Monsters. They did -1, and you got the brand new movie dropping at the end of this month from Legendary. So it's just one thing after the other, and it's just peaked.
It's minus one's got nothing to do with the Monsterverse, does it?
No, -1 is Toho.
Ah, okay.
Well, I gotta get to bed. Little Shaq went to sleep, so I appreciate the time. Thank you,
Absolutely.
Spidey. Good seeing you.
Always
Legion.
welcome, brother.
Catch y'all later, man. Thank you.
I'm about to make like a baby and head out myself, I think.
Yeah. I was actually hoping that I was going to be able to run it for quite a while. Think I have the day off tomorrow, but
Well, then I'll stay.
no, don't be silly.
No, it's too late now. You guilt trip me, whatever.
I did not. Nobody could guilt trip you into anything.
That's fair. I don't have a
Maybe
conscience.
Mike. Mike might be able to do it, but I don't think anybody else could. But no, I'm actually loving like seeing these movies for the first time. Like as I said, I vaguely remember bits of the 2014 Godzilla, but yeah, I hadn't seen Kong Skull Island. I hadn't seen, King of the Monsters.
Which one are you up to now?
Well, I just watched Godzilla versus Kong last night.
Oh, that shit's so fun.
So that was
fucking
pretty
monkey
awesome.
brought it, dude.
Oh,
I can't ever think of that movie without that slow motion shot of him running up the building and then jumping at Godzilla.
Oh, with the big axe.
With the axe, and it does that close up of his face with like the glow on his face, and him just yelling. Like the graphics in that movie were next level.
The one scene, and it's only for like a split second, and I was actually half tempted to try and rewind it and take a screenshot and send it to you, was in Skull Island, where literally like something had blown up and all you can see is the flames, but all you can see is Kong's head right in the middle of all the flames. He's about to go and like wreck some more shit. And in Skull Island, sorry. And
yeah,
I was
that's like
just,
when the helicopters are doing their thing when they first meet him. Yeah.
And I'm like, that is just like that shot just looked absolutely gorgeous.
There's a ton of shots like that in Skull Island, like with him silhouetted for the first time, and like there's just a lot, dude. There's so many points in King of Monsters, Skull Island, V Kong. You could pause it and make a poster out of it.
I think I actually enjoyed like the Versus movie that I watched last night a bit more than King of Monsters. King of Monsters was still cool, but I think it was too many monsters that might have overwhelmed a bit. Like, it's still cool for what it is, and I still love the movie, but I still think the Versus movie was definitely still probably that and Skull Island were my two favorites. But so I need to do a.
What you're telling me, what I'm hearing, is you're a King Kong fan.
I like both. I've seen a hell of a lot more Godzilla than I've seen a hell of a lot more.
There's a hell of a lot more Godzilla movies.
Yeah. To be perfectly honest, I don't think I've even seen the Jack Black King Kong movie.
It's fantastic.
I don't think I've actually seen that.
Just screensaver of my phone all the time.
I think it's more. I think King Kong sort of hits home a bit more because it's a bit more humanized, I suppose.
Absolutely.
He shows more. I actually made a joke that at the end of Godzilla versus Kong, it'd be funny if they like fist bumped and then walked off. But I know that's just too goofy for that kind of movie.
Yeah, I like the way it ended though, with him like standing up tough, like we're gonna do this again, and they're all just kind of like give each other the
just a fraction of a nod.
Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, and then I'll catch you later.
And they in the new one, they're going to be establishing why there's such a split in the dynamic between them. You know, like how like the whole like mythos that they've built up in the Monsterverse is like their connection to nature, like how they're like an earthly balance to nature kind of thing, and that's why there's one that's like ahead of the rest of them to keep it all in order, and why the whole alpha signal thing that gets sent out. And if you ever get a chance to check out the Godzilla Kong Justice League book that's coming out right now, that's why Godzilla went straight for Superman in the first one, because like that alpha signal, that sense that they have, it attracted him to Superman, which is really, really fucking cool. But they're going to be diving into and expanding on why Kong and Godzilla, neither one will bow to the other kind of thing. They won't recognize.
I did notice the cave paintings of like maybe an ancient rivalry that started back then. So I'm assuming it has something to tie into that.
Well, it's like Kong is of a different variety. He's not of the ancient earthly titans. Like Godzilla is built into this protector of nature thing, while Kong is built into this protector of humanity thing. It's going to be a split that they're going to do.
And I think that's why I sort of didn't freak out, but sort of went, why the fuck is Godzilla attacking these facilities where there's humans around and stuff like that? Because he's like literally another protector of man, basically. But then obviously once you get into the movie, you find out why he was
attracted to the alpha signal.
Yeah.
Ghidorah's alpha signal was there.
Yeah. Freaking Mecha Godzilla. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
So where does what's the other thing I was thinking of? Where does the mechanical arm bloody come into it? The
Beast
King Kong
glove.
mechanic.
This the Beast Glove, and it's an acronym, BEAST.
I like this. Kaiju K-pop.
Kaiju K-pop. That's gonna get after Kong discovers that his species is not extinct, they're just under rule of Scar King. It's gonna get into a skirmish with Scar King that's gonna get interrupted, and he's gonna get his ass handed to him by Shimu.
So is that part of Monarch?
No, it's a part of the next movie.
Oh, okay.
And after the fight against Scar King and the largest Titan that's ever existed, Shimu, it's going to go south. And if you watch the trailer, you can even see what probably like leads into it, because you see him fight in the trailer for a split second with Scar, but then you see him use his axe to block what you would probably assume is an atomic breath. It's not. If you look at it again, he's getting shot with an ice breath. And you can see it even starting to freeze up his arm, the arm that'll later have the Beast Glove. But just to juice up the fight, because these are bigger odds than they've ever been up against before, they put the Beast Glove on him. You know, he's under the protection of Monarch. He lives with Monarch under their watchful eye.
I thought it might have had to do something with, because I noticed like Godzilla obviously like biting his arm and stuff like that in Godzilla versus Kong, but then he sort of did the lethal weapon rigs thing and like pop the dislocation back in like that.
I gotta watch those movies again. And I didn't watch the last one that came out, and then what was the one that was on that the TV series?
Monarch. So good.
So far behind on TV.
So that's two different timelines from what I read. Monarch is like two different timelines. In
so the chronological watch order will be Godzilla. Came out in 2014. Started the MonsterVerse. Then you would watch Monarch. Well, if you want to watch them in order, you watch Kong Skull Island, set in the 70s.
Yeah.
Godzilla, 2014. Monarch, King of the Monsters, Godzilla versus Kong.
Yeah, so I've watched everything but Monarch. So
yeah, they were good movies. I like the new take on them, and the Godzilla looked dope in the last two. The CGI wasn't so bad, even though I am foam suit bullcrap. Less CGI. That's my aesthetic, but they were good. They kept your attention, and you had fun watching those.
They really built up such a great mythos in the MonsterVerse as well. Like they've got their own mythos, and they're doing it their own way, and it's definitely, it couldn't be more Godzilla, and at the same time it's stuff that Toho hasn't done. And you got to think Toho's been rocking since 1954. We've had aliens and everything in between.
So many different monsters that they've been using too that are awesome. Like some of my favorite are the weird little wackadoodle ones that I love when they make appearances. Those are my favorite. Come on, they're great. Also, if your kids are into like the Godzilla, do you know about Cuddly Kaijus from Source Point Press?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so at cons when SourcePrint Press is there, they actually have an entire comic book line plus these guys. So usually you can win one of these, like their whole thing, but they're all like derpy kaijus that battle each other in the thing. But yeah, they play games. You can do like skee ball and stuff and the claw machine. I won this guy of a claw machine, but yeah, if you ever see their booth, go check them out. But they have that line of toys, which is really cool. Well, it's also comic as well, but yeah, it's fun. It's cute.
Finn likes the actual toys.
Ooh, the plasticky stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the remote
That's good
control
stuff,
stuff,
too.
as we when that was first revealed, Mark and Finn could not stop playing with that.
Oh,
It's still just in the wall right here. It's just on the other side of that wall where they play all day long. Just the remote control one.
Oh, that's fun.
With a missed
You
breath.
picked up
That's
a
awesome.
Godzilla 2000. Yes, it'll be in the vlog this coming week, but I had to take him up to Second and Charles where we saw he saw a Godzilla 2000 there that he wanted to go get. So he went back up there since they had a good week at school and all that good stuff.
Godzilla 2000. That's still fun. I still
You
like
know,
it.
like everyone complaining, Godzilla's got pink spikes. Godzilla's got pink
No,
spikes.
that was dope. That toy
God,
that you
Finn,
showed was dope. There were so many people
Finn
that I
walks in the
saw that
front
liked
door
that.
and
Loved
goes
it. It was
straight
cool.
to it.
That's right,
Boom.
kid. That's right,
Boom.
kid. Yeah. Take that toy. Yes.
So when does the pink spikes come into it in the new movie?
Godzilla 2000. Literally, Godzilla 2000 was a. Are you talking about in the new stuff, the legendary stuff?
Yeah, doesn't it like like in the actual movies side of things? That's
Yeah,
the new
so
movie?
so what I'm noticing, like just a little keen observation, and in 2014, it was a big deal that the dude charged up. Big deal that he even turned blue. Saved it for the ending. You heard the buzzing. It was dark, dust everywhere. You see it like it was a huge deal. King of the Monsters, dude's blasting left and right through King of the Monsters. Godzilla versus Kong, he stayed lit up. His spike stayed lit up through a lot of it. Now in Godzilla X Kong, like it's almost done like how Simone DeMeo draws it for the Legendary comics, where like the cracks and the scales of his skin are even lit up blue because he's that energized. You know, he's got that much atomic energy in him. And you even see that in the trailer when he's like walking and he goes into the water. You even see a part in the trailer where he does the flex explosion like he did at the end of King of the Monsters when he was in like full burning mode. You know, he just stood there and just like flexed and it like destroyed Ghidorah. You see him do that, but as he's blue, so it looks like he's just steadily building up. So he's going to do like this whole hibernating thing and come out of it evolved. So it's almost like he's just slowly been leveling up and leveling up. Now, how are they going to justify that in writing? It shouldn't be too hard, being that we know Godzilla like slumbers. We saw a slumber in King of Monsters in the ancient sunken city and everything. Dr. Kurosawa went down there via submarine, sacrificed his own life to switch the bomb to juice Godzilla up. So he's going to need a new place to slumber. Different places probably have different energies for him to absorb and stuff like that.
That would be sweet.
I just see him going Super Saiyan 2 with the pink.
Bro, he looks awesome. He's got longer arms. He's more slender. He's got the spikes on the back of his elbow.
Oh, that's sick. Dude, Godzilla is just so sweet. This is dope.
Mhm.
I love all of them. What's fun?
I'm ready to see Suko go ham, the little baby Kong.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all noticed it in the trailer when Kong is fighting Scar King and you see him like delivering like that big punch. Suko is riding on Kong's chest like baby gorillas do in the wild, how they just climb up and grab onto the chest of the big gorillas and they walk around with their babies on their chest. That little baby Kong is riding Kong's chest when he's fighting Scar King.
That's awesome.
Let's go. Let's go. It's gonna be nuts.
That is pretty dope.
And there's more. There's going to be more monsters in it that they've revealed.
Did they spoil it with the figures?
No.
Everyone knows Shimu's going to be in it. Shimu, I've got the figure. You know, you've.
Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, when you were doing the Walmart walkthrough.
Zuko is teased, or Shimu is teased in the trailer. That's who you see the eyes light up behind the lava waterfall that shoots the thing at Kong when he's fighting Scar King, the ice breath. So you see that in the trailer. But there's other kaiju in it.
Yeah, I think as long as they don't go over the top, as I said, like I prefer the one-on-one, or maybe like okay, he's defeated him, now we'll go to the other one. But I don't want like 20 different kaiju in it. Things like it's like too much.
You're not a fan of Son of
Godzilla
Godzilla
fan, like some of the most enjoyable ones are when, like Destroy All Monsters, when you got them all in there. Like
that's just fun. When the little, I forget what their names are, the two little twin chicks that summon Mothra.
Chicks,
that Mothra song. Oh my god, in the 90s. Yeah, Mothra. Yeah, I was obsessed with the Best of Godzilla soundtrack in the 90s. So many good songs on it. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited about that.
Definitely excited. Comes out this month on the 29th. I'm still just watching every day on the Regal app to see if they do like an advanced showing for it. I want to see it as soon as possible.
Check your things for like the Mind on Movies thing. Maybe you can get advanced tickets.
They don't do them here in my area.
Oh, that's lame.
I talked to Becker, was telling me about that because he has them in his area.
Yeah. There's like at least 14 different places that do that for like the companies. I'm not sure.
Did you see Dune 2 yet, K-pop?
No, I didn't even see the first one yet. That's how behind on movies I am. It's crazy. I got
you
so
and
behind
MadSpidey both fucking useless.
I know. I know. I got so like my whole last couple of years has been really shit.
Well, you can make your last couple of years better by watching Dune than taking yourself out. Treat yourself and see Dune 2.
All right. I really want to see Kung Fu Panda. That's my
Jesus Christ.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with
every now and then I think, the world's not too bad. We can save it, and then someone comes along and says, I haven't seen Dune 2, but I really want to see Kung Fu Panda.
I love Kung Fu Panda.
There's nothing wrong with seeing cartoons.
No.
So the guy that was just talking about Godzilla for like 2 hours.
I've seen Dune 2 already. I've seen it twice.
Question.
I really want to see it though because I love the Jodorowsky's Dune and the original stuff.
When I documentary about a guy who tried to make Dune, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I like that one. That was cool. Yeah.
When I googled what order to watch the MonsterVerse in, it comes up with 2 Skull Islands.
Yeah.
One's a cartoon on Netflix.
Oh, so that's what it's referring to.
Yeah.
6-episode canon cartoon on Netflix.
Because there is a Japanese just called Skull Island movie. So I thought that's what it might have been, but I'm thinking, but no, that'd be the Toho stuff, not the bloody the MonsterVerse stuff.
The Japanese Kong stuff, the only 2 that they've ever done was King Kong versus Godzilla and King Kong Escapes.
They did the 2 new ones as well, like before, like the one that had like Jack Black in it, what's his face in it. They did 2.
Before that was American. It was King Kong in 1976 with Jeff Bridges. And King Kong Lives with Linda Hamilton.
I'm talking about the recent ones.
Unless it's maybe it was just literally, it was just called Skull Island. Might not even had anything to do with what's the name?
Oh, that's cool.
With King Kong.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. So the ones that came out, like there was one that was like set in like the 40s, like they redid it, but it was like when the other Godzilla movie first started coming out. So is that still part of the same universe? Was that separate, or is that how they came to Skull Island? I think.
You're talking about Kong Skull Island?
No, the original one. It was like one that came out around 2014. It was like a single by itself one. It was just a King Kong
Godzilla movie?
No, the King Kong movie.
I don't know about
It had like Jack Black and
that's like 2003. That's the Peter Jackson.
2003, the Peter Jackson one. Yeah. So was that part of it? Is like the prequel?
No, that's just a standalone remake of King Kong. Yeah, like a decade earlier.
It says it's about a big ape-like monkey on an island with no other people and visitors. That's
interesting.
Who made this? This has to just be like a Sci-Fi Channel jam or something. Which I've got a few of those, like just Sci-Fi Channel style, low budget knockoffs that are piggybacking on the name.
That's cast and crew.
Look at that monarch. Look at that monarch picture though, right there. Is that like a mountain made to look like Kong's face?
Yeah.
That's fantastic marketing. That's fantastic marketing.
Let's have a look. There's no other real made in China. So it's not a Japanese based one. So maybe it's just a rip-off.
Is it
Yeah.
even out yet? Because down there it says
Kind of like this.
release
This is-
date December of 23 in China. So did it even come out yet? Oh, that's cool.
Also,
This is just like one of those sci-fi channel, like, hey, they're making a big budget King Kong movie. Let's make a low budget one. We can't call it King Kong though.
Yeah, any of the Tubi crap is
Yeah.
amazing. Go watch it.
That's maybe that's why I got it confused because maybe I was thinking, I'm like, no, what's it talking about? So it was obviously, that list of what to watch it in was the cartoon series.
Okay. I didn't even know they made a cartoon series, and I gotta watch that on top of the other.
Yeah, it's on
crap.
Netflix. I did when I was trying to, because Mark's got me on this bloody hype train now. I've been starting to watch the ones that I haven't seen, and I stumbled across the Netflix cartoon series. I'm like, I didn't know whether it might be like a little bit too childish and goofy, or whether it's cool, or
No, it's actually not like teenagers and up kind of thing. People be dying and shit.
It looks really well done, anime.
Yeah, it's canon MonsterVerse stuff.
That's cool. I love when they incorporate kind of like different genres of like you got the movies, the live actions, and cartoons and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What's this? Dune 2 is worth your time. I can't vouch. Kung Fu Panda.
Well, CJ said earlier that he really enjoyed the Kung Fu Panda.
He said his 9-year-old gave it a 5-star rating.
Amazing. It's even better what I want to hear.
Yeah, most of that sort of stuff I'll see when it comes to like streaming or DVD or Blu-ray, whatever. I generally don't go unless it's something superhero related. I generally won't go to the movies to go and see it.
We have really good theaters here. Like you can get like a $10 pass, like wristband, and then you get 5 food items or drinks at a time. So you get whatever you want. You just keep going back. So it's like buffet style. So a lot of people it's super popular when they go to do that. And then we get movie tickets that are fairly decent depending on which theater you go to. But I like going to the movies.
You'd have to watch a couple of movies because you wouldn't want to leave in the middle of the movie to go and get something to eat unless they've got like chair service or something.
They do.
Okay.
Chair service, so like the app, like you can order.
They do.
Yeah, you can order like on your app and they'll bring it to you. Like you just flash the band and like they just bring it to you. But yeah, you can just show the band and go up there.
Bring me a popcorn, bitch.
All kinds of food. They get pizza, burgers, like subs and stuff. It's amazing.
Oh, that's what they call over here gold class. We have village cinemas over here, which they have gold class, which is super expensive. We don't bother going anymore because there's no point. But you get like the massive, comfy, like electronic, like recliner chairs, and then you can get like hot meals and alcohol brought to you and all sorts of stuff. But it's super expensive. It's like, nah, I'm not bothering with that anymore. I go to the normal cinemas with the other chain, and they already have the normal recliner chairs in their normal cinemas.
Yeah.
But there's no seat service or anything like that.
They moved everything to recliners. We still have drive-ins here that are pretty popular. Like they usually have like Groupons and stuff for those, but a lot of theaters over here, they already have the like recliners and the food service stuff and really good things. So people like just go all the time. Also, I don't know if you have that where you have like the theaters that will still do the $5 Tuesday tickets.
Mark's concentrating again.
You asked me something? I'm sorry, what?
You looking up more Godzilla stuff?
Always.
Nice.
Do you have the $5 cheapo something or other tickets?
Yeah.
Oh, Tuesdays they do $5 days.
Yeah. Because I still win like from like the Coke reward stuff. Like I still win a lot of like free movie tickets like AMC. So I have like a whole stack of them and they don't expire.
Oh wow. I used to live 2 minutes from a theater, had a monthly pass for £15. I'd spend all day there. 1 year I counted and saw over 400 movies at the theater.
Whoa.
That's a lot of free time.
It is. When Movie Pass first came out, my cousins and I were huge into that. And we would go like 4 times at least because that's what you could. That was a limit at the time for that. then it stopped or whatever. But that was fun. Got to see a whole bunch of weird randomness.
The only time I got anything like that was when I was in early high school. One of the guys that I became friends with, his mum actually worked at a cinema. So she would actually bring us to work, and then we could just roam the halls and just watch whatever movies we wanted all the time during school holidays. That was fun because it was like during the day. So like sometimes like Monday or a Tuesday, nobody's in there. So we're like running around the cinema. If you get bored, like throwing Jaffas or popcorn or some shit at each other. But if you're like, oh no, this is the movie I really want to watch, you just sit there in an empty cinema and just watch it. It was awesome.
Yeah. We still have, well, they got rid of the really, really popular one here, but we still have a few like dollar show movies that are like really old school theaters, or like they'll do like the $3 ones where it goes from there to like before it goes to the thing. Those are mega popular still.
I saw Cranked
4 times at least. Oh god.
Well, man, I'm hopping off here. I'm about to go lay down.
All right.
All right, brother. Thanks for hanging out.
Nice
I greatly
chatting
appreciate it.
with you.
Yeah, it's late down here in the south.
Yeah.
Late as fuck.
You want to see a sneak peek of the My Pet Roscoe before you pop off? I'm working on it. I'm trying to finish it. Yeah, so I had some setbacks.
I'm confused that you're not done with it and shipped it off already.
Yeah.
Don't go there, Mike. Don't go there.
I had a lot of setbacks in my life. No, I had a lot of setbacks in my life, and I couldn't really work on it. So, but this is the body. I'm putting his head on today, and then he's getting the shirt. But
that's super dope.
He's got little feet. Look at that's Roscoe. Yeah. Yeah.
It's still going.
Yeah, it's still going. And then my favorite part is his little squishy butt cheeks.
Yo, he's got a crack. That's amazing.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Thank you. Yeah. So I'm finishing his head. No, I had a lot of bullshit happen in my life that caused me to not work on it. So I'm finally being able to finish it. So I'm putting this on there now, which is the beard, the glasses, and the head. That's going on there now so I can stuff it. But yeah, I'm meeting up with Phil. We're gonna be running around at Comic-Con and we'll be giving it to him there. So
nice.
Yeah.
That's super awesome. I can't thank you enough again. That was a fantastic contribution to the event. Just try to make sure you're finished with it before the next event and you come up with another fantastic idea like that for 2024.
I plan on it. It was kind of
But
last
you'll
minute.
do it
and I was
totally differently next time.
Well, this one's all handmade because whatever, if I do anything for like the C3 stuff, that will be handmade. If I make other ones in the first place, it'll be a little bit smaller, but they'll be machine made. I don't want to be like more of a piece of art, but no, I feel bad that I wasn't able to finish it yet. But no, I had a lot of shit happen.
Oh, it looks awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So I'm very excited.
I'm just giving you shit, anyways. I didn't buy it.
Everybody gives me shit all the time. No, Phil's. I get more shit from people that want one themselves instead of Phil. Phil bought it.
But we appreciate it a lot. Thank you guys. Y'all have a good night.
Bye.
Peace out, brother.
Thanks. Yeah. No, I'm excited that I'm finally back in a mental space to work on it because
I know to ask but not to dig.
Yeah, no, I had so much shit and
I know you've been going through some
my
stuff,
work alone, we lost 6 people last year.
Fuck.
And then last week, another one of my agents told me she has like stage 4 cancer. So it's bad. Just my work. That's just the work side. So it's been rough. Yeah. But
we've all been there. Like I've had shit. Like some people know, some people don't. Like I've had shit going on with my folks for quite a while, especially my dad. I've had stuff going with the missus. I've had stuff going at work as well, and I've actually had more hits after COVID than I've had during COVID.
COVID has messed me up severely. I have more stuff now, and it's been 3 years since I got it, and I'm still getting crap from just post-COVID. Like it is messing with me severely. Like there was a point where I couldn't even stand. If I did, I would just pass out for like 7 months. It was crazy. Wow. But no, there was just so much crap happening. It's been things finally kind of calmed their tits. So Could stay that way for at least a month would be nice. Shit.
And that's why, like, you know, like on the weekends, especially, like, obviously I don't get to go on live streams or Hangout streams, stuff like that during the week because they're totally different time differences.
Yeah.
Unless CJ, like, you know, or you or whatever, run like really, really late and I finally get home from work and I can jump on for an hour or something. But,
Yeah.
you know, it's like, it's an outlet for me. You know, like,
Yes,
you know,
same.
I can, yeah, okay, yeah, I can talk to the missus, I can talk to my folks and all that sort of stuff. But it's sort of, this is like a detached form, you know, of therapy almost, because it's not necessarily,
Yeah.
it's more just like, let's just talk shit, let's just make fun of each other, let's just have
Yeah.
fun,
It's
you know, and
it's a good place to get away and get out of your headspace.
yeah.
Yeah.
And like,
And
and
then
I've always said that, like with pre-recorded videos, I always say if I'm not in the right headspace, if I'm stressed, if I'm angry, if I'm upset,
yeah.
or whatever, I will not do a pre-recorded video because I will not do one where somebody can see the angst in my face.
Yeah.
So there will be like an odd week where I might only do one, or I might do none for 2 weeks or something like that. But you know, the live stream hangouts, whether it's, you know, Mark's or you know, or yours or CJ's or or anybody sort of
Yeah.
doing one that you know that will let you on, sort of thing. It's great to just, even if I don't say anything, just sit here and just listen to the shit talking and the fun.
Yeah.
It's a great outlet.
Like I had the stream on the entire time. I just had it running in the background. You just pop over here and look at it. But yeah, like I want to say like around Halloween, I got so burnt out on everything that was happening. Like I even stopped streaming for a while. Like I couldn't even go like on panels, and if I did, I was just like kind of quiet, wasn't myself. It was just
Yeah.
so overwhelmed with crap that happened. I was just like, I can't do anything. So what's up, Hack? How you doing?
And sometimes it's hard to get out of that. Like you want to get out of it, but you can't.
Yeah.
You're in that
That's
headspace.
kind of where I was stuck. I was stuck in that headspace
just
where it was just like
digging deeper.
yeah, I was just like I couldn't. And then every single time I would try to like go to work on this, like I couldn't get in the headspace to like create anything. Just because I was so fried from everything else that had happened that I was just I couldn't. So like I literally would go to work, come home and sleep, pass out, wake up at 11, and that was my life for like the past couple months because I was just absolutely beyond fried. Yeah. But
And it's like it's pretty much, it's almost like the traditional writer's block.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I've seen and heard about like professional comic artists getting it where they literally just can't draw anymore.
Yeah.
I've seen YouTubers go through it where it's like like CJ lately. Like CJ's been fairly non-existent, you know, in the last month or so. Like he still will do an occasional stream or pop on somebody's stream, but he's not doing his regular stuff or his regular Insomniac.
Yeah. I know.
You know,
There's a lot of people I know just in this last year alone, 23, like into now. So much stuff happened, like health-wise with a family member, business-wise, like people lost their businesses. Like we were having that issue at work too. Like our landlord, we've been there close to 50 years.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Our landlord that we have there came in around September and it was like, I want you guys out of here if you're not going to pay me double plus your rent. And we were like, we've been here like 50 years.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I don't want to work with you. I'm not going to do anything. And he was like, you're either going to bump it up or you're out of here. So we've been fighting with him this entire time to stay there. But yeah, that's another aspect that I wasn't expecting happening.
Nobody respects loyalty anymore.
No, nobody does. It's all about the dollar sign, which is crazy too, because nobody wants a 5,000 square foot business for office space because everybody works from home now. Like nobody wants that. So we're like, good luck trying to rent it for somebody because nobody wants that. They just want a teeny tiny little area or at home because COVID really killed the office industry. It's
the same here. It's like we hear it on the news every week, at least once a week. They're like, you know, a lot of these like even like big like telco companies or bank companies, stuff like that, wanting people to. They're basically saying to their workers now, you need to come back into work more days a week. We know you can work from home, But the problem is, it's the snowball effect where the cafes around, the shops around and that are suffering because all these people are working from home and not going in on their lunch breaks, having their coffees and their lunches and buying an occasional, gift or something in the shops around. So it's the snowball effect where they're like, no, we want you to come back in now. Even if you come back in 3 days a week instead of 1 day a week, that's fine as a start sort of thing.
Yeah.
And some of them are making it mandatory. It's like either you come in minimum 3 days a week or you don't have a job anymore.
Yeah. Even here, there's still several McDonald's that you still can't go inside because they don't have the help to clean it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. And then there's a lot of our like mom and pop restaurants that are either going down to like 3 days a week now because they don't have the staff to keep it going, or they'll just do takeout only. And their hours have been super affected. So there's still a lot of places where people are not going to work, or even in my office. Like we do real estate. So it's anytime that you want to go, you have keys, you can come in anytime you want. I've had people go there 2-3 o'clock in the morning. Like, I've been there 4 o'clock in the morning. I still have people that are terrified to leave their house from COVID.
Yeah, it would not
Like
surprise me.
elderly people, I still have them in my office that are terrified to leave their house. Like even when their daughters come over, they were like, you have to stop on the porch. You can't even come in the house. Like they're that petrified of COVID still.
Well, over here, like if you there's most doctors, dentists, even hospitals, you still have to wear a mask to go in.
Yeah, some places like that. Yeah, doctors, dental, like weird medical places. Because my mom had colon cancer, and her health declined rapidly. And then over the last couple of years, we found out she has MS. So she has to go to like specialists and like other places. And you have to wear all the masks when you go there. It's like it's a whole thing. But hey, Las Cruces, what's up? But
it's just been shit. It's like when are we going to get to a point where it's like everything is mask free? And it's like I don't know whether it ever will, because if it hasn't happened, we've been out 2 years now. Pretty much.
Like when I'm going to work, I'll see people just walking outside. They're wearing a mask.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're outside. I don't know. Yeah. It's definitely been changed.
So sometimes it's an ethnic thing.
Yes.
Like I'm not gonna go the racist thing, but sometimes it is an ethnic. Like some certain cultures want you to wear masks a lot more or feel inclined to do it.
It's more like a out of respect thing. Like if you even have the sniffles or feel like you're kind of sick, they will put that on and make sure that they don't pass it on to anybody. But I actually started wearing masks like 5 years ago when I would go to cons, because I would get super con plague every single time I would go to a con. So I started wearing like the masks so I wouldn't get sick. So I had a whole drawer when that happened of just like stupid masks to wear.
The funny thing is, you mentioned that is, and I've mentioned him before. He's a really good mate of both mine and the missus. Like David Yarden, he's a great mate of ours. Every time we see him at a con, when he comes down, because he's from Sydney, when he comes down to Melbourne for a thing, guaranteed every con he comes down to Melbourne, he'll message me a couple of days later. I've got the con crud again. Nearly every single fucking time.
It's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah.
And you'll hear a lot of artists talk about it too. Like they do get it.
Yeah. I know. Bernard, every time he goes to a con, he gets like sick every single time. Like hilarious.
Oh God. I like Bernard. Like I've never been able to meet him in person, unfortunately.
Oh my God, you've got to meet him. He is the funniest dude I have ever. Well, I haven't actually met him in person yet, but he is the funniest dude.
What I remember, and this is really niche and really weird, but the one thing I always remember about Bernard is when I used to be heavily involved with Facebook, like before IG, before YouTube, like I was massive into Facebook stuff, because I met, and I'm probably friends with like, 1,000 people just in the comic industry on Facebook alone, even though I've never even met them, like a lot of us do.
Yeah, that's how you said you knew Shelby that time. You said
that's right.
Yeah.
And I always remember Bernard every single year on my birthday would just write HBDB.
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
"Happy Birthday" from Bernard. And that's all he ever
Yeah.
wrote, but every single year.
Yeah, that's hilarious. So he's great. He drops like the hubba hubbas all the time.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah, he's an
he's like,
absolute hilarious
he
dude. But
is
yeah,
so funny.
unfortunately, I don't have any art from him, and I've never been able to meet him.
Yeah, no, he gives away a lot of art. I have a Nightwing piece, which I call my wet dick piece on my wall over there. But he's nice. Hopefully, you can get some stuff because he does some really good. Like his pencil pieces are awesome. They're really cool.
Yeah, I've seen. I think I have. I think it may be one or two guys in our art collecting group here that might have a piece from Bernard that it like was a pencil and ink 11 by 17, and they both look gorgeous.
Oh, they're not even just his fast little doodles. Like the one I have is like I don't know, high, maybe 5 by 7. I think I want it from him, but even those, like he'll spend like an hour or two on whatever. They're super nice.
And I think he actually might have, like, back in the day, like early 2010s sort of thing. When I think it was a couple of years in, I first started collecting original art, and I think he opened up a list, but I didn't have the money at the time.
Yeah.
So I didn't jump on it, and I still regret that. I've been in that situation so many times, unfortunately. But yeah, I've always loved his art. And he always seemed to be super affordable as well. I don't know what he's like now, obviously, but
he's got different pricing depending on which one and how detailed and like the color schemes and stuff like that. But the one that I want is Sean. I need a Sean Chen to go next to his up there.
He's another artist, and
I love Sean.
He's always been super affordable.
Yeah, Sean's great. They're both great. They're both come from that. They're both hilarious. I've heard more ass napkin stories from the two of them than I've ever in my entire life.
Have you ever had Sean on your show?
Yeah, I had him on for
yeah.
Evermind. Yeah, he came on. I've known them through Twitch many years because Bernard streams pretty much every Tuesday except for like during con season, and Sean's was co-host, so they're always on there causing all kinds of trouble.
Yeah, see, I never got into the Twitch thing. Like, I've never even watched anything on Twitch before. I always thought Twitch was more of a gaming thing. I know it is more heavily games, but I know there are like a lot of artists on there too.
I got into it like 4 years ago. This was before it was even Twitch. When it was on Justin TV. So we used to stream art on other sites, and then the site that we were on closed, and then the other site got taken over by like young kids doing dumb stuff. So we went to Justin TV, and then our streams would get like ambushed by like the really, really strict weirdo, like, we're on a podcast, blah, blah, blah. You have no business being here doing art and stuff. So we left for a long time and came back to Twitch. And when that happened, it was more like the gaming thing more than the actual podcasting people.
Because I remember you saying it's easy to get monetized. It's just hard to keep it.
Oh no, I've been monetized on there for the first 5 days I was streaming. This was years ago. So if I wanted to make money, I could just go back there anytime I wanted to. It's like, but so they keep changing the requirements. Like you have to stream so many before you can claim like your money or whatever, which I think kind of YouTube does. I don't know because I'm like very close to like the first tier.
Oh yeah,
YouTube.
the 500 and 3,000 hours.
3,000. Like I'm super close to that, but it's really weird because I'll look at it, and then it'll jump from like below there, and then jump up 100, and then remove 100.
What, subs or hours?
Hours, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's you got to look at when you look at your YouTube studio, you got to look at your 365 days.
Yeah, well, that's the weird thing because I did 2 streams in like January, and then I did my first artist feature in February. Then I didn't do another one until March, so I didn't do any streams between that. So I shouldn't be losing hours.
But it depends on what happened like a year ago. So
that's what I'm saying. A year ago is when I started streaming on YouTube. That's when I started a year ago.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's
so.
Kind of...
And then I will get like months later, I'll get huge chunks of people going to rewatch my content, which is weird. But the last couple of months, I noticed I'll go up 100 and then remove 100 for no reason. But yeah, I don't know. It's all wonky. The same thing with views and whatever. But I mean,
I've also noticed when you like when I look at it on my phone,
yeah,
that there'll be a massive difference between like the 365-day graph and what it actually says to be monetized.
yeah. Something totally different. Yeah, completely
Yeah,
different.
and it's always like, and it says, "Oh, give it a week to catch up," and I'm like, sometimes it does catch up, but quite
Sometimes
often
no.
it doesn't.
Yeah, no.
It's
And then the views things is weird too. So like every single time, if I have like anywhere between 15 to 30 people, if I end it, I know I should have a certain amount. But the last couple times I'll do a stream and I end it, it'll be like, you have 7 views.
oh yeah, like the views are
So weird.
weird.
It's weird. And then it won't go past, like it'll be stuck at like 70. And then it doesn't go past like 100. Like it'll just stay stuck at that one number. It's weird. But
It's bloody.
I don't know. Very,
Yes.
very weird. What's up, Aggie? How are you doing? Yeah. So you're not going to this con that other Simon is at?
No, it's more the fact of like, as I mentioned, whether you heard me or not, it is fucking hot.
Yeah,
It's
that'll
like
do it.
it's we've got like I've got a long weekend this weekend, so you know, I had to work yesterday, Saturday, unfortunately, but so Saturday, Sunday, and Monday is a long weekend. Each day is 39 degrees Celsius, which is around 105 degrees Fahrenheit for all 3 days. Yeah, it is
Well, that's
fucking
gross.
horrible. Yeah, it's
No,
fucking
I
horrible.
pass on that as well.
Yeah, and the other thing is I got no money.
Yeah, that'll also do it.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's
That'll do it.
Yeah, I'm still working on these on this big deal of comics that I've got going at the moment as well. So
Okay.
it's
Not super bad.
yeah, I'm trying to be responsible.
Yeah, I gotta do the same thing. I'm trying to save up because I got a bunch of cons that I'm trying to go to.
But like that, yeah, like this is me looking at my graph. You can obviously tell when Spidey's Outback started.
Yeah.
But you could say like mine's gonna ebb and flow a lot because I got bugger all views all for that stretch from March all the way up until I think I started in like August, mid-August. So I think, but I'm still getting there. Like I've got 2,200 views, 2,200 hours.
How close are you to the thingy? Go to your earn thingy, the earn tab at the left side.
Yeah, so that says 2,200, and then we'll go down there, and then 2173. So it's sort of getting there close.
You're
but
getting there.
It's just I honestly think it's not going to happen until August.
August? That's doable to August. Like mine is weird. So I'm close to the subs. I'm not at the subs yet. That's fine. I don't really care. And then my hours, it's weird. It'll go to over almost 2,600 and jumps back down to completely 2,500. And at 2,500, like the next day, it'll go to 24 something, then back up to that exact 2,500. It's weird. I don't know. But
mine
I'm
always
not worried about getting mine.
Mine always increases, but it only increases like fractionally. And like I'm running like, you know, a 4, 5 to 8 hour stream like every single week now. And it's still just getting there, like an extra 20 hours, an extra 50 hours, an extra whatever sort of thing. And I know it's to do with like people constantly watching and like the view side of, you know, how many people, because I'm not getting, I think my peak was like 22 people or 23 people, but I was averaging probably 10 to 15.
Okay.
But, you know, it's, unless you're getting people, like you're getting 50 people for like 5 hours, you're not going to get there quickly.
Yeah. I mean, because when did you start the Outback? When did
Outback
you take
was
over?
mid-August last year. So that's why I said I reckon by that time, if I haven't reached it by then, it will just go bang and it'll just be way over.
Yeah, I think August is a good time for a couple people. I think are aiming for that kind of thing. So if you hear that, people,
I'm not doing membership because like membership
I would never do
membership is pointless for me. But I think if I got an odd super chat here and there, would be nice.
Yeah.
You know, even if it's like $1 here, $2 there. Like I don't
Yeah.
expect anybody to drop 20s and 50s
Nah.
and all that sort of stuff. But
Yeah.
I think it'd be like that sort of. It'd be like hidden money put aside that maybe might get me to America. Like I'm not saying that's gonna have to be a lot of years bloody doing that. But you know,
Yeah.
it's something to strive for. Like obviously I've got the subs and my subs do not increase well at all. Like I might get one new sub every couple of weeks if I'm lucky.
Yeah. You hit at least you're over the 500 thing.
I'm over
though,
the 500,
so
so
that's the main part right there, getting that chunk. Yeah.
and I've had a lot of help to get to that point. Like I've had a lot of good friends channels.
Yeah. Well,
you know,
you got good content. I like your content. I really like the artist series and the statue thing. And my favorite thing is when you're cracking the slabs.
I still need to get to more of them. I still have about 8 or 10 slabs still sitting there that I need to do.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, like once you've done a blowtorch, where do you go?
Good question. Because I used to watch. That's how I found about the comic community was Wild Comics Unboxing, and then he would crack the slabs, then he would clean and press it, and then send it out to get re-slabbed, like to see if he could get ups and bumps and stuff. And then he would come up with unique ways to crack it, but he would take the different chainsaw. Go for that.
I was thinking that's probably the next step up.
Yeah, like he would put those slabs through the work. Let me tell you, there was a couple times where he would like drop it off a roof to see if they would crack and not damage the comic.
Oh god! So that's the thing. Like, I have some big boy books in those slabs.
Yeah, you don't want to ding the book.
I don't want to go too nuts.
So,
there's a couple of low end sort of stuff. Like, and all the books that are in those slabs is books that I actually want.
Yeah.
So if it gets like, you know, because I did my first original slab cracking was on Simon's channel, because he's like, I'd love to see, because there is nobody cracking Halo slabs on YouTube. Nobody done it.
Yeah.
And I said to Simon, I said, I'll grab one. Like I found a book that I wanted. It was actually, what was the book? It was Devil Dinosaur #1.
Devil Dinosaur, nice. Okay, it's a good one.
So it's still a book I wanted.
Yeah.
And I said to him, come over to my place. We'll go into the infamous, you know, Dad's shed down below, and we'll go and do it. And he still gets views on that. And that was done like 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
People still like destruction. I'm telling you, it's what it is.
But it was fun to do, and it was like a stepping stone for me to get into. You know, obviously I've only done 3 videos, but I did like a small sledgehammer. Then I did a circular saw, and now I've done a blowtorch. I'm like, okay, what's the next logical step? But I don't necessarily always want to go bigger, because if I keep going bigger,
you can go interesting without going bigger.
Yeah, and that's it. That's why I went blowtorch. I didn't actually have one. I had to borrow one. But I was lucky because, you know, Beck's old man had one, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. We'll use this, and that was a lot of fun.
Nice. Okay, I'm liking where this is going so far. This is pretty fun.
Yeah, I think I might do, when I do like my first blade or my Hog 5 or something like that, I might just do a more traditional style opening. So a little bit boring, but I'll still do it on video.
Yeah, you really don't want to screw the books up.
No.
Yeah.
No, because I did when I did that Devil Dinosaur on Simple Simon's channel, I did put a few little indentation scratches through the front cover. I don't care. I still kept the book because I just wanted the book.
Yeah. Like I finally got like 2 books that I figured out that I want to send to get slab done. Then I have 2 books over there that I want. I actually won 2 slabs.
I didn't actually think you were a slab person.
I'm not. So my first 2 slabs I have over there, I did a $2 super chat and I won 2 slabs the other day.
I can see it being a slippery slope.
So the only ones I really want to get slabbed are there's like some like special ones in my collection that I don't want to get ruined. But I don't have room for any of that stuff. Like I don't even have room for my comics. Like I need to really scale down the collection and maybe just display some of the good ones that I want. But I have two because I have the certificate that I won during the C3 thing. So I
Mm.
finally found the 2 books that I want to send there to get slabbed for that. But I have a couple original art sketches that I would
Mm.
rather have that
I was going to say
slabbed.
sketch covers. I
Yeah.
was thinking is probably where you would go.
Yeah. I would rather do that and have that so I can put them on the wall because I don't like what am I gonna do? Just throw it in my box again, but I'd rather have that.
Are you gonna
on the wall.
go? Are you gonna go graded, or are you gonna go just art slab?
I would just do art. Just do
Yeah.
art. Yeah.
I think that's the better way to go when it comes to sketch
Yeah,
covers. Like
'cause
I can
I
see
really
the
don't give
thrill
a
of
crap
having.
about grades. I really don't. I'm not a grade person.
I can see the thrill of getting a 9.8 sketch cover. Like I can
Oh
see
yeah.
the thrill for that. But at the
Yeah.
end of the day, you're like, it's art. I'm enjoying the art. I don't give a
Yeah.
shit, about whether it's a
Yeah.
little bit rough.
I bought it because I liked what it was there and I liked the art that's happening. I don't really I don't care about grading. I don't
Mm.
like if you have
And
a
it would.
really like I could see like Silver Age, Golden Age to preserve it to do that, but other than that, like I don't care. Like I'll read my like ding my books all the time. Like,
Yeah.
sorry, but they're my books. Most of these books I had 40 years. Like I don't,
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like I've got some I would classify as big boy books.
Yeah.
But I still won't, I want them for me. If I ever want to pull them out and read them or just look at the art or something like that, I don't
Yeah.
want to be staring at it through a slab.
Yeah, like that's the whole point. I don't okay. So I've been collecting the foils and the facsimiles of the ones that are coming out. There's something weird to me about the art that it does in the art. Like when you get the page because it's on that weird glossy paper instead of the newsprint, to me the art gets distorted when you're looking at that. I would rather have it on the crusty old paper and look at the art that is meant to be read that way. But I do like the way they present in the foils. It's nice, looks nice. But if you want to read a beat up book, that's the way to go. So
yeah. And I can see the sketch covers definitely as art slabs, especially if it's a wraparound, if like the artist has actually done a
those are dope.
wraparound.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
I like when
otherwise
they
you
do
got it in a
connecting ones too. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, you either got it in a bag and board or you've got it in an art folder where you can't see
Yeah.
the back anyway.
You can't see any of it. It's just stuck in there. Like most of the comics, I like the back of some comics more than I like the front of some covers.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, it's like because what did I think it was Nikki Pancakes actually got a book slabbed the
Backwards?
reverse way because
Yeah.
I think it was the DJ's exclusive actually because the back
Oh,
cover
okay.
had, and I think
Yeah.
he actually got it slabbed that way.
Like treasuries. Treasuries have better back covers than they do front covers.
Oh,
A million times. Yeah.
yeah, even a lot of those like old. I know they don't necessarily. I don't know whether they slab pulps or not, but some of those pulp stuff. Yeah, the art is better on the back than it is on the front.
Yeah. They're the lovely like painted art, which I adore. That's my favorite. I love painted books. I love painted whatever. I will read it all day long, but those are my favorite. Yeah.
No, definitely. That's the one thing that if I eventually get around to, if I win lotto or something and actually get my own place,
Yeah.
I want to start framing some of my art because everything is in folders.
Oh shit. Yeah. So I was living in Maryland for 10 years and then I moved here because my mom got sick. So I've been living out of boxes for like 6+ years. And I got tired of that. So I started slowly taking the stuff up to put it up here. But none of it's my stuff. It's just whatever I found in the one box that I put up at the time.
What was the first thing you grabbed?
It was this poster I have in front of me, my giant Dark Child poster. And I was like, screw it, I'm not taking anything else out. I'll just keep buying new stuff. So all my other really stuff is upstairs. So that's why people want me on the show all the time. Like, show your I'm like, I don't know where my comics are. Like, I don't okay.
They're in the box, in amongst that pile there.
Yeah, and like I'll find it later. So if I'm gonna open a box right now and pull it out, that's the comics you're getting that day.
Well, that's why, like I mentioned quite often in my statue series, I'm like I had to go into the storage section where I keep because I they're all in their retail boxes.
Yeah,
but they're all in storage because I have nowhere to display any of them.
And toys, I love toys. So like even like here, I was running out of space, so I started taking the ones that I had up there and just started putting them back in the boxes upstairs inside the crates that I have upstairs because I have no more room. I need to go through stuff, and that's too. I got too much. This house is way too tiny. I don't like it.
Yeah, and it gets to that point where you're like, and I've always said it. I'm like, oh no, I shouldn't buy any more or this, or I shouldn't
Yeah.
buy any more of that or whatever like that. And I'm like,
Yeah.
but it's so cool, I want it, and then you buy it.
I know, yeah.
It's like,
Or
I
you
don't give a
find
fuck.
something, it's like $2. That's normally like way more, and you're like, okay, I gotta get this thing for $2. It's like, yeah. I'll
It's
spend
like what I
it.
did with those. I did that video, my collectible show thing or whatever, like that, and I bought some Monopoly sets.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, I bought Wakanda Forever, which is like ultimately like one of the
Okay.
worst bloody Marvel movies, but it's normally like $80, $100 over here for
Some
a
of those go
Monopoly
like
set.
super expensive. Like if you find like the 90s, they had like the Sailor Moon ones right around 2000. Holy
Mm.
crap, they're money. The original Star Wars, like that kind of stuff, like the really limited ones. Even some of the Pokemon sets. Like I have an unboxed original one of the Gen 1 Pokemon one that like I want to play, but then I was like, we were moving. I was like, forget it, I'm just gonna leave it in the box. But yeah.
Well, these sets I found, the toy store that had them on special for $12.
Yeah, I got
And
that
I'm
one
like,
at Dave and
I'll
Buster's.
just take that.
I saved all my tickets up at Dave and Buster's. That's what I unlocked with my points.
Is that like an arcade game?
It's kind of
place
like
or something?
adult Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, and you get tickets and tokens and stuff. Yeah.
That's what I always find funny. Sometimes you guys forget that I have no idea what any of
I
these places
know,
are.
I know. Yeah, but yeah, that's yeah, it's like adult Chuck E. Cheese basically. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, we have a place here or a chain here called Time Zone.
Okay, that sounds
And that's
fun.
that's the like the arcadey place where you have like, you know, pinballs and like ticket machines and all that sort of stuff. And I was an absolute gun at the claw machines and like those skill tester machines and stuff like that. I'm a little bit rusty now, but you know, like there was one time where Beck and I went to one because we had some time to kill before the movies because they're nearly always near the movies.
Yeah, sometimes they're in the movies. Like they have that little
Yeah.
weird arcade section, but it's got like all that in it. Okay.
And I got on a roll. Like I actually, because she's a massive How to Train Your Dragon fan.
Oh yeah.
I actually got like a medium-sized Toothless and like
Nice.
three or four of the other like dragons
Yeah.
and stuff, all from the claw machines within like half an hour.
Oh,
I absolutely killed it.
I'm a sucker at the claw machines. Okay, I mastered these when I was little, and pretty much anytime I'm at one, I'm gonna win whatever's in there because I'm a sucker for plushies for one, and yeah, no, I'm yeah.
My
I'm quite
biggest
picky at the
score was
machines.
I actually one of the skill tester machines. I actually won a GoPro.
Oh, nice.
But
That's
the
cool.
stupid thing is, this was years before YouTube. And I
Oh,
went,
yeah.
what am I going to do with a GoPro? I'll just sell it. So, of course,
Hey.
I sold it, didn't I?
Sometimes you gotta do that, and then you regret it, and then you get it back later. It's
Yeah.
happens.
I still don't think I'd need a GoPro for anything, but, you know, I just use my
Well,
phone if I'm
if
going
you
to
ever
cons and
go,
stuff.
like I don't know, con footage or whatever.
I just use my phone.
Yeah, that's what I do, but I want to start doing more pro stuff because I've had some of my guests want me to do like con things, like at the con.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I
Well,
haven't
they
figured out how
do
to
get
do
really
any of
good.
that stuff.
Con videos get good views.
Yes, I like doing con videos. I would do some like on Instagram, but I never did any on YouTube. But I'm gonna try getting into that some. All right,
Yeah, no, it's always like obviously like most of my con video stuff, it's all just be real. It's literally just, you know, I'll just do a few little walkthroughs, like 5 seconds here, 20 seconds here, a minute here, and things like that, and then I'll do the haul at the end
Holy
when I
crap.
get home, sort of thing.
That is pretty dope there at 35.
Hey, Dave. I wanted
My,
to switch one of those machines a few years back at a Sydney cinema. Ah, awesome.
My switch was right there.
Yeah, I was actually going for a what was I going for? I think I was going for like an Xbox or PlayStation
An
4.
Xbox. Dang, that was a fancy machine that you got there.
Yeah, it was an Xbox or a PlayStation. I think it was a 4 at the time.
Damn.
Might have been a yeah, it was a I think it was a 4.
Pretty fancy for a
And
machine.
I just fluked getting the GoPro.
Okay. That's still not bad, you know. Win is a win.
The only bad thing about it is it just prints out, like it gives you like a little, like it's like a little laminated sheet. And you got to take it to the desk, and then the desk will say, "Okay, yep, no worries, we'll get your details." And then they ring you like a week, 2 weeks later to come and pick it up. So you don't actually get it straight away.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. Wait, what
This
did I
is,
just
I'm
do?
doing yeah, because Dave was just at Emerald City.
Yeah, there was a bunch of people I knew that were there. They had
Look
booths,
through his
so
thing. Just
hopefully
editing.
cool stuff.
Yeah, yeah, it was funny. Dave was the first one waiting backstage when I went to start up the stream, and he was
Yeah.
editing the video, and it literally sounded like somebody farted on the bloody thing. All I heard was blah 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 blah.
Probably. You know, hey,
Oh,
fart vids get views.
yeah, they do. They do. Like even my I'm on nowhere near level like what Simple Simon is. Like he does amazing con videos.
Yeah, he was doing one today. I was lurking in there and in
Yeah,
here
he
at
was
the
doing
same
a
time.
live
Yeah.
from it. But yeah, he does awesome like pre-recorded, put together con videos.
Yeah.
And I'm not even anywhere on that. I will not interview people. I will just do all be real stuff, and that's my thing, and I will stick to that.
Yeah. Like I don't like making videos and then putting them on there because I hate seeing myself as I have to try to talk, and then I'll just start flubbing up and spazzing out as I'm seeing myself trying to talk to myself like on a video.
Just don't, no, just do what I do. Just do be real. Just literally just tape footage. It doesn't have to be of you.
Yeah, I know. But I'm
Just
saying, as I'm talking, I see myself and I just start spazzing out because I'm seeing myself just talk to myself. And I'm like, oh, this is so stupid. And I start giggling.
I don't
What am I
talk in
doing?
them either. I just play music. I put the music loud. Like, okay, I do. If I'm in the car park, I'll go, oh, I'm at so and so, going to a con, and that's it. And then it's all be real until I get home. Screw that.
But yeah.
I'm digging through comic boxes. No, fuck that. No, definitely not.
Yeah.
Definitely
But
not.
I don't know. I like mixes of cons too. I do. Like a lot of anime cons are fun. I do those a lot. And then
Yeah, so
horror
I've
cons are
been
my favorite.
I've been to a couple of anime cons over here,
Uh-huh.
but I don't like to go to them now because I don't want to go through more rabbit holes.
Ah, yeah.
That is my because I'm a big I'm a big anime guy. I don't want to
Yeah.
start getting into anime statues or pops
Oh,
or
if you get into
buying
the anime
mangas or
statues and the pops, yeah, then you're gonna go down like the
I'm
art,
gonna be
but
I'm gonna be
then the
screwed.
voice actor route where they're signing all the stuff, which is
Yeah,
I
no,
have a
forget it.
lot of people that have been doing that, so
Yeah,
that's
I'm not
a
going down
slippery
that.
slope, that one.
Yeah. That's why I don't need another vice. I've already culled
Yeah.
a lot of things over the years that I've, been collecting and have gotten rid of a lot
Yeah.
of things and stuff like that. And I just stick to my rabbit holes now, and that's it.
Yeah. Kind of what you need to do. But yeah, did you have did you have fun there?
Yeah,
sure
it
you
was
had
like
fun.
it hasn't been for a few years. I think it might have even been pre-COVID, maybe
Okay.
that we did their last one, or maybe yeah, pre-COVID. I haven't actually been to one for a while. Like it was a lot of fun. I saw a lot of cool stuff, and I'm just like, I shouldn't be here. That's the bad thing.
It happens. Let me tell
I
you.
still buy like anime DVD box sets and stuff.
Yeah.
Like yeah, I
Some
know
of the
we've got
older ones are pricey as hell.
yeah, I
Because
know
they're
we've got Crunchyroll, but
yeah.
the thing is though, not everything is in English,
Yeah.
or I've watched it in one but not watched it in the other, and
Yeah.
so I was just because that's the way I'm doing One Piece, because One Piece is way far in Japanese, but in English, it's actually behind. Like the DVD and
Yeah, they're
Blu-ray
always
releases
behind.
are actually ahead of Crunchyroll.
I would believe it. Yeah.
So, because Crunchyroll actually, because we had a company over here called Madman Entertainment,
Okay.
and they released everything, all the overseas stuff. So the
okay.
live action stuff, like all the kung fu movies and that, and all the anime,
Yeah.
they actually got bought out by Crunchyroll now. So we're actually
Oh,
getting
interesting.
Crunchyroll DVD based stuff here now. So, but I find it weird that Crunchyroll is releasing DVDs, but they're not keeping it up to speed on their streaming service.
Well, aren't they? What was it? Crunchyroll? Because the Funimation thing is dead, right? And then somebody was supposed to be merging with somebody else. Then maybe that's why they halted that.
We had Anime Lab
Okay.
and Funimation and Crunchyroll, and then Funimation bought out Anime Lab, and then Crunchyroll bought out Funimation.
Yeah. So that might be why, because they're trying to probably get their licensing stuff together.
I think Crunchyroll's trying to just corner the market and just grab everything.
Probably. Because back in the day, it was completely different companies before.
Oh, it was
before
all
Crunchyroll.
over the
Yeah.
place, and
Everywhere.
we wouldn't get certain series over here at all.
Yeah.
So I ended up having to literally do a massive amount of research to find a multi-region Blu-ray and DVD player.
You don't need to do that. Every DVD player is hackable if you open the tray and put in specific coding just with your remote.
Okay, because I was told, some of them weren't.
You can even do it on your computer as well. But on your computer or laptop, you're limited to how many times you can change the region code.
But I did actually find like a real dodgy no-name brand.
You could buy
thing.
like the Daewoo ones are usually all region and like so I've
Well, I
known
found this Laser was the brand that I bought.
Laser, wow.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, play, and it was only like $100 player, and it was like, and it still works to this day. I've had it for like a decade.
Yeah,
and
I've had
still works to
some
this
for a
day.
while that are long lasting because I was like 25 years ago I was buying like region 2 and region 3.
Yeah, so we were always region 4. Even back in the gaming days, you had the PAL NTSC thing, and obviously that's sort of a lot different now. But yeah, we were region 4, and I was like, because I originally started collecting anime and movies on VHS. Like that's how far back my thing go.
You put them together. They were all 30 minutes, and then they made the cool shelf thing.
Yeah. And I ended up going to, okay, I bought that on DVD now. I can get rid of the VHS and so on and so forth. And
so
I was like, but there's some series they're just not releasing at all. Like the one major one I always remember, there's a series that I absolutely love called Gungrave.
Okay.
And they never released it here at all on DVD or Blu-ray. I ended up having to get it from, I think, from over in the UK or US or something like that.
There's a lot of the sets, if you don't get them in their original DVDs or the VHS, they're pulling the stupid Star Wars stuff where they re-enhance them and they'll do full-on brand new voice casts.
Yeah.
People flipped out when they did that with the Miyazaki stuff when like Disney originally bought it out and they like trashed like the whole thing. But who's saying down here? That's why most people are. That's why when you go back and try to buy the original DVDs for some animes, they're like in the hundreds of dollars for. Because people want that original release. Plus, you get the cool trailers and everything. It's all dope. It's like it's a whole experience. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like there's still, I think I still have like maybe a small handful of VHS anime still that I haven't been able to replace at all. Like I haven't probably actively looked, but there's still a few like real old school ones.
I have a bunch of like OVAs on VHS that were never put on DVD.
Yeah.
And will probably never see the light of day because the companies went out of business. Who knows? But
I remember that.
Never get rid of those.
I remember that. There was a based on the old video game, there was a Fatal Fury movie.
Yeah.
And that came out on DVD.
I remember that. Yeah.
That came out on DVD for like 6 months, and that was it. And then it was out of print. You couldn't get it anymore.
So back here around 2000, Suncoast and Media Play were the only stores that you could buy that stuff from. And oh my god, when they went out of business, I bought so much stuff. I bought wall scrolls for like $2. They had like the anime statues I was picking up for $5. They had a bunch of like Cowboy Bebop and like stuff. So I grabbed all the statues. They had Kenshin stuff. And then their DVD anime VHS collection, people were buying it. And they also had like the anime soundtracks. If you don't know about the anime soundtracks, some of those are expensive as hell too. Like it's crazy.
Oh yeah, because they go out of print real quick. So.
They go out of print too, but there's still a comic. It's actually it's a skateboard shop here that you can go to that has it's called Animated Skateboarders. And if you come here, they have a ton of
Ultimate Teacher. I don't know. No,
I know Ultimate Teacher. Yes.
I don't think I've heard of Ultimate Teacher.
Is that
but the Fatal Fury one I had to buy off a seller off Amazon when, like, you know, they were like, oh, we don't have stock, but there's some sellers
Yeah.
that have it. I bought it off them for like $100 US because it was the only place I could find it. Just to
Yeah.
replace that VHS with that DVD.
Oh, what was the okay? So it's Fatal Fury at around the same time they had. Oh, I can't remember. There was like 8 volumes of another fighting game, but it was like a series at the time.
Street Fighter?
No. It was an off-brandy one. It had like hot
Oh,
babes. They barely had clothing on, and then it had like the guys and stuff. I can picture it, but I can't remember the name of it.
did they ever do a King of Fighters one?
I think they might have.
I don't think I remember. Yeah, because there was obviously you got Mortal Kombat,
So
Street
many.
Fighter, Tekken,
So
King of
back in the
Fighters.
day, you had Dead or Alive, which they did the live actions and stuff for. Then you
Yeah, that's
had
right.
like there are so many back in the day.
I'm just trying
Oh
to think of
man, I'm
what it
like
was.
blanking on names, but I can picture them all right now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what it would be. Because I have a lot of the fighting style, the ones based on video games on anime, either DVD or Blu-ray, but I'm just trying to think of what it would be. I don't know. I don't ever remember seeing a King of Fighters. I have the Street Fighter, I have the Tekkens, I have obviously Fatal Fury. What else was
Good
there?
night. Well, that's Cruces. Yeah, Street Fighter was interesting when it came out, but so many of the early 90s ones had animes, which were really high quality fighting animes, which were dope. Which was also how I got into the Grappler Baki series back at the time.
Oh,
that was so good. Come on, it's amazing.
I have that. I still have that in the old school, like multi-disc.
Yeah,
bloody
that's good. That
box
whole
set.
thing, that whole series is amazing. Oh, I was also huge into Fist of the North Star. It was awesome. I even like the cheesy live action of that.
I
as
actually
well.
have the Japanese release box set, the
Okay.
big silver square rectangular box
Fancy.
of that.
Fancy.
Because it was never released here in
Yeah.
English or anything like that. You probably get it now, but it was the only way I could get the whole entire series. They released the new Fist of the North Star series on DVD,
Yeah.
but not the original set.
Ooh, live action. No, I have not. Have you seen the live action Tekken movies? I find them in the Dollar Tree all the time. I probably have 2 sitting right
Was
there.
that the one with the girl that played Lana Lang in Smallville? Was that one of the Tekken
No.
ones?
She played.
Oh no, she played Chun-Li.
She played Chun-Li in the Chun-Li
That's
movie.
right.
This
Yeah.
was, I forgot the guy's name, but he was in a few other movies. He was the only guy I can remember out of there. They made 2 movies of the Tekken movies. They're hot trash. They don't even have anything to do with the series at all, but I
just
find
trying
them
to
in
think if
Dollar Tree all the
I think
time.
I think I might. Have I seen them?
Oh, they're so bad. They're so bad.
I still love that old band
Probably.
stuff though.
Oh my god, yeah, it's so much fun. But yeah, so bad. I have not seen. Yeah, I've got to look that up now. I have not. Seen
I
that.
didn't think there. I was just thinking of the old fighting games, but I don't think that I've ever seen a King of Fighters anime before.
Yeah.
It says only the first 48 episodes of Fist of the North got an English dub and released
Man,
here.
they used to play a lot of old school like 90s action movies on cinema. What was it? Cinema Action or Action Cinema or whatever the Cinemax one, we had action in it, and they used to play the whole entire English dubbed of Fist of North Star like every. Tekken was a great movie. The second one's crap. The second one is terrible. The first one I can watch. It's fun, but the Dead or Alive movie though. That's just TNA. It's just TNA. You don't even. It's just like no. Yeah.
There's a very unknown Aussie actress in that Dead or Alive movie. What was her name? Holly something, I think. I can't remember her name. She did the actually DVH. You'll know because she was in Neighbours. Holly something, I think it was, but she tried to break into the the Hollywood. Yeah, the Hollywood stuff. She did Dead or Alive. She tried to do a music album as well, and it was just horrible.
I gotta go look at my shelf over here. I have goals. You loved it. I
Holly
wonder why.
Valance, that's it.
Why?
Holly
I wonder
Valance.
why. That's probably like you white.
That's
Hold
it.
on, I'll be right back.
Holly Valance, that's the one. Well done, DVH. I knew you would know. You know more about neighbors than I do, which is kind of sad, but it's kind of cool too. Yeah, she tried to break into Hollywood. She tried to do music stuff. She's in the first Taken? Taken or Tekken? I don't remember her being in Taken, like the Liam Neeson movie. I do not remember. Let me have a look. Let's have a look. Holly. Come on, update. Shit, she was too. I can't remember. I haven't seen the first Taken in a long time, but yeah, it is Taken. Okay. Oh yeah, I've not seen the first Taken in a long time. Let's have a look. Wow, she was in a lot of episodes of Neighbours. She was in 422 episodes of Neighbours. Red Herring, Big Mama's Boy, Surviving Georgia, Lost Her, Agatha Christie. A lot of weird, wacky stuff. Valentine. Oh yeah, yeah, the first Taken. Okay, I do not remember that. She was in a couple episodes of Prison Break.
Well, so it's actually a bunch of stuff. This is one of my all-time favorite animes. I love it.
Who's Seed?
Have you ever seen this? It's
I
a sci-fi.
don't-
It's so 90s. It has my favorite English voice actress in it, who was Amanda Wynn, and then she became Amanda Wynn Lee back in like around 2000. She married the guy, but it's one of my favorites. It's like super.
I think I've heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it.
Sci-fi kind of horror. It's amazing.
See, I'm not massive into. I'm not a massive sci-fi guy.
Yeah, that's great.
There are some sci-fi series that I don't like. I love. Have you ever seen something called Ergo Proxy?
I have heard of it. I don't think I've watched it, but they had it on a TV series here, and I watched a few episodes of it.
Yeah, like I really got in. I really heavily got into that. Like, obviously the Ghost in the Shell stuff I'd classify as sci-fi-ish.
Oh yeah, Ghost in the Shell. I was really big into Armitage, and then Pat Labor. All that stuff was great.
Yeah,
amazing. But I went down a whole rabbit hole of like anime back in my day.
Yeah, like I still love, I'll still watch a lot of new stuff, but I still love doing deep dives. Like I have a few series that I have watched like multiple times. Like my favorite to rewatch is my all-time favorite, which actually got me started into anime, is Rurouni Kenshin.
Yes.
That is one of my
Rurouni
all-time
Kenshin
favorites.
is amazing. I love Rurouni Kenshin, and I love Yu Yu Hakusho. It's one of my top.
I never actually got into. I never actually watched you. I watched the live action. I watched the live action they did on Netflix. That was actually really cool.
I have not seen that yet. I'm so far behind, but my brother and I got into it. We didn't even know it was a whole TV series. We found it in like the 90s. You know how like you just get the VHS at like when you go run a movie. So we found this one.
Alive?
What's up?
What are you, insane?
Well, it's only 6 hours.
It's only 3:12. What are you talking about? Hi.
It's only 6:12 at night.
Yeah.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Yes, for 6 hours.
Yeah, where the hell have you been? Yeah.
I'm sorry, K-pop. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, where the hell have you been? What the hell?
Yeah.
You're missing out on amazing anime talk, which you might have Temu figures for. You know your knowledge. Yeah, exactly. One day I will go upstairs and bring down my anime hoe collection, and we can compare hoes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I put
Let's
most of them
talk
away right
about
now.
it. Yeah,
Talk about it. Yes, let's talk. Let's talk Temu.
Are you drinking beer at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Why not? Oh shit! I lost his nose. Where does nose go?
Uh-oh.
Oops!
Roscoe's got no nose.
I found it. Slippery little bubble.
Oh god.
Dr. Von Hoot's still in here. What time is it where you're at, DVH?
Like 10? No, maybe 7, 5, 8.
Let's have a
Oh,
look.
my brain just died. I was in the middle of doing
7 7:13 in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't jump on because usually, like he'll jump on, he'll say,
Jump on. Who are
yeah,
you?
he'll leave at like
Yeah,
working
1, 2 in the
stuff.
morning.
Yeah, all the cool kids are doing it, DVH. All the cool kids are
We're
doing it. You should
here.
jump
We're
on
cool.
here. Yeah.
Probably take him too much to put on all the
Oh.
stuff.
Yeah. You don't want to. Well, leave the camera off then.
Yeah, you can do a no
You don't
face
need to
if
do
you
that.
want.
You don't want to be a
Also,
loser, do you?
I don't have anime
You
host
want
next
to be
to
a
me.
loser.
I don't have anime host next to me, but I will show off a saucy figure just for you for hopping on here. Thank you. Oh, look at this Witchblade figure who barely
nice.
has clothing on. Look at this.
That's awesome.
Look at this. There you go. Boom.
Yeah.
That is cool.
There's another one right here. So many
Oh,
hosts. She's got under
Oh
boobs.
wow.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a dark child. She's got under boobs and under things, and she's got high heels, which sucks because these don't stay in the thingies and they all fall off.
Yeah, that one's wow.
Yes,
Very
I got them
very
both on
nice.
an eBay lot about 5 years ago for $8. Came with 2 other ones. Can't beat that.
No, that's great.
Yeah,
Very nice.
very nice. But yeah, no, she's all shiny, which is awesome. She's got shiny. Look at her butts, shiny butt. Look at
Do you
that.
still
Please,
get?
shiny.
Do you still? The funny thing is talking about Witchblade.
There you
Whenever
go.
you type in like cosplay in America
Uh-huh.
back in the day, you would always see like 95% naked chicks going to American cons in Witchblade outfits.
Yeah,
And it's
still
like, how the
happens.
hell do you get away with that? There's kids around.
Still happens. I don't know. Which is weird because you can dress as hoish as possible, but you can't. You got to bring like foam
Yeah.
weapons. Like you can't even bring Nerf weapons, which makes no sense because there'll be people over there with like dental floss walking around.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it, but whatever.
Oh my gosh.
Did you just
Oh,
drop your hose?
what did you find?
Uh-oh.
No, I tried to grab. She said Nerf weapon, and I tried to grab one, and then I had an accident of sorts.
You had a misfire.
Yikes. Oh. Yes, Nerf gun mods. I got into that.
Oh, Remy's an old school king when it comes to Nerf mods.
I will take them apart and I will remove the extra stuff so that they're lighter and more aerodynamic and shoot things harder.
Do you replace springs and stuff? I got flywheels here. We got
I spray paint them all. Yeah.
Lipo batteries.
The whole thing.
Swaps.
Yeah. Put some LEDs in there. Yes. Okay.
I'm glad
particularly when I was 14.
There's also an animated manga series, by the way, anime series that you might like,
and a live action.
And a live action, which I had like 2 series in a movie or seasons in a movie. The Darkness, yeah, kinds of fun stuff.
I think I actually have both of those on DVD, surprisingly enough.
Probably. Last year I found I have a toy pack which had Magdalena, the Darkness, and Witchblade from the animated series at a con last year. I was like, yeah, I gotta get that. I need my toys. Sucker for toys.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put this guy's nose on before I drop it.
Oh, so you found it. That's good.
I found it. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Like a steampunk thing I was going for.
Yeah, I turned them all. They're the best to turn it to steampunk stuff. You could Dremel out some stuff in there. You could add some E600 glue shit on there.
It still has like the
spinny bits, the barrel bits. Yeah, it's the best. I found 2 Voltron swords that extend with like lights and sounds in it, which I am excited about because I want to do that next somehow. Turn it weaponized.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, I think the anime was actually really good. If I remember rightly,
it looks pretty decent. I don't think I've seen it fully, but I know
that's the one. That's the one thing I don't like about doing these kind of streams at Beck's house is that I'm not at home with where all my stuff is.
Yeah, can't.
So I'd be like, I'd be like, oh, that anime, I'll just pull that off the shelf. I'll do like a Remy, from underneath the desk, but I'll just do it from all the shelves. and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
Quite
you know,
fun. Okay.
but,
Hold up.
yeah, no, Ken.
I actually
Kenshin was
have
a
a
big
person
favorite
here.
of me.
A lot of people don't know this, but I have an assistant that hands
Ah,
it to me.
that's the best. If you have an assistant,
Yeah, I'm
make
like,
them-
hey,
make
chicken.
them-
And they're like, oh, here's the chicken. And then they hand me a chicken. So it's like,
well, that's the best. You
Yeah.
can't beat that. I'm just saying.
Do you still have the leg at close range?
do I still have the, which one? You
Yeah.
want the leg lamp? Or do you want the $100,000 prosthetics?
Which
just
one
ask
is
it. Just
cooler?
ask him the
I
question.
got a full set of left-handed golf clubs here. What do I have?
It's actually going to be
Nice.
interesting to see if I get any naughty slaps on the wrist for this stream.
Oh, yes.
Why?
that's
What
right.
happened?
I've had somebody played licensed music on their phone.
Oh shit.
Somebody played a video. Somebody played a video on their phone of some of the WWE.
Oh.
And obviously Remy, like I know the Nerf guns is fine, but I don't know about the painted one or not.
I really don't know, which is weird because I have friends that have Nerf gun mod like cosplay channels,
Mm.
and like they'll get dinged and their stuff will get taken down, and they have to like go fight it all the time. So it's
Well, I can tell you as far as the foam blaster.
oh yes, this the steampunk foam.
Foam
far as that-
toy blaster.
Yeah,
toy foam blaster that I just showed. If they were watching and thought that it was a risk, and they would just shut it down.
Yeah, they would be like, nope, sorry, out of
Yeah,
here.
so you don't get like a strike for it. They would just cut the stream.
Yeah, that's which is what happened to Bleak Sunday ago.
Oh, I didn't actually. I did hear some rumblings about that, but
There
I
were
didn't
things that
actually hear them.
happened on there that probably shouldn't have happened. But yeah, it's okay. We will move past
'Cause
that.
I know if you bring out up like a proper one, they just cut you straight away.
It happened. Yeah.
Don't you dare, Remy. I know you've got them available.
Okay, look here.
I only have one copyright
Getting
strike,
somewhere.
and it
Here we
was
go.
thanks to Remy, but it was resolved, obviously.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, so those are all right. That's a toy, so that's fine. Does that say Fortnite on it?
It does say Fortnite on it.
Oh my god.
I love Fortnite. It's one of my fun games to play.
I've got this is the I've got the Deadpool rival.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool. The best places, if people want to know where to find cheap ones at, do not buy them in the store. If you find them on clearance, cool. Go to your thrift stores, people. You can get buckets for like $1.
So getting back to the anime, how long did Yu Yu Hakusho series go for? That was a fairly long series though, wasn't it?
It was fairly long. Here, I will grab you. It's on my shelf.
So you're still on the block, or you're on the bullets, Remy?
Bullets block.
Mm. Ah, yep.
My favorite.
Awesome.
All right.
They're my favorite. With the bullets on the inside.
So
Oh,
I
so good.
believe it was just 4 seasons, but then they had a whole like extra one of these that had like all the OVA movies on it.
Okay. So
Four season, 112.
Oh,
I don't think
so
there's
it must be double disc in each, because it's usually 13
Yeah.
episodes per
So
disc.
There's
or
two
per
in
season.
each one. Yeah.
Mm.
But
Okay, so that's easily doable.
yeah, it's not bad. It's
Easily
all
doable.
high quality. Yeah.
Because I did.
Like they used to have the.
As I said, I really enjoyed the live action. Yeah. So I might have to dive into that.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah, the only one I'm missing, I have to get the OVA pack, but I have it on VHS. But I want the thing. I don't think there's a 5th season. I have to double check now.
But that's the thing; they're sort of throwing you a little bit. That's a bit like Inuyasha, because Inuyasha there was quite a decent season originally, and
Huge,
the OVAs.
yeah.
But then there was a new friggin' final chapter season.
They're doing that. They're bringing them back and doing final chapters. Like there are some that I really love that are only 1 season, like Outlaw Star, probably like one of my favorite
animes ever. Has some of the
Mm.
best soundtracks on it. It's amazing. Right, I'm gonna put these away before all the crap on my shelf falls over.
Yeah. They're all like, stacked in there holding each other up. Oh boy. What's this? Biscoff cookie butter spread and peach jam on toast. Let's go. Okay.
I think about time for breakfast almost. It's amazing. Fall off my chair.
Oh. Yeah, so I might have to check that out. Like, I still have to check out Attack on Titan. I still haven't watched that yet.
I have not watched Attack on Titan. I'm so far behind on shows. Like, I started watching a couple years ago the stuff I was 5 years behind on. So now I'm 5 years behind on the stuff that I should have been watching.
Oh, and it gets to like that. But like, that's like, as I said, like the rewatches, like definitely Kenshin I've rewatched multiple times.
I love Kenshin. Kenshin's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Another one that not a lot of people know about, but it's one of my favorite series to watch. And it actually sort of, the storyline ties into Kenshin only because of what it's about, is actually a series called Peacemaker or Peacemaker Kurogane. And it's all about the Shinsengumi, like the Wolves of Mibu and stuff like that. So it's along the same sort of lines, even though they don't obviously mention Kenshin or anything like that. But it's funny as shit, but it's an awesome series as well.
Yeah, I like Trigun's another one that's great.
Yeah, Trigun I've rewatched a few times. Even the newer, like the Badlands stuff, the newer stuff.
Yeah,
was still pretty cool. I still love the original more, but I do
what happens
love that.
when I go to the anime cons and you can watch, because they have like 24-hour, like the whole entire upstairs is just 24 hours of just anime playing. So you can go sit in each one of these rooms, and I'm like, I've never heard of this before. It's amazing. Yeah. Did you go to sleep and come back and are getting ready to go to your con? Because that's what's happening right now.
Yeah, probably.
Probably, yeah. I hear
he didn't get much sleep because he only left like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours at the most to go.
There you go. There's a Roscoe head. There you go. For Rob.
Roscoe head.
You can't really see it. It's super dark right now, but yeah, there you go. Got his nose. There you can kind of see. You haven't been to sleep yet. You going to get ready?
He said he was going to be doing some editing or something, I think.
Oh, he's been here the whole time
watching and chilling. And then Mark and I started on Kaiju Talk, and that enticed Katie to pop on.
You did. You were like, haha. I was like, haha, yeah.
Yeah, been prepping and editing Monday's videos.
Nice.
And so that's the thing, because like, that's why I like going on Insomniac, obviously, besides the craziness, is that I can talk anime stuff and that with Katie, because none of the other guys like talking anime stuff. Like, some guys do, but not a lot of them don't have the knowledge necessarily as well. Yeah. Or the love for it as much as I do, and what Katie does. So it's
man,
a little.
There's a couple people in it that've been in it a while, but yeah, I started getting into it in the 80s.
Yeah, I started. I was working at a video game store when I was like 14.
Well, that's the way to do it. There were so many JRPGs and games that were just.
But the guy that owned the store, he loved anime, and he just had like a whole pile of VHS, and he goes, if you want to watch them, just take one home overnight and watch it and bring it back the next morning.
Well,
but that was all like, Legend of the Overfiend and Demon City and Ninja Scroll.
Yes.
And like all the real like
all the good 90s stuff. Yeah.
Like the R-rated, like
Cyber City. Yeah. All the good.
All that sort of wicked stuff,
Anything that has a hot spider babe in it, it's gonna be good.
I have not actually watched Kill La Kill.
To Rob that knows Kill La Kill. Shout out.
I have not watched that yet, but that is on my list, along with about a million other things.
Yeah.
I know Rob has actually mentioned Kill La Kill before.
Nice.
I know he likes that, but yeah, I need to watch that. I need to watch Attack on Titan. There's a few that I still need to get a hold of and watch. I haven't even watched Dragon Ball bloody Super yet.
I have not watched that. That's right where I was moving at the time. And then that's when that came out. So then I was like, I'll watch it later. Yeah. Didn't happen yet.
Remy, pop
Guyver's
back on.
another great one. Guyver's amazing. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you
The
saw him
whole,
eating
like-
the bullet block.
Yeah, the whole like Armitage, Guyver, Bubblegum Crisis, Venus Wars, all that stuff that came out around that same time. Oh my god, that's fast.
Oh yeah.
Version Z, they used to play all that weird stuff Saturday mornings on Sci-Fi
Yeah.
Channel. So good.
And they did the live action Guyver with was that the one with, was that Mark Hamill in that?
Oh, they did a couple weird Guyver movies. Like they did like the Japanese, Malaysian ones, and then like the
Oh, DVH has got a couple of Guyver
High
animation films. That's
five,
awesome.
dude. High five. Bubblegum Crisis, Japanese and English voice cast, still to this day, some of the best soundtracks that you're ever going to hear. And I listen to Konyawa Hurricane at least 2 times a week. New Dominion Tank Police is another one. Yeah, it's great.
What have you got there? Oh, you want some more, Remy?
Ooh, who doesn't want a good meat stick?
Hey.
What flavor is this one? Oh, that's the sea. That's the yeah. You like the? Was it you or was it Angel that liked the sea salt
the
one?
best one. Sea salt,
Sea salt's the best one.
So I've got I'm kind of saving the last little bits and pieces here.
Savor the meat pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 2 little tiny nuggets of the classic spices.
Ah, yep.
And then the Szechuan, I've got 2 little nuggets.
2 little
The sea
nuggets.
salt, I probably have like 5.
Saving the favorite to last.
But they're almost, I mean,
they're almost all
Getting
gone.
thin.
they're
They're
almost
getting
gone.
thin.
Yeah.
Like I know there's like I'm looking at this pack and I'm like, you know, it's literally only like that's what they're all like half air and half sort of stuff. But
Yeah, that
you
sea
know.
salt is amazing though.
Okay, I'm leaving again
Yes.
now. Night, Rob, or morning.
Morning, night.
Yeah.
I
Joe's
don't even
back.
know what it is. And never mind, it's not that late there. He's on the West Coast.
I know. It's 3 here. Whatever there.
I'm sleepy. It's midnight.
Party pooper.
I was like, wow, Spidey's still going. I think I'm gonna get drunk.
Just,
I did
just
that
don't fall off the chair this time, please.
Yeah.
I know
I
that was
have
all-
the other Simon doing shots with me. That's where it gets sketchy.
I know it was a long time ago. That was back in the chip banter days, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's still fresh.
That was when I got
in my
up
memory.
and then started drinking. No, I got up and then I left to go get supplies to start drinking. That's what it was. I went to the
Supplies
store.
to start. Yeah. I usually get drunk on birthday streams and show my feet. It's usually how I roll.
I think literally like Remy at the end of that or towards the end of that stream before he passed out was literally just necking a full bottle of like straight alcohol.
Mm.
And then I think it might have been dark rum or something like that. I think it was.
Ooh,
And then
rum is delicious.
because you went through a big rum stage.
Yeah, sure.
Because we wanted to send you over a bottle of Australian rum, but we can't get it through customs.
That's all I've got left of my.
Oh.
My
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Froze.
I think the rum got to the internet.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, Joe.
Yeah,
No.
I don't.
No.
Is it a wiener dog? It's
Sure,
a hot
wiener.
dog.
Yeah.
Hey. All right.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to hop on, Joe, but no naughty stuff.
No
Yeah,
wiener.
unless you're gonna get drunk and show your feet like K-pop.
Yeah, feet's fine, but yeah, no
Yeah.
naughty stuff. If it's a wiener dog, that's fine.
Yeah, no, just the tootsies.
Or a hot dog.
That's what
Yes.
everybody's really going to be
Those
amazed with when I do the guess those YouTuber tootsies. I have
Oh.
quite the collection of
You have
YouTuber.
quite the collection of YouTuber tootsies.
Yes.
Nice. I can't wait
So-
for this. This is gonna be great.
So while
It might be like a
everybody's
T3 thing.
everybody's walking around, you know, doing this at like cons and stuff at Heroes. Remy's actually like this.
So I had
Exactly.
so the last Heroes, I had 2 people approach me and they're like, "Hey, if this is your opportunity, if you if you want to take a picture," and I was like, "Yeah, I'll take a picture."
So one was definitely Tyler.
Amazing.
Not Tyler.
Oh.
I know you already have Alan Rue's feet.
This is
I know that much.
so the irony of all the YouTuber Tootsie pictures that I have saved.
Yeah.
Not one is of Tyler. Not one is of Tyler.
I'm gonna say Drac.
I don't think I have Drax's feet. No.
Oh,
There you go.
There you go.
I'd send you a photo for guest YouTube Tootsie. Sounds like a good laugh.
Yeah.
There we go. We
Nice.
have
The thing is,
volunteers.
like I want to say probably the last year or so, people will send me stuff every now and then. They're like, "Hey, just in case," and it's like I'm like, I just nonchalantly, "Oh yeah, cool," and then I'm hoping that I'll forget about it.
Oh, you don't. You've been
And
massing
then
this
boom,
collection.
here comes the game in your face.
Bam!
You
know what it was? It was that Whack Comics Alan Rue thing that did it. That was
I know. Whose feet are those? Oh shit, they're mine.
My gosh, that was the best.
That was hilarious.
You want to talk about being on top of a mountaintop at that point? I think I called my mom after that. Like it was a celebration. It was champagne from the heavens. It was wonderful.
I'd like to thank God. I'd like to thank Alan Rue.
My
I'd like to thank
to put his feet on there and have him not guess it. Man.
Oh god, that is hilarious. All right, I will be back. I really need to go to the toilet.
Okay.
And while he does that, I'm gonna hit this. This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Nice. Gotta show the cool vids if you have them. I like that you know how to do all of his things. Oh shit! Thank you.
Yeah, he's got me linked on here.
Nice.
There's not a lot though. There's not a lot of.
Yeah.
We need to get more clips. He doesn't have a lot.
Yeah.
He does have this.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
That's a good one. So I don't know
yeah.
if you were here or not, but I was showing the My Pet Roscoe. No, I've not finished it yet. It had horrible shit happen to me the last couple of months, but that's his face.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's getting his head attached, put the ears on and then the side glass thing, and then I'm gonna make his hat. I'm gonna be down here, but this is the best part here. You're gonna like this. He, however, does have tootsies.
Oh,
Look at
nice.
his little monster tootsies, and
Yeah.
that's Roscoe. There's another one. There's another one that's good too. This is my favorite part. He's got little butt cheeks and some butt fluff. And
That is awesome.
wait. Last week's. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's exciting.
Nope. Perfect. That is absolutely perfect.
It's great. Yeah. Oh, I love that movie. Yeah, it's great. I'm having fun with it. Exciting.
My
No,
Pet
Phil-
Roscoe. Man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's exciting. Phil's coming down. I'm gonna meet him at Motor City. It's great.
Yes. There is no filter in Australia. If I say I need to go to the toilet, I need to go to the toilet. Hey, when it's hot weather and I'm drinking shitloads of Gatorade and water to keep up my fluid,
You gotta go.
I gotta go.
That's what I've been doing with here all day. Yikes.
It's supposed to snow tomorrow. I can't fathom that. It's like 70 in spring, like the last 2 weeks.
Right now it is 8 degrees Celsius.
Well,
that is cold.
but it's also 3 at night. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
but
pretty
tomorrow it's supposed to be a high of 17 degrees Celsius.
Oh, that's
Whoa.
nice. That's nice.
This thing doesn't do Celsius anymore. That's
Oh,
terrible.
never mind. I froze. Doesn't matter.
We got the 17 degrees Celsius. I said it's nice, and then you froze.
63 in American.
Yeah.
It flushes the wrong way.
That's a fallacy.
Yep.
No,
No, that's real. You never saw that thing where they do it on the equator? That shit's
Since
real.
the toilets you gotta watch out for are like the Swedish toilets. Yeah. Never seen those?
Swedish
Yeah,
toilet?
the hole is in the front of the toilet, not the back of the toilet.
But the Australian toilets have like snakes and stuff in them, like anacondas and shit.
You can get that down here too. You go south and they'll come up like frogs and snakes will come up.
I had a
Fight.
spider in my did I show you that
Ooh.
picture? Look at this.
Show us your toilet spider picture.
Dude. This was insane. Where's this at?
You need to scroll through all the people.
I took a picture of it. Look at the size of this thing.
See a
Look
toilet.
at how huge that is.
Whoa.
You see that spider? Look at how huge it is. Look at that thing.
Wow. Yeah.
Can you believe how
Looks
big
like
that
you're ready
thing
to.
is?
Looks like you're ready to whack him with a tool. Nice.
Look at the size of
Yeah.
that spider.
It's not an Australian spider size, but you know, it's not bad.
It's good old fashioned humor there.
Oh, that's the best humor.
I always love those videos that, you know, like a parent will show their kid and it's like, you know, nice, you know, sort of panoramic scenery, and all of a sudden like some zombie will just jump out and scream at like the end of it.
Yeah.
The kids will just shit their pants and run off.
Yeah.
Hey, Russ.
Whoa, what's up, Russ? Oh my god. What the hell?
So is daylight saving officially kicked in yet or not?
I guess. I don't know. What time is it supposed to be? That's got to be because it's like almost 4, and I feel like it's like 1, 2-ish.
I think the general consensus even over here is I think it's like usually 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning or something is when it's supposed to do the change either way. Something like that. I don't know why.
It just does it now. Like before, it used to do that. Now it just
Are we losing an hour or gaining an hour?
losing.
Losing an hour.
Yeah.
So you got to put your clock forward an hour.
Nobody sets clocks anymore. Clocks don't exist. Everybody has a digital clock in their pocket. It doesn't exist. Just like maps. Nobody uses maps. These ancient scrolls, those don't exist anymore.
I still have an analog wristwatch, like a proper dial one. Hey, it's a Spider-Man watch, so I'm allowed to wear it.
No, I'm sorry, sir. Those don't exist anymore. Watches don't exist anymore. Sometimes I put on my watch right before I put the VHS into the cassette player.
Which is still flashing 12.
Yes.
Classic.
Spider-Man watch, huh?
Here it is. I woke up and almost 2 of them were in 3 a.m. out of nowhere. Like an RKO.
Yeah.
No wrestling talk. We had wrestling talk earlier. That was enough for me.
Good.
Yeah.
I actually let it slide without playing the infamous clip.
You were actually involved in the wrestling speak. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Because actually talking about something that I knew about.
That's my problem. Wrestling knowledge for me is from the 80s.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't know anything
That's exactly it.
I don't know anything past that.
2005. That's it. Wait till you find the wrestling animes. They're pretty dope. I'm just gonna say. Yeah.
Oh, what was that one called? Shit. It's literally about like they're on like some sort of like tower or something, and they've got to bump them off with their ass.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes, yes. The one where they're playing. It's on like the water platforms, and they're playing with the butt. Yes, I know what you're talking about. It's a lovely anime and a manga, and I'm pretty sure you probably have so many Temu figures from that.
This is the worst. That was the worst description I've ever heard. But the best part was it came out. I was like, "Oh, Katie,
I
know
know it.
exactly what
Yes,
you're talking about.
I know exactly. Yeah, I know.
You're in this like thing. You gotta like bump them off of the platform with their
Listen,
ass.
listen.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
It's a very good sports series.
And literally, if you can name a sport, there is an anime based on it.
Yes, yeah.
There is literally any sport you can think of.
Bro, listen, I'll never forget. I mean, years and years ago, Angel's nephews came over and they were watching this anime about the tennis king,
Prince of Tennis.
and I was like,
it's amazing. Yeah.
Oh my god! And it was like no joke. It was so dumb. They would like hit the thing, and the cliffhanger would be like, "Is the ball gonna land inside the line?"
Yeah.
And these kids were watching this, and I was like, "This is the dumbest thing." Like it's an anime about tennis.
Yeah, Prince of Tennis.
Which watching tennis is terrible to begin with, but then an anime about tennis, and the cliffhanger is the ball gonna land inside the line?
There's so many live actions, and there's so many musicals of that. It's a very.
You said it was the Prince of Tennis.
The Prince of Tennis. Yes.
This is the worst. I've got to look this up now. I was so upset.
It's the Prince of Tennis. Yes. Yes.
Prince of. Oh my gosh.
Rogue.
Yeah.
Rogie. Come on, Rogue.
Yep. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Exactly what it is. Yeah.
Playing tennis.
What other weird anime rabbit do you want to go down?
Oh, there's heaps of basketball ones. There's heaps of football ones, like American football and rugby,
volleyball, soccer. Yeah, this is all everything.
Yeah,
there's ping pong ones. Yeah, there's random
there's heaps of ping pong ones. There's a snooker one or a billiards one. There's
I love
wrestling, obviously. And,
I love the gambling one. Starts with the K.
Gambling? They have a gambling.
Yes. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's quite.
Is it table games or slot machines?
No, like cards. Well, it's actually like random because
I want a slot machine.
Challenge each other to random.
Anime character just inserting quarters and pulling the lever.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now. You think there's an anime for it? Not only is there anime for it, there's a hentai for it.
So
I think
there's
even a curling one. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So we have a slot machine that is Japanese, right?
Yeah.
And when you play it, there's like whenever something special, they have these little characters on there. Because it's like I got a digital screen, and at some point, one of the guys rides like a cloud, and my kids were like, "Oh, this is something." It was like the Monkey Man or something. Like they knew what the thing was. And then they showed me the cartoon, and I was like, "What?"
Sayuki, it's Son Goku, which is what the Legend of Journey
is that
to the
what
West.
it is? Did they have
Journey
a live
to
action
West,
as
which
well?
is what? Yeah, it's Journey to the West is what Dragon Ball is based off of.
We have that. We have a slot machine that does that, and it's got all these little characters. And one of the guys is like a monkey, and he like rides a cloud.
Yeah. That's it. So, Son Goku, or Sayuki, depending on which.
Nerd. That's what I'm talking about, right?
Oh!
Nerd.
Schooled.
Yeah.
10 bonus points.
One of the best PlayStation 1 games of all time is Sayuki Journey to the West, which is a turn-based 2D animation game based on that. Amazing.
And an awesome anime as well.
And also several versions of an anime as well, and live action movies. Yeah. Yes. But Sayuki and Sayuki Reloaded are.
Did you ever play Bomberman? I used to love that game.
I love that.
You get a whole bunch of people on that thing. Bomberman. I remember that.
Good times. Yeah.
The one question that has always riddled me: did anybody ever work out how to play Minesweep?
No.
Yeah.
I have not.
Really? No.
It's like click. Oh, I can't go anywhere. Game over.
Like the
click.
Thingies.
Game over.
Yeah.
No, so look, so you click the button, okay, and it'll give you a number. Let's say it says 2. That means there's 2 bombs that are directly touching that square. And so you have to be careful because as you you could click the one next to it, it could be the bomb, and then it's gonna be over. If it's another number though, then you know, okay, that one might say 2. So it's like, all right, now there's 2 touching this one. So there could be one that's touching both those blocks. And then a lot of people don't know, but if you use if you're doing it on the computer with the mouse and then you right click, you can change what you think it is, like a block. So you can change it to a flag, so you know not to click the flag.
Nerd.
But then I'd end up my whole screen would be like full of those blocks, and then I'd be like, well, what do I do now?
Yeah. Now, listen, I didn't want to say this, okay?
Yeah.
But I'm trying to develop an anime show about Minesweeper. Okay. The guy, get this, the guy is playing Minesweeper on his computer. And I know you're like, oh, wait a minute, is it like something exciting? Like if he hits the bomb, the computer blows up his face? No, it's just the regular old school Minesweeper.
Yeah. He doesn't get sucked into the computer.
If he hits the bomb, the game ends, he has to start over again.
And there's chess anime.
Oh yes, there's a ton of tabletop card games as well.
Yeah, there's
those are great.
Pie Show and all those sort of even like mahjong and stuff like that. And
there's some funny mahjong movies though that are made by the team that does Shaolin Soccer and Kung Fu Hustle. I have those.
We've scared Remy.
Hey, listen. If you really want to delve deep into some amazing animes, watch the cooking ones. And McDonald's just released the McDonald's anime series that's coming out soon.
Beck's obsessed with Food Wars.
I love Food Wars. Food Wars is great.
I've never watched it.
Did she watch the whole? Did she finish the whole thing?
I don't think she has yet because I think I think she started buying the DVDs and then they didn't release anymore or something. So I don't know whether she ended up going back to Crunchyroll and trying to do it because she can do the both.
Is the anime finished or are they still releasing it?
I'm not sure. I think it went on hiatus for a little while.
Probably. The manga is long. The manga is long, but it's really good. It takes yeah.
Because I've probably mentioned this before where I can watch Japanese and then watch it in English, but I can't watch it in English and then watch it in Japanese.
No, because you'll hate yourself because the voice acting is usually terrible.
Yeah, because I've watched the whole entire series of Naruto Shippuden, all in Japanese, and then I've watched it all in English, and the same with Bleach.
Yeah,
and quite a few other older series as well, but I cannot go back the other way.
The Bleach English cast to me is better than the Naruto one, but even though Naruto is really good, but there's just some weird things in the Naruto one that's like I can't hear this anymore. When he's like, believe it, you're like, shut up.
Yeah, it's. Yeah. But the thing that screwed me was an anime called D Gray Man.
Yes.
And what happened is it went on hiatus after episode 51, I think it was. And then what happened is they said we're not releasing any more in English. And I'd already watched that whole 51 episodes in English. Yeah. I knew there was 104 episodes or whatever it was, but all the rest was in Japanese. So I'm like, I'll watch episode 52 in Japanese. I got 5 minutes in and went, nah. I couldn't do it.
No.
Like Alan Walker sounded totally different. Everybody sounded totally different. I'm like, screw this. And then that was another one I had to buy from overseas to get
The
the
ones
DVD from
that
overseas.
really get me are where they do like the voice cast. Like it'll be super serious in like the Japanese ones, and then you go and you watch it in the English voice cast. They're real high pitched screaming, and I can't deal with that. I hate that. I don't know why. Like it went from 90s to 2000s, amazing English voice cast, and it just went downhill for whatever reason.
A
Like
lot of
reverted
guys,
to,
a lot
like,
of guys, yeah,
TV
because you
type
notice
voices. Yeah.
a lot of the English voice actors all through the 90s and even the early 2000s were like all the same people.
Yeah. They were
But
even dubbing like Jet Li movies.
yeah,
That's how popular they were. Yeah.
and then a lot of them started getting out of it or retiring and all that. So then you started getting new people, and it's like, no, these people are crap.
No, I
And
want
then,
the old. Give me the 80s and 90s stuff all day long. That's the best.
yeah,
Best. The
like
best.
obviously a lot of the newer sort of crew, like your Johnny Young Bosch and
Yeah. Oh, he's
you
in
know
everything.
Vic Mignog. I can never pronounce his last name.
Vic McNob.
Mignogna or whatever, Mignonia or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I always want
Yeah.
to call him Mignola.
Go ahead, say it again.
No,
No, just like you did. It
no,
was
not
perfect.
that.
Just
Wait,
the way
wait.
you did.
Show the spider picture one more time. We want to see McNob.
No,
and
we don't want to
Jackson.
say toilet penises.
No, it was this huge spider. I took a picture of it. Look at the size of this thing.
Yeah, yeah,
Look,
yeah. That's
look at the size of that
that's
thing.
Vincent.
I couldn't get rid of it. I
Yeah.
couldn't get rid of it.
That's not a knob. No, that's a knob. Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm just saying, I saw that spider and I was like, they'll never believe how big this is.
I had that problem with Gungrove. I watched the first 4 episodes in Japanese, and Brandon had this wonderful bassy voice. Then I tried
yeah.
swapping to English, and the voice acting was completely different. Yeah, so I watched Gungrave all in English. So I actually really enjoyed the voicing of Gungrave, especially for like Grave himself. Yeah, Brandon Heat. Like, I actually liked his voice, but I never watched it in Japanese, so I can't really do the comparison.
Play some Bee Gees.
Hell no. And besides, that was a parody song. That's not a licensed product.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I have to make sure I say that so the YouTube gods do not, strike me down.
How dare they?
It'll happen again eventually. Remy will get me another copyright claim or strike or something.
Well, he just cracked another one, so it's on its way to happening. Oh, there you go. There you go.
River City Billiards. Yeah, there's animated
Nice.
billiards.
Nice.
I'm just trying to think of what other. Actually, Beck might be able to tell me. What other weird sports do you remember seeing in anime?
There was that kabaddi or something.
What's that? What's that? You're worse than I am.
I'm sure that's what it's called.
Describe it.
Describe it. I mentioned the water park bloody boxing,
bum bumping, yeah.
The bum bumping one.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good, I think
you that one.
I'm pretty sure Remy will like that one. Yeah.
Burning Cuppity. Okay, I don't even know. What's the description?
Burning Cuppity?
No, it's just a soccer.
No, it's not.
It's not. Hang on, soccer star. Oh, soccer star known as Yoigoshi the Unstoppable when he entered high school. He's 7 all things in sports. Now he's been invited to a certain sports team, and these matches victory is achieved through teammates working together to catch and defeat the opponents invading their territory. You can call it a sort of running combat sport. Oh,
Whoa.
okay. So it's just so much. It's just a
Interesting.
mixture of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what they say? Because we mentioned tennis and basketball and soccer and football and volleyball and the bum thing and billiards and card games and curling, and I think there's plenty more weird ones.
There's fastest finger first is a quiz game.
The fastest finger first. Okay,
Oh,
it's a quiz. It's a
didn't
quiz
know.
game. It's not a Reverend Finger Blaster thing.
Finger Blaster versus Pops animes. That's what's happening.
Yeah, it's a quiz game of some kind.
Okay, all right, nice.
Earning comedy.
Okay, all right, go watch it, people.
Yeah, I'm the same, DVH, as you heard. Like I can watch it all in English, but I can't watch it back in Japanese. But I can do it the other way.
Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier when we were talking about when they re-release stuff like years later, and they do like the enhanced and they change the voice cast thing. That drives me insane as well.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that happens a bit too frequent, unfortunately. I've got no drama with, especially with Japanese. A lot of women play men characters and vice versa.
Yeah.
That doesn't worry me at all. But yeah, it's when they start, doing that in English, it does not work.
I'm not sure if it is or not.
Actually, Naruto in
season
English
3.
is played by
Season 3.
wasn't it Colleen Clinken Beard or Bird or whatever her name is? I think she
Clinken.
did it. I think she did Naruto in English.
Yeah, there's a lot of ladies did. Well, even Bart Simpson. A lot
Yeah, it
of
is.
ladies that do.
I've
Like vice
watched the
versa.
video.
Yeah, like the guys do the ladies' voices and the ladies do the guys' voices. It's a thing.
Yeah, One Punch Man season 2 was awesome as well. Oh yeah, it is in English.
It is out in English now. I have to rewatch that.
Yeah, well,
I
I
probably
actually.
watched season 1 about 5 times. It's so good. The stupid intro just gets you amped up. You're like,
Oh,
punch something.
that is like full on like.
It's amazing.
Like driving a fast car and like listening to Kickstart My Heart or something.
Dude,
like that.
dude.
You want to put your foot
the
down.
Initial D soundtrack is one of the most pimpest soundtracks of all time because of Gas, Deja Vu, and Space Boy. We just killed Remy. I know it's amazing. But yes, let me tell you, power ballads and animes are great.
Yeah, it's both on
Nerds!
It's both on DVD, DVH, and on Crunchyroll in English.
Oh, look at that guy! I just jumped around. Look at! I didn't even realize I had this game. Look at how fitting that is.
Oh, that's awesome! Oh, that's the Rock Lee saga stuff.
Yeah,
Doing like the cutesy animes at the end.
Amazing. Yeah, check that
That's
out.
awesome. Nerds.
Nerd.
Oh, I love it.
I might, since I've been waiting to do another voiceover.
Oh, here we
And
go.
I think you guys may have inspired me. I might do an anime, but the trick will be I will have no translations on what they're actually saying.
Shit.
So it'll just be what I think they're saying.
Amazing.
He's got to do the bum one.
Yes. You know what I used to do in my Discords? We would get drunk and I would read my friend's erotic fan fiction. You should do this while tricky. Yes.
Oh god.
It would be amazing.
I'd even love to see him do like an old school, like a Ninja Scroll or an Akira or something like that. I reckon that would be off the chain.
Yeah. You do like a wackadoodle one, like a serious one.
Remy would do a good Bowser voice.
I don't know what Bowser sounds like.
Sort of.
Go for it right now. If you could invent the voice for Bowser.
Oh, they mean from like the movie?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Well, they did a Mario cartoon. They did a Mario cartoon series.
Oh, that's right. That's right. With the where he actually got with the rap. They had the rap in it. That was the intro.
Wicked City. Oh yeah.
I don't even know what Wicked City is.
Wicked City is.
Yeah.
I was actually supposed to do because there's I don't know whether you know Sunny or Sani from the Netherlands.
Sanimation?
It's Animation 05. We were actually supposed to start doing because she lost her partner that used to do the Cinemation series where they'd actually review and talk about anime movies and things like that. He didn't want to do it anymore, so she actually asked me to do it. And we were going to start with Wicked City.
Ooh, that's a good
but,
one. It's
Whatever
but she ended
happened?
up,
What
yeah,
happened with it?
like what you said, Katie. Like she obviously, going through some personal stuff and things like
Yeah.
that, and she gave up YouTube altogether.
So
She's
you're
thinking
blaming
about.
her for it. So it wasn't that you didn't deliver. You're blaming her for it.
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm saying circumstances get in the way,
Uh-huh.
and things happen.
I like
And
Marcus. I don't think you need to mention Marcus in this. I don't think he has anything.
You and
I don't think he
Marcus
has
should get
anything to do with
together
it.
and voice the bum battle manga. Is what you should do. That's
epic
what I want to
80s
hear.
sexy
I
horror.
want to hear you go tee ha.
Wicked City. Let me look this up.
All I can say is Remy, teeth on a vagina.
Yes. That's why
And usually when you Google Wicked City, that's usually one of the first images that pops up.
it's usually a meme when you're scrolling through Instagram. And you're like, what is that? And you're like, oh yeah.
What's this thing?
It's one of the movies that I would say whenever anybody asks me, I want to get into anime, where should I start?
Oh.
I would say start with the classic series or classic movies. Wicked City is one of the
Yeah.
ones I'd say to start
It's
with.
solid animation. Solid animation. It's up there with like Ninja Scroll style. Good
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
Well, now I need to watch this.
I know. We told
Where's
Told
it?
ya.
Where's it streaming?
I don't even know if you can get.
Can I stream it?
I don't even know if you can
Should
get
be
any of
able
the
to.
old school.
It's on
animal- like
YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Yeah. Most
Oh,
of the
okay.
old school stuff is
1987.
on
It's an
YouTube.
hour and 22 minutes long. It's on YouTube, free.
Yeah. Most of them
Oh,
are
there
on
you go.
YouTube. A lot of the OVAs too, you could find like a whole block of like 4 hours and then just play like a bunch of like 30-minute OVAs.
But nobody click over and watch that. Don't watch that. It's garbage. Watch this. And then when Spidey ends this tomorrow, then you can watch Wicked
Tomorrow,
City.
because it's already tomorrow. for
87
everybody.
free on YouTube.
Not my tomorrow, because then that'll go for like another 5 hours.
Yeah. We're gonna end up going into church.
No. Your
It's
tomorrow.
happening.
I'm not doing another New Year's Eve stream. I said I wanted to go a little bit longer because I have the public holiday tomorrow, but yeah, not
Yeah.
another 5 hours. Unless people start jumping on, then we'll see what happens. But
Yeah, why isn't anybody jumping on? I thought Dr. Von Hoot was going to jump on and just not put his camera
That's
on.
what we thought, you know. Hey.
he did say he'd been sick, so whether that he
Yeah,
might be
but
just lying in
it's the
bed with the
morning,
phone.
right? Isn't he going to?
It is 8
DVH,
o'clock now there.
What are you eating for breakfast this morning? Why don't you jump on here and don't put your
Tell
camera
us,
on?
please.
Then tell us what a Mal eats for breakfast.
Yeah.
Mice.
Now, see, why would you make it
Mice
gross?
porridge.
He's a Mal. You don't need to make it gross.
Mice porridge.
Mice.
Yeah, mice porridge is what I'm guessing. What a nice pancake.
8 a.m. I'm going to sleep soon. After you've had breakfast on the stream.
Oh, you're going to sleep now? Is that what he's saying?
It looks like it.
Could be.
8 a.m. I'm going to sleep soon.
Oh, no, I can't do that. You miss out on too much of the day.
Well, we keep talking, and we are going to be in that boat. 4 a.m. right now.
Oh, God.
Yes. 4 a.m. ish plus a couple hours.
We lost an hour. I think we
We did.
lost an hour somewhere in
Hey,
there.
I think I might have a clip just for you there, DVH.
There worse things out tonight than vampires.
Like what?
Like me.
Boom.
Oh, here. This goes along with your spider there.
Oh, Monster
Yes.
Squad. Yeah. And I
Fuzzy-
remember you
it's one of
showing.
the nards. Yeah, it's my nards. It's you.
That's awesome.
It is awesome. It's amazing. It's
not
one
that
of the
one.
best things ever that has ever happened to me in my life.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Monster
And it
Squad
almost looks like
great.
those, what are all those new figure series? They like React figures or whatever, like all the little 3 1/4 that they're doing for like
Yeah.
everything and anything
Well, it's all
now.
the same thing. They're all bootleg as fuck toys, is what they're called. But
Mm.
it's all from the same people with the cardstock thing with the little things in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have a lot of the Marvel ones.
Yeah. Did you see the one with the rogues, just her butt, and it says missing?
Yes, I saw.
Good times.
All right, DVH.
All right.
Take
Bye,
care, mate.
Hootie Hoot. Hope you have a good sleep.
Go watch some episodes of
Quitter?
Neighbours.
Quitter? They're
Quitter.
gonna be nice to you. I said all the cool kids were on here. Quitter.
Nerd.
My mic. Is my mic still working? Hold on, I gotta check this out. There we go.
Boom.
Quitter.
Quitter. Oh, it's harsh.
Oh god. Well, still 6 people watching apparently.
Yeah. It's going fairly great. It is.
I think this
The
stream's
latest-
going smashingly.
Yes.
I'm actually surprised CJ didn't pop on at some point.
Again. He was on it earlier, but not like
He was in the chat, but
yeah. I was lurking for a hot minute. Yeah.
Mm.
Yes.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna put my Roscoe away for now and finish the rest.
Mm.
Church. It's hard to see.
Oh, how long until church?
See, it
starts?
looks like it's daylight.
Well,
where
just
you're at.
see.
That's just the light.
It's just my light. Yeah. Here.
Yes, that looks like daylight.
Oh, that's right. Church is, I think church is like 2 or 3 in the morning for me. I think that's why I've never been able to catch it.
Yeah. Now you can.
If I'm actually awake. Knowing me, I'll probably fall asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not going to throw up, are you? Don't you dare.
What?
Hey,
Don't be
Greg.
a weak sauce. Oh,
Greggy.
I thought you were talking about Remy.
Oh, no. No, one of the
I was gonna
cats.
say, don't be a punk there. No.
One of the cats looked like she wanted to throw up, but no,
Oh, don't do that.
she was just licking herself. That was all.
No, cat, don't do that.
Yeah, ain't
It'd be
cleaning up
terrible.
your vomit crap.
Yeah.
Oh. So what are you thinking, Remy? What anime do you reckon you'll do?
Well, I'm gonna have to watch Wicked City now.
Gonna have to, yeah.
So you think you might do a non-educated?
Oh, you're talking about which
voiceover?
one I'll do the voiceover for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might just find a random clip without
wrestling.
translation and then translate it. Remy Q
Yeah,
style.
that's nice.
Well, you do like Dragon Ball, like maybe a Dragon Ball episode, maybe just a clip out of a
Sailor and the
Dragon
Seven
Ball
Balls.
episode.
Just
Oh.
just an episode of me screaming the whole time.
Dirty girl. That would actually be hilarious.
That would be amazing. You should
Like-
do that. Get on
Like
that.
Goku doing Super Saiyan, Doggy, and Remy doing the voiceover. Oh god. Fuck, that would be. I'm picturing that in my head now. That'd be fucking hilarious. You put it in my head. Oh fuck.
Evil.
Hey, you remember this old chestnut, Remy? Remember the old blanket?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I literally went out for a smoke, came back, and Beck had put it up on the in front of the curtains. I think it's because I mentioned the old grandma curtains. I think
Mm-hmm.
I used to use that when I used to stream from the home computer all the time instead of my laptop. The good old green screen. Yeah, there you go. Oh god. Hey, up here, Mum. Rogue, come here. No, fuck you. I'm not going anywhere. Oh god. Oh god, I've got so many scenarios going around in my head now, thinking of what Remy could do. Voiceover, I can't stop thinking about it.
Well, you might need to clip and do the Prince of Tennis one because you hate it so much.
It Is the ball going to go on the line? Well, it is, nerd. It's going to go on
Do
the
the
line. We all know it is.
commentary, and
I'm
then just
not
be like,
kidding.
nerd,
I mean,
nerd.
I'm not saying I was judging and berating a young child watching this, but I had a few words. I was like, this is too much. You guys have gone too far with this. Prince of Tennis.
Oh. Yeah, realistically, a lot of the sports ones, a lot of the storylines are all very, very similar.
Yeah.
You know, it's usually about some, you know, it's either one of two sort of storylines. It's either one superstar kid. Oh, stupid balloons.
Where did the balloons come from?
Oh, I did some finger thing, and was it that?
Oh,
Or was it
finger
that?
thing.
Finger thing? Finger blaster?
You went like that or something, and it did things.
Yeah,
oh,
there we go.
Whoa.
It's a
You
MacBook
look so
thing.
let down, like the ball was out of the line.
It's a MacBook thing.
What's a MacBook? What? Hey, easy there. Easy there. Here comes the Rizzler.
Rizzler.
Fuck, I can't remember. Yeah. It's either like some hot shot from another school has transferred, and he's got to make his way through, and get to be friends with the team and make his way and all this stuff. Or it's the other one where it's like some nerdy kid, and somebody sees some talent in him, and then he ends up becoming the superstar and the savior of the school, or something like that. It's usually something along those sort of lines.
Yeah.
What you got there? Dairy milk. Oh, peppermint. Nice.
Mine.
How rude. Dessert? Can I have some? Please?
All right,
It's
I'm
going to be
leaving.
rock hard. Why?
David. Oh, what a nerd.
I'm going to
You
quit.
just called Hootie Hoot for being
Why?
a quitter. Quitter.
Why are you quitting?
I'm gonna go. I'll go watch Wicked City and pass out. I think that's gonna be my plan. I can either pass out here, or I can pass out watching Wicked City, and I might do that.
I'd rather you watch Wicked City than pass out watching it.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather
don't
you
know.
enjoy the movie.
No, see, I'm gonna pass out, so it's
Either
either
way.
gonna be here or
over there,
or by myself.
But it's funnier here.
It's true. You
I
can
know
pretend you're
I-
passing out right now, and then we'll just reenact the movie as we're talking, and then you won't even know. Yeah.
And then you can watch the last hour rewind and then clip it
Yeah.
to your heart's content.
Yeah.
Let me
It'd be great.
let me just see what the first couple minutes of this is. All right, it's
Intro
clouds in the
music,
city.
probably.
Clouds in the city. This
You're
is great
literally-
because I have no sound, so this is me voicing it. Clouds in the city. This is 10 minutes of Clouds in the City.
Intro music. It's how you gotta hype up your game. Yeah.
A lot of movies have intro music as the opening scene sets, and then you'll get to that infamous bedroom scene, and then it's all over.
Yeah. You're gonna get sucked into this as you're watching it. You're like, whoa. I need to figure out how this ends.
Are you seeing the bedroom yet?
No, they're showing
Clouds.
cars in a traffic jam.
Because it happens pretty quick. It happens I think in the first 5 minutes. I think.
Now they're showing a coffee bar.
Uh-huh.
And
Oh, that's right. He's got to pick her up first. That's right.
yeah, it's like a guy at a bar. He's like getting change. He's talking to a bartender. Yeah, this is like classic anime right here. Just this.
Oh, it's
you
the
can
best. It's
See
so
it.
good. It's some good stuff. Demon City is another one. It's also quite good.
Demon City
Right,
Shinjuku.
yeah, they show this chick. She's putting lipstick on in a bathroom.
Yeah. We need to have this live reaction here, so keep watching it. It's gonna be great.
I was gonna say I would share my screen, but I don't want. Oh, there's a hand on the floor. There's a hand on the floor. Is she like a shapeshifter or something? There was a hand on the floor.
You'll find out.
Is it a shapeshifter? I feel like this is leading up to a shape. I can't hear what they're saying.
Don't worry about it. It doesn't need words.
I feel like this is like she's a shapeshifter. Yeah,
You
see,
know-
I can translate this perfectly. And the guy's like, "Hey, thanks a lot for the drink, buddy. Hey, rah." And then they like high five. Now they're in a taxi.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Getting there.
Yeah. Just keep watching.
Yeah, she's like on his arm in a taxi.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
you're
guy
so-
100% is like the most generic anime guy. Like there's no other, like his features are just generic anime. Like if you AI generic anime guy, this dude in the suit is what you get.
Okay.
But he
Alright.
is
They're getting
one
on
of
an
the
elevator.
two main characters.
There's American number 10. They're going on the 10th floor, but then there's like Japanese writing above those, which doesn't make sense. Oh, and they're kissing on the elevator.
Ooh. Tee. Honey-chan. Tee. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And now it's a little personal. There's
some stuff.
Okay. But I didn't know we were going to go this far with it. Yep.
Oh, you're gonna go further.
Hey,
Great.
hey, I didn't. Okay. I didn't this far with it. Oh, okay. Without the sound, you're right. Without the sound is this is interesting.
I think he goes to the bathroom and then comes back, and then I think it happens.
No, there's no bathroom.
Uh-huh.
There's no. Oh, okay. And now we're here. Mm-hmm. So they're interacting together. There's a lot of interaction going on.
Have you seen Teeth yet?
No. Okay, I think they're done interacting. There was a lot of interaction that was going on there.
You could say Senpai has noticed her.
Oh, now she's getting like creepy claw hands.
Claw hands. Oh, okay.
Oh. What is oh. Um
Are you mesmerized by some interesting parts there?
Okay. I see the teeth. I see the teeth. Oh, those teeth. Like the movie teeth. If you've seen the movie
Yeah,
teeth,
like the movie Teeth. Yes,
it's
yes.
those teeth. Why is she like a spider thing now?
So
All right,
you're
I'm
sort
not
of on
watching
the
any more
right.
of this. I'm not watching any more of this.
You're on the right
There's no
track
more
with
live
the
reaction.
shape shifting sort of.
Yeah, I feel like I need to dig into this a little bit more.
Yeah, you need to fully be alert as you're watching this.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, because
play by play.
at this point, I'm 5 minutes and 48 seconds into it. I have to rewatch it again because I want to hear what's going on. So,
Crunchyroll.
Yeah. Some of the older stuff is on YouTube for free though. So they also have like
surprisingly,
Tubi
this
and
is. And
Pluto
I'll tell you,
things.
it's yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't expect that.
You're welcome.
And next we do a review of Rutsuki Doji, the Legend of the Open Face.
All right, I'm quitting.
Quitter.
Yeah, Twitter.
Quitter.
Boo.
I'm gonna
Like,
go
no,
watch,
we're gonna go to your
Wicked City.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, you're taking off with your Timu babes. Did you check to see if they have extra teeth?
Oh no, this was supposed to be a joke, and I just lost a stand. Now it's not funny anymore.
No, he's thinking about how can I modify one of these.
Yeah, easily. Your chainsaw.
teeth?
Your chainsaw could easily make that.
I'm not interested in a teeth anime statue.
You sure?
Yes.
Maybe there's one in your bag. You don't
If
know it yet. Maybe
anybody-
you didn't
if-
unbox it yet.
If anybody was like, "Hey, I wonder what a good gift idea would be," it would not be that statue.
Are you sure?
I reckon that'd make an awesome statue.
I think it would be great. Oh, uh-oh. Stand down.
Oh no.
Hey, Yosh.
She's okay.
She survived. She survived to teeth another day.
Ani-chan.
Senpai.
Yosh.
All right. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go see how much of this I can watch. Spidey, I'll probably message you afterwards.
I would like a nice not a
Play by
nice
play
review,
as you're watching it.
I'd love a review to get your reflective thoughts on a classic anime movie.
I'll tell you, you called it. You got both of you said it would within the first couple minutes I would be sucked in, and you win. Both of you win. You are correct. I'm interested. I'm 100% interested in this. No doubt in my mind. I got to know what's going on now.
Yeah, review that. Come back. We'll give you another one.
I would even say this may be one of the best anime intros ever. Like this is we're 5 minutes into this thing, and I'm like, I joke about the I quit. I want to go watch this now, so I apologize.
And he's like, clouds,
shoot.
clouds.
Oh, somebody's hollering for me. Oh, I gotta leave. Sorry, guys.
Boom.
The kids, I've got kids. They're hollering, so
they're all asleep.
Yeah. Oh man, I hope they're not hurt. I better go check on them. So
Quitter.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't quit, but I have to leave for a possible family emergency.
Yeah.
I apologize.
May last.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Yeah, back in your face.
All right, I'm gonna jump off.
All right,
Love
brother.
you guys.
See ya.
And I will. I'll send you a review later.
All right, awesome. Look forward to it.
Bye.
That's fucking hilarious.
I knew he was gonna enjoy that.
I actually thought it was like 2 minutes in.
Oh yeah.
I'd forgotten about the
Been a minute since I've seen
the
that.
driving scene at the start.
Yeah. They always have to get them amped up. They always do like a nice storyline. They get right to the action. It's great.
Oh
Oh,
my head's really going reeling now. With and it's if you want the shock factor, it is the old school 80s and early 90s stuff that has the shock factor.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Especially a lot of the
so
horror
many good.
stuff. And...
The horror, the horror, sci-fi, weird stuff. There's really good anime in that. Really good. The animation is just top notch. It's great. I wish they would do more anime in that style. It's more of the adult style anime, which I like. And the voices are older sounding. I like that. It's cool.
The only one that I struggled to watch, I still will watch it because it's still a classic, is the original Vampire Hunter D, like the one from 1985.
Yeah. Okay.
The animation in that was horrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely horrible. But I still love watching it.
So good though. Yeah. The manga, the art in that from Amano is sickening. It's great.
Yeah.
So good. So good.
Like obviously, like Bloodlust was done in the early 90s or whatever like that, and that was a whole nother level of animation, and that was
Oh,
fantastic.
dude, you see that hat?
Oh,
Color, it's so
how
good.
big can you make a freaking hat?
Bigger. It's
It
one of
was
the most
huge.
pimp ass hats you've ever seen in your entire life. He's like riding that horse and it's larger than the horse.
You know, it'd be even funnier if they got Snoop Dogg to voice that.
Oh
Voice
my
Alex
god,
Card.
that'd be great. That would be amazing. But there are so
I'm
many
a
like
vampire,
Helsing's
bitch.
another one. I like Helsing. Helsing's a weird good one too.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the thing, because like obviously they did the original Helsing series, and then they did Helsing Ultimate,
Yeah.
which was more towards the manga, which they ended up doing a lot of those. Like they did obviously Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which was more towards the
Yeah.
manga, and a lot of that sort of stuff.
Oh
But I
god,
actually
that
prefer
friggin'
the Summer.
Chimera scene in Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh,
That he needs to watch that. Has he seen that? Has Remy seen that scene yet?
I don't think he's seen. I don't think he even knows what Full Metal Alchemist is.
Okay. If he needs to he needs to see that though. That is the most traumatizing thing
Oh,
like ever.
that shit, especially when it's like, especially when you watch it in English.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Like he's speaking like
Awful.
a 5-year-old kid, and it's oh my god, I
Terrible.
literally
Terrible.
almost broke up to tears of that scene.
Terrible. Horrific.
Oh, but I actually enjoyed both interpretations, like the original and Brotherhood.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it. It's not bad.
Because I know it was more fabricated on the original version, and it was only like, I think it was only like 40% or maybe 50% was the manga storyline.
Yeah,
But I still really enjoyed it just as much as I did Brotherhood.
I did. That's like some of the ones like they would always like continuously play. Like I don't know if did you have Toonami there, like on the Cartoon Network?
No.
Okay. So like 90s, they would play like Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, and then they would rotate like Outlaw Star, Trigun, like all that classic stuff. Yu was on there, they would do all that stuff, and they would just like you would just fall asleep, wake up, and it'd be on your TV, and you're just like watching it. So that was the
we
good
used to, because we used to have a station called SBS, which was like almost like a public sort of radio station style sort of TV thing.
Yeah.
And they used to play all the foreign stuff. So sometimes you'd like, it'd be like 11 o'clock at night till like 2 in the morning. You might have a block of anime stuff, or you might have a block of Jackie Chan movies or Bruce Lee or Korean action flicks or something like that. And that's where I like grew up seeing a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
So that was kind of like that. They used to play Dragon Ball Z just after school, like on a normal like kids sort of program, TV show sort of thing. So I think it's because even though it was all based on fighting and that, it wasn't like blood and guts and
sex
and
I
all that sort of
remember
stuff. Get away
I
with it.
remember watching the original Dragon Ball would come on because they would play it every Saturday morning, and they would play it like right after WMAC Masters, and they would play like Super Monkey Ball, and they would play that, and that was every Saturday they would do that. And then we got a channel like around the late 90s. It was the international channel, so they would like broadcast like different days would be a different country type thing, and then Sundays was always like Japan. So we were getting no subs, nothing, but as they aired the Dragon Ball, like the Cell Saga. So my bro and I were like, we have no idea what's happening. This is amazing. We're like glued to it. Like to this day, I will sing Hedgehog because of that. It was great.
God. And it's funny actually, like totally off character, but like occasionally I will like go on YouTube and try and find the live action video or video clip of one of the anime songs in full.
Yeah.
So like, one of my favorite songs is a song called Bright Down from what's her name? Nami Tanaka.
Nami Tamaki?
Yeah, Tamaki. That was from D Grey Man.
Oh yeah.
And like, and I just went down a rabbit hole one day, and I've done it like for years now, where I'll be like, oh, what about that song from Naruto? What about that song from Bleach? What about that song from blah, 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 blah?
We'll have to do that because I know all of them. I have all my CDs upstairs. I literally have about 500 plus CDs upstairs of just Asian CDs. And most of them are on soundtracks somewhere. Great. We'll have to do that.
But there's one song from one group, and this is the hardest thing. It's annoying the shit out of me, and I've been meaning to ask you last time I jumped on Insomniac, but it's too hard to pick because there's one song that I used to listen to, and I just got addicted to it. Oh, speaking of anime, Sadie, we were just talking about you earlier. there's one song from one group and it's a girl group, but I can't remember one, the name of the song, or two, the name of the group. And it's
What
driving
anime?
me. It's not from an anime though. I think they did a song from an anime, and then sometimes if you
They had like extra stuff in it. What
no,
era was it from?
sometimes if you play a song, it will automatically go to their next song that's in the
Yeah.
playlist, sort of thing. It did that,
Okay.
but it's driving me insane because they're like a 5-girl group. I reckon it
Five-girl
would have
group.
been in the last decade. I'd actually tried going onto YouTube and going like 5-girl Japanese groups or Korean groups. I'm
Was
pretty sure
it
they're
Japanese
Japanese.
or was it a Korean group that was singing in Japanese? Because that happens a lot.
Yeah, and that I don't know either. I think it was
Mhm.
Japanese. I'm pretty sure it was Japanese. But I
Okay.
know like their main catchphrase of the main song was in English. Like how they do
Yes.
those sort of
Yeah.
crossover sort of things. But it's driving me insane. It's absolutely driving me insane. But that's the
Oh,
thing. I can't go off
try
anything
this
because
now.
I don't know an anime. I don't know the name of the group, and I thought for some stupid reason the word Glee popped into my head. But every time you type in Glee, it comes up with all the stupid TV show Glee stuff.
Glee? Or okay.
But
So
I don't know whether that's right or not. I
there's
just
Glade, and there's some other groups that have that gluh in it.
yeah, and that's why it's just driving me
It was
nuts.
a
I'm like,
French song.
it was definitely. It definitely sounded. I picked up Japanese words in it. So whether they're as you said, a Korean group singing in Japanese, or whether they're actually a Japanese group. And I also remember they did another song where it looked like they were at some sort of maybe Disneyland in Tokyo.
Okay.
And they started off in like one of those old 1950s like ice cream type diners. And they start singing, and then all of a sudden these zombies come out, and there's like singing and dancing with zombies and shit. And then they go out and they start dancing with like Mickey and Donald and all this sort of stuff. That was a same group, but a different song.
Interesting.
But I can't fucking any of the names drive me bananas. It's absolutely driving me bananas, but it's not enough to go off. And that's probably why I never said anything, because I was like, you're never going to pick it. I know your knowledge is like a million times better when it comes to that stuff than me.
Okay.
But I
So
cannot.
that could have been from a couple things, because there's a couple groups around Halloween time that get together and they form like a super group for like just Halloween. They'll make like Halloween horror songs. But if they were the same groups that were like the 5 group, interesting.
I'm pretty sure it was 5 group. And the
And
song that
it
I'm
was
thinking
all
of,
girls though. It was all
it
girls.
was all
It was a
girls.
mix? Okay.
And there was the token sort of chubbier one too.
We're gonna do a.
I can't think of it. It's driving me.
We're gonna
bonkers.
do deep dive into this. Yes. Okay.
That was a French song. Yeah, I can't. It's driving me batty. Because I got really addicted when I found the song, I would play it non-stop. I was addicted to it. It's such a like a pop sort of
Yeah, they're all
type,
popish. Yeah.
popish, catchy type sort of song, but I just got addicted to it.
Interesting. Okay.
Somebody watching
I will
Sister
find this for you.
Because obviously, if I could find the name of the group, then I would be able to find the song. That's why I thought I remember that second film clip in more detail than I do the original film clip that I'm trying to look for.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody's watching Sister Act. That's
Sister
awesome.
Act. Okay.
I love Sister Act.
There's a bunch of girl groups that start with G.
And
have
I
like
don't know
about
why
5
the word
members.
G Glee came up, but whether that's right or not, it might not be.
Where is it? Oh. Okay, might not be.
What's this?
Glace? Is it Glace?
Maybe. Yeah, let me have a lot of themed visual stuff. No, I'm pretty sure it was like a one-name band, but I could be totally wrong. And that's the problem. I'm going off a vague memory of a song that I used to love listening to like about a year or 2 ago. Let me have a look. Let me try Googling.
Let's see. They were okay, so this band Glace, which kind of sounds like one. They had like 4 members. They were from
Mm.
2019 to 23. Could be that. Could be that.
I could have sworn that there might have been 4. I could have sworn there was 5. Might have been 4. Let me
They have an official YouTube channel. Let's click this.
go. Japanese. Actually, I didn't even try this. Japanese music clip in Disneyland. There's only one Disneyland in Asia, isn't it? That's in Tokyo. I'm pretty sure.
Well, they have the Disneyland, but they also have a ton of things. Could be that. Could be the channel that I just found right now. Could be.
Let's have a look. Let's, I'm clicking on video. Yeah, see, I don't think that's going to work because that's just animated characters singing at Disneyland. No, that's not
Yeah,
gonna work.
there's like a lot of like Vocaloid type things now. Okay.
Mm.
I'm gonna look at this band because I think it might be interesting.
Yeah, it was fucking catchy because I remember vaguely remember the actual film clip I'm looking for, and it looks like they're in like an abandoned warehouse, but everything's sort of lit up in neons, but dark neons, and like all the girls are all wearing like obviously like different colored dresses like that. And as I said, I remember there's like a token sort of chubbier chick, I suppose, in the group. But there's like, I'm pretty sure there's an English like catchphrase chorus line or something. Yeah. As I said, that's why I haven't said anything.
Maybe not today, but we're gonna find this.
No, definitely not. I think the focusing on the
music in the 90s that I had no idea what the hell the words were, and all I had was the squiggles that I vaguely write down off the TV that you couldn't even see properly, and I would find this stuff. So let me tell you, if there's one person that could find this, it's
you. So what was the name of that group that you mentioned? Glace, was it?
Yeah, GLACE. They have a YouTube. It's called Glace_official. I'm trying to load the page. I can't get it to load right now because my computer is shit at this. But check it out.
Let's have a look.
Because they're in a warehouse right here. This whoever Minami is in there is right there.
Glace. Oh, what else do I need to type in?
Glace_official. It's in YouTube. They have a YouTube channel. I'm trying to get to load. There. Let's see if I can link this.
_official.
Yeah, my computer.
Glace official. Oh, it's not 23 subscribers. That's definitely not it.
Wait, see. Oh wait. Here.
Glace official might be that. It's got a hyphen.
It's got something in it. If I could click this, try to paste it to the chat, but everything's all wonky right now.
Let's go videos. Oh, we went to videos and they've only got like 5 videos. Oh no, this is not even the right thing. I've gone to the wrong channel. Hang on. Because Glace official only comes up with like 4 videos. 4 or 5 videos. There's one with like a big set of wings. I must be on the wrong one. GLACE. Glace. Oh. I am talking to myself. Katie must have lost connection altogether. Yes. I'm like sitting here trying to Google. I'm like, why is Katie so quiet? I didn't realize she lost connection. But yeah, Sadie, we're actually talking about Wicked City. and a lot of anime stuff actually earlier. Me and Katie especially. We put Remy onto Wicked City, and we got him to watch up into the bedroom scene at the start, and he was quite interested. So, yeah, it was quite hilarious. We'll give Katie a couple of minutes, and if you can't get back on, we might. I'm almost at 8 hours, so it's been a very decent long length stream, which has been awesome. Have a drink. Ugh. Yeah, it's I didn't mind going for a little bit longer, as I mentioned, because public holiday tomorrow. Yeah, I thought you might enjoy that. We do miss you on live, Sandy, but I know you got your own shit to sort out, so but love to see you back. And yeah, I'd love to. Hey, to be perfectly honest, if you do ever want to start up the Cinemation stuff again, even grab Katie as well, like me and Katie, like the three of us. Like there's so much wealth of knowledge, and I can guarantee you, Katie's probably got more knowledge than both of us put together, and you're probably a lot more than me. But I reckon that would be awesome. Did I kick you off, or did you lose connection?
I froze, so.
I was sitting there talking. I'm like, Katie's very quiet. She must be really intent on finding this. And then I get out of what I was looking at, and I'm like, crap, she's not even there. I'm talking to myself.
No, we'll be on a mission to find this. If we can't find this, we'll be on a mission to find it.
That Glace official was weird because they only had like 4 film clips under their video.
No, here, this. You might not be in the right thing here. That's their official YouTube that I found from this one page. So, but this one here, there's 4 chicks. It's called The Liar Game. It's in a like a warehousey thing.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this video. Let's have actually. Let's go to this.
We will be.
Oh, go off, stupid ads.
We're gonna find this because this isn't a warehousey thing. Talking, you're on the streets or whatever. It's catchy. You're doing dancey music things. I don't know. There's Pink. I don't know.
I know it's none of the like the recent stuff. Like it's none of your like Black Pinks and all that sort of stuff. I know it's definitely not them. Trying to see if I can just. I want to see if I can get a look at them. No, that's definitely not them.
Not them. Okay.
No, definitely not them.
Okay, we will get on this. We'll find this. I'm great at that.
I know it's such. I'm glad you're up to the task because, like I said, it's such random, like hardly any information at all.
My friends and I used to be on Asian music forums, and then we would post this in things. And we'd be like, this is a snippet of whatever is happening. And we would try to hunt down music for people. So
I actually mentioned while you're off to Sani, I said, if she does want to ever start up again and she does the Cinemation, I said, actually get you and me with Sani to do it. But obviously it'll be the time differences between the 3 of us.
Well, I don't sleep, so.
Yeah. So Katie's pretty thing, but obviously, like with me, it'd be a little bit hard too because she's in the Netherlands, so it's
I'm familiar. I've watched her content many times. But no, we could definitely get on also into because I wanted to start like a K-pop J-rock thing as well. So I know Sani is big into that as well. So we could delve into the awesomeness.
I only really listen to like the anime song soundtracks again because I'm just like I fucking love that song. I want to hear the full version.
Yeah,
and that's how I got into Flow because Flow has got
great.
so many songs in animes.
There's a ton of bands that do, and you don't even realize it, but they're like bands that have been around for like decades. Are great, like High and Mighty Color. They have like a shit ton of like Bleach songs, but they're amazing, just like the regular.
I've noticed. Yeah, because there's a couple like that. Uva World is another one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love them. They're Bleach opening.
Shit, who's the other ones that I always remember? A Bingden Boys School.
Yes. Yeah.
That's
All
another
those
one. They
dudes,
do. I love their rock stuff. Like
Yeah.
that's
Cool stuff.
especially because they did some songs for D Gray Man and for
Yeah.
what's that other series I used to
I've
love
got,
watching? Darker Than Black.
Where's my shit? I seen them. No, all off. They do Mob Psycho and a bunch of other bands. I saw them at
sound familiar.
Otakon. Yeah, they're pretty dope. Ow, shit. But there's
Yeah,
a
no, I
lot of
think
these
that would
guys
be-
that go on tour all the time, and then they're like Sim is coming in May. They do a lot as well, but yeah.
There's another one. There's I only know of one of his songs, but I absolutely love the song. His name's like Joe something. I think he's American Japanese though.
Okay.
Oh, what's his name? Is it like Joe Inouye or something like that? Because he did he did a couple of songs for the Naruto soundtracks, and it
that would be easy to find. You just look up Naruto artists.
I'm pretty sure it's I probably know how to spell it but not say it. Oh, it's not this dude here, is it? Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. I actually found one.
You found one. Look at you. Your Spidey people's senses are tingling, and you found a thing.
I think it's pronounced in a way. I think it might be different. Like I know Sandy speaks Japanese. I'm hopeless when it comes to Japanese, but I could pick up an odd word here or there.
Yeah.
Come on, chair. Yeah, that's how you spell his name.
Where? Oh.
Just under the.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he did because I always remember the song "Closer."
I gotta listen to it. I probably know it.
Yeah, it's sort of
all
pop
Naruto-y.
rocky, sort of pop rocky.
Oh, that's
sort of
all
thing.
good stuff. Most of the great intros are like pop rocky or like power ballady or like super high fast.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Yeah. Oh shit! What's up, Taint?
Hey, Tate.
Hullabaloo.
Yeah,
you're
there's
going
probably a
on.
lot of bands that like I could hear a song and go, oh, that's like the 8th intro to Bleach,
Oh,
or
for
whatever
sure.
like that.
Yeah.
But I won't know the band name or the song name.
It's the same thing that happened on Naruto. Like they would constantly change up every season or half season, and you're like, I know this song, and then it'll be in your head for like 4 days, and you're like, I can't, for life of me, tell you the name of the song is. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I either won't know, but I'll know the anime that it's from.
Yes.
And stuff
That's
like
another
that.
one.
Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I get these massive. Yeah, so I did get it right. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's
Thanks, Sonny.
there's a anime called The World of Inoue, which is not bad. Oh, what's up, Big Ishak?
Yeah, well, because Orihime from Bleach, her last name's Inoue, or her first name. I don't know. I always get confused with like which is first and which is second, and
It's weird because sometimes in the US one they flip flop it.
Yeah.
Which makes no sense.
Yeah, like in the English Bleach, everybody calls him Ichigo.
Yeah.
But in the Japanese one, most people call him Kurosaki.
Yeah. It's strange. Yeah.
But then when you go, his sister's name's Karin, and and dad's name's Ishin and stuff like that. You go, okay, I know Kurosaki's the family name.
Yeah.
His first name's actually Ichigo. Yeah. So, fuck, this has actually been a lot refreshing talking about all this sort of stuff because I don't get to speak about this sort of stuff with many people.
Yeah. Haha.
Because even I even say like when we're on Insomniac and if we get on this sort of thing, like Trav gets into it a bit,
Yeah.
but you could see everybody's else eyes is glazed.
They're always
over.
like, which is
It's
okay.
like,
It's our turn sometimes, okay? Can't
Yeah.
always talk about wrestling and comics.
Yeah.
Talk about other
Sports ball. Not that I was
Yeah,
talking about
sports
ball,
balls. Yeah.
but
But you've been almost live for 8 hours, and it is almost 5 o'clock here. Probably go to sleep so I can make it to church in the morning. I also have a show tomorrow. I have to work on this son of a bitch over here. Probably go to sleep, even though I am wide awake due to the time change.
an adrenaline rush of talking about anime and
Yes,
J-rock and
nerd.
J-pop
Yes, all of it is the best.
and
It's great. What time is this?
I always like how Biggie gives you like he leaves like 5 hours and then I had to get up, go to the toilet, just wanted to check in and
Oh
say
yeah,
hello
those
or
are the
something
best
like
parts. The updates from the sandwich shops, and
Yeah.
when he gets up to pee on Insomniac are some of the best check-ins ever. Great.
that. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Wow.
All right, so you want to head off to bed?
Yeah, I'm starting to get super tired. That the Muppet fluff is all up in my eyeballs right now. So it's hard to even see. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I have a whole I went through like 4 of these because if I cut it, then it just flops all over the place. So I'll be sitting here and I'm like, what is that? And I'll just see like green Muppet fur. It's just floating in the air.
You got Muppet pubes in your eyes.
Everywhere. It's everywhere. It's so peevy. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
Can't get out of here. But yeah.
All right, awesome. Well, yeah, let's just cut it. Thank you,
Yeah.
everybody who's joined the panel. Thank you, everybody who's joined the chat. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Katie, do you need to plug anything coming up?
Church in the morning. I have a
On
show, Bleeker's Church. in the
Bleecker
morning.
Street Comics. Yes.
Yeah, so what is it? A few hours from now, that will be happening.
I think it's about 5.
Yeah. I also have a show later, which is gonna be awesome because I have Dirk on again. Dirk is a local homie, and he has a Kickstarter right now about a Native American tribe that has werewolves in it. It was dope. Yeah. So yeah, come check that out, people.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
So for me, obviously, I'll have Spidey's Outback every Sunday midday, roughly for me. Saturday night for all the cats in the US and Canada, and whatever day or it is wherever else in the world. I'll have some random content during the week. It'll either be an artist series or a statue collection or a collectible show or a Mad Mail call, any of the above. But yeah, check it out. Do all the usual YouTubey stuff and leave a comment if you want and hit the thumbs up and all that sort of good stuff. But we will end. Actually, no, hang on. Let me find something to.
Also, look out for Remy's review of Wicked City.
Yes, keep an eye out for that. It may be a dubbed over version, which will be very looking forward to. But if not,
I would
definitely check out the
adore that.
review.
That would be amazing. Yeah.
But we will end with.
You know what the difference is between you and me?